Hello everyone, this is CoolPro195 streaming live with a casual variety gaming live stream, and this will be the first of many of these type of live streams to come in the future. Pretty much, I plan to do these types of live streams in order to bridge the gap between follower celebration live stream events, so to speak. And as you can tell, I started off with no thumbnail, hence this is an impromptu live stream. But anyways, we'll be starting this live stream off with Spider-Man for the PlayStation 1. An epic classic. So yeah, just like that we can jump right into the game itself. And of course I still need to share the link around, so yeah, bear with me people. And also, before I forget, honourable shoutouts to both Mr. Original Name and James the Crimson Dragon for both your previous donations within past live streams. Every donation is highly appreciated, no matter what the extent. Whether you can afford it or not, that's 100% up to you. Like, if you feel like you can donate, feel free to do so. Knock yourself out. But for those that can't, fair enough. I completely understand the situation, wherever it is. But hey, that's life, you know. Anyways, I'll be sharing the link real quick. The iconic Spider-Man theme. That never gets old. Hey JewelCrebo281, welcome to the livestream, cheers for stopping by. Highly appreciate it. But yeah, I'll be sharing the link right now real quick. Across multiple Discord servers, as per usual. Alright, this would be a good place to do that, so yeah. In the meantime, I'll let you guys listen to this epic main menu theme tune that they have going on. Yeah, interesting how they pitched it up and sped it up in the process. At least for the PS1 version, to say the least. Massive throwback for real. Hey Iceman Grant, welcome to the live stream and cheers for stopping by, he says. Hey. And also, yeah, you're a first time chatter. Also, yeah, this is the first time you ever stopped by on one of my live streams, and I think you're live streaming Tetris previously, to my memory. But yeah, also enjoy a bunch of demo screens while I actually share the link around as well. But yeah, this will be a bit of time, so bear with me people. And as some of you can probably tell, I'm playing this on Mednafen, especially hence I have a bunch of presets per screen. Is that nice? So Grant, have you ever played any of the Spider-Man games before? 'Cause man, these are classics. Like, says, played this one ages ago and I played the two newest ones when they came out. Loved this one. Yeah, this one was a throwback. I like this one, and I like Enter Electra as well. Spider-Man 2 Enter Electra was a nice sequel. It was a PS1 exclusive, but it was still great. I'm not sure why they made it a PS1 exclusive though. I think they sort of... I'm not sure whether it's to do with the fact that Sony might have made an exclusive deal with Activision back then in order to actually make this sequel and a PlayStation exclusive, but that might have been the case.
Hang on, Parker. Hey!
Oh yeah.
Hey! Hey!
Okay, that's Twitter and Facebook covered. I am also, before I forget to mention, for those of you who are actually in the Dingo Crash Discord server and want to guest commentate, feel free to jump into the general voice chat channel within that Discord server if you want to jump into the commentary. Whenever it suits you best, of course.
Hey!
Okay, so that's pretty much... that's both Twitter and Facebook covered, or Facebook and Twitter covered, however you want to put it. Now to just spread it across a bunch of, Discord servers that I'm in. And it really does pile on. But you know, it is nice to reach out to as many people as possible. Yeah, there's some points where I might or might not say much, but it's a chill livestream after all. We're just here to kick back. Some are just here to escape from reality altogether. Whatever your motives are, whatever plans you have, that's your business. And for whatever the reason is, and for whatever reason it is that you decided to stop by this livestream, either way, I highly appreciate it.
Hang on, Parker. Mary Jane, stop.
And if anyone new has posted in the chat, I'll get to your comments in a bit. I'm just sharing the link across multiple Discord servers on my PC right now.
I make this look easy.
Hey! Hey!
And the way Spider-Man's like, huh, I make this look easy. It's exactly how I feel, like when I'm playing games and shit. Well, games that don't take the piss, to say the least. But you get the picture.
Hey!
Okay, just making sure which posts actually needed correcting, since I needed to take the word test out of some of the actual promo posts, but yeah. Yeah, just replying to a message as well. Okay, now I'm more back on track with spreading the link out, so yeah. Just kick back, people. Kick back.
Hang on, Parker. Mutagens next.
And this game is certainly going to be lit to play. I mean, I know I've played it like within a few live streams in the past. So like, this is pretty much my third time playing the game on stream now. Oh wait, don't wanna... I legit don't wanna post in like the wrong Discord server and the wrong channel by accident. Fuck that. That'll certainly give people the wrong impression. But yeah, as you can tell, I'm in a lot of Discord servers. I'm in a fuck ton of them. I keep saying this, you know, Discord legit needs a feature where you can just post to specific channels within multiple Discord servers all in one go. That should be a function.
Sorry about that.
Hey! Hey!
Like, I can't even cap. That should legit be a function. And oh yeah, to build on what you were saying earlier on, Grant, yeah, I like the later releases as well, especially like Marvel Spider-Man and Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales, and I'm actually pumped for like, you know, the second chronological game within that series, developed by Insomniac Games. Man, it's gonna be sick. They might actually bring the symbiotes back. They might actually bring back Venom in that one. Like, especially since what, Venom's actually been quite predominant. He's been quite predominant within the movie industry right now, especially since, you know, it got its own spin-off with Tom Hardy as the actor. As like the actor who played Eddie Brock in Venom. At least I think it was Tom Hardy to my memory. Okay, we're getting closer to the end in terms of promoting my stream. I'll open the chat up on my phone as well, therefore no one gets left out. That's if my phone bothers to pull up the chat. Iceman Grant says, I enjoy the chill streams. Yeah, likewise. You know, it's a nice way for people to kick back. And it's like, you know, it's nothing massive to expect. Therefore, like, there's not really a weight on anyone's shoulders like that.
Hang on, Parker.
Share yourself. Promote yourself. Yeah, the way this Discord channel called the Gamer Chat has like the self-promotion channel called Share Yourself. That's pretty dope. It's funny at the same time. It's true, you know, share yourself before you break yourself. Oh hey, I think we got a new chatter. I Choose Death says hi. Interesting choice for username, but either way, cheers for stopping by. And yep, well, it says on my PC you're a first time chatter, but it doesn't show that on the actual app itself. But anyways, thank you for stopping by. I'm just sharing the link around within multiple Discord servers. As you can tell, I'm in so many. I know you people are waiting patiently for me to jump into gameplay. This is what we get with, you know, live streams. Like, you legit just have to promote on the fly.
Fist of Fury.
Hey!
Hello, Fits of Fury. Yeah, I legit get where you're coming from, people. I can't stress this enough. It's like, we're here for gameplay, yet we have to deal with a situation where if we're in a fuck ton of Discord servers, we have to keep whipping the link out. Yeah, just skipping over the ones that don't need it, so yeah.
Hey!
Okay, bear with me people, almost there.
Hang on, Parker. Merchants and next stop. Hey!
Oh, yeah!
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Okay people, so we're officially back in business. And hey Spider Rebel, welcome to the livestream, cheers for stopping by. Now we're gonna jump into gameplay for real this time. And yeah, I know, I figured I'd restart the emulator just for those of you who joined later on, to give you lot the benefit of seeing the full startup of the game, just for the fun of it. So yeah, we're back in action now. So anyway, Spider Rebel, have you ever played Spider-Man for the PlayStation before? Because this is a real classic. Massive throwback to my childhood for real, bro. I see this is your first time chatting as well. Yeah, I've been in your I've been in your Discord channel for actually quite a while, but, you know, it's nice to see that, you know, you still recognize my live streams regardless. And you still, like, you know, hopped in after all this time. I still appreciate it. Spider Rebel says, actually no I haven't, but I do remember the nostalgia graphics though. Yeah, PS1 has such nostalgic graphics, for real. Not only that, but even back then, this seemed groundbreaking, especially for a game made in 2000. Hell, like, this game also wasn't just released on the PlayStation. I think first it was released on the Nintendo 64, then it got a PlayStation release, and then a year later we got a Dreamcast and PC release, but the Dreamcast and PC versions are pretty much like, they pretty much use an updated build of the game where they have updated models, and not only that, but the voice lines, well, not the voice lines within the cutscenes, but as in like, the voice lines for the sound effects were actually re-recorded. I'm not sure whether they are done by a different actor or not. Especially when it comes to like Spider-Man punching and kicking and all that shit.
Easy as pie.
But you know, it was an interesting take. It would have been cool if Spider-Man 2 Enter Electro actually had, you know, if it was also released on the Nintendo 64, Dreamcast and PC as well, but unfortunately it was just a PlayStation 1 exclusive. But either way, still fun. Also, I like how in this game you can unlock like a wide variety of outfits as well. That was really cool. Especially Symbiote Spider-Man, that was one of my favorite outfits.
Kid mode. Kid mode. Kid mode. Kid mode.
Kid mode.
Kid mode.
Kid mode.
Kid mode. Kid mode.
Kid mode.
Yeah, they have a wide variety of voices when you just go on kid mode. I just tend to do that just for the fun of it. Oh, and yeah, and in Enter Electro, every time you go and you just hover over hard mode, Stan Lee's just like, "Nuff said." Like, that was pretty sick. Oh, by the way, yeah, I'll be playing the game in normal mode. I've played the game in hard mode multiple times, and let me tell you, I'll tell you something for nothing. Man, it's an actual fuckfest, especially when you're trying to play the game without taking a single hit whatsoever. You legit gotta bounce around like you're fucking Tigger. You gotta jump around non-stop. Just legit, you can't even spend that much time next to an AI. It's just like one punch, jump away, then jump back, and then one kick, and jump back, and jump again. Or as Gordon Ramsay would say, as he said in one of his episodes in Kitchen Nightmares, he was like, "Don't bounce around like a monkey." Man, that's a highlight. But yeah, by the way, Kitchen Nightmares is priceless as fuck to watch, on top of 24 Hours to Hell and Back. But anyways, let's jump into gameplay right now.
Technology is the light that will cut through the darkness. When humanity conforms to a single truth, a truth based in technological progress and scientific method, we will be unstoppable. I, Dr. Otto Octavius, vow as a scientist and businessman that my duties to humankind will be fulfilled. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, nice words, Octavius. If these executives knew you the way I do, I wonder if they'd be so quick to applaud.
Just keep shooting, Eddie. When J. Jonah Jameson sees these photos, my career is gonna be right back on track.
Checkpoint 1, where's your 20?
Just backstage, college.
Who dares? Face me, coward! Face a worthy foe. Spider-Man?
Last time I checked, I was Spider-Man.
Spider-Man? What's he doing?
Gotta get into my costume and take out this imposter. I can't get free of this crowd.
Can't get a shot. Jameson would pay any price to get this kind of dirt on Spider-Man. Move!
That was Eddie Brock.
Who the? He looked familiar, but whatever. Stay focused, Brock. He's stealing Octavius's device. Oh no! He sees me. My camera! No! Ah, it's over. It's all over. I blew it again. Oh, I can hear Jameson's voice already.
Brock, you loser! If I had given a real photographer that job, I would finally have the evidence to send Spider-Man away forever! You're through, Brock! When I am done with you, you won't be able to get a job taking wedding pictures in Siberia!
I tried to fight it. Can't fight him anymore!
Again, innocence falls prey to the evil of Spider-Man. Rest easy, Brock. Venom is here. And if it's the last thing we ever do, Jameson and the insect are gonna pay.
Phase 1 completed. Let us begin Phase 2.
Yeah! It begins.
Welcome, true believers and newcomers alike. Spider-Man co-creator Stan Lee here. Once again, we find our hero Peter Parker, better known around the world as the Amazing Spider-Man, in a heap of trouble. But this is just the beginning, Spidey fans. So get ready for a true superhero action thriller, packed to the brim with thrills and chills, twists and turns, more supervillains than you can shake a web at, and of course, non-stop web-slinging, wall-crawling action.
Hey, Spider.
Hey, Black Cat, what's going on?
I know there's been some trouble, but the bank's being robbed, and they've got hostages. Use your Spidey compass to get to the bank quickly.
Thanks, Cat.
Hey, Spider-Man, come over here. When a building is close enough, you can swing to it. Press the jump button and then press and hold the R2 button while in the air to swing.
Yeah, I figured I'd let that piece of dialogue play. And man,
Get to that bank.
yeah, rest in peace Stan Lee, one of the greatest narrators of all time and also one of the greatest superhero creators of all time. Anyways, yeah, to read your comments, Spider Rebel, as you posted during the cutscene. Spider Rebel also says, I watched a vid on the history of video game development and I believe it began with sprites and then they got upgraded to 2D and 3D. And then the developer started to think big, using the concept of making the environments realistic. Actually, that being said, they used polygons in order... Actually, that being said, they used polygons in the older games.
Those hostages.
Yeah, that's true. Spider Rebel says, also says, haha, cool Pro 195. When I was on Gary's mod on a server, everyone called me Spooderman. Man, yeah, that would have been a massive fucking meme fest for real. Yeah, don't worry, Spider-Man, we'll get to that bank. Nothing's gonna go anywhere unless, of course, I make a move. So yeah, we get the picture.
What's up, Cat?
Spidey! That's a web cartridge. You can carry up to 10 of them.
It's Spooderman, what a real meme fest.
Spider sense tingling. Something's going on here.
Hold it, Spider! He doesn't look friendly. You can kick, punch, or use your web attacks to get past this guy.
Honestly, I'm not surprised that's your nickname. Yeah, Spider Rebel also says awesome, and also my nickname is now Spidey, haha. Okay, people in the chat, you might as well call Spider Rebel Spidey.
I doubt that really hurt me more than it hurt you.
Man, I gotta love the
already
iconic
at full
lines.
health.
I doubt that it hurt me more than it hurt you. And then he just laughs. You know, if he was further away, I would have been able to, like, you know, pulled him with the web. I would have been able to, like, pull him with the web and then, like, jumped over. Cletus Cassidy. Oh yeah, there's a billboard that promotes Tony Hawk. By the way, yeah, for those of you who don't actually know, fun fact, this game was actually developed within the Tony Hawk.
Will help me find the bank.
Okay, we get the picture. We know what the Spidey compass can do. Just let me commentate, okay? But yeah, as I was saying, for those of you who don't know, fun fact, this game was actually developed within the exact same engine as Tony Hawk uses, which a lot of people tend to call the Tony Hawk engine.
Oh yeah!
I mean, these guys are light work still. Cletus Cassidy, the way they're like promoting Carnage there.
Whoa, police choppers.
That's one way to take them out. But yeah, this part is light work as fuck.
Eagle 1 to tower, 1033 in progress. En route to bank.
Roger, Eagle 1. Keep your eye out for Spider-Man.
If Halloween Boy shows up, he's one dead buck. New York City Police Department. Cease and desist at once. Lay down your arms and prepare.
These guys are serious.
I can't believe they shot down those police choppers.
Yeah, just my luck. I'll probably get blamed for that too. Is that the bank ahead?
Yes, but be careful, Spider. I saw the chopper dropping off armed robbers on top of the bank.
Thanks for the heads up, Cat.
Especially looking back, these phases, or levels in general, they're actually a lot shorter than you remember. Man, Fantastic Four reference right here.
Man, looks like the Fantastic Four aren't around right now. Golden.
That moment when you're legit just letting practically almost every single piece of dialogue just play out just for the sake of it. But yeah, for those people who are coming here, checking out these casual live streams, I'll be playing more than just PS1 games. This is just the start, people.
When I'm hurt, these will help restore my health. I'm already at full health.
As you can see, I'm already at full health.
I bet I can get into the bank through the top of this building.
Yeah, I'll be playing certain chunks within these games. So this is pretty much the game that I'm starting off with.
Cat was right. It's the Jade Syndicate.
At this part, there are multiple approaches. You can either take them out. You can either take them out in stealth, or you can just fly kick them from the sky. Speaking of which, there's actually been talks of, or not just talks, but also discussions of a meteor shower in the sky, like especially like towards the London area per se.
That's the last one. Hope these hostages are still all right.
It's pretty interesting, you know, a meteor shower of all things. It's just one of those things that you legit wouldn't expect. It's like, it's what you would least expect. No point saving progress, because I'm not playing the full game in this live stream. not only that, but even if you played a full game in the stream, doesn't matter.
Well, I hope they don't mind if I make a quick deposit.
Yeah, the lines in a way are sort of like RNG as well.
Oh boy.
Pulled him into the fucking wall right there. Well, I hope they don't mind if I make a quick deposit. Pretty fitting since we're inside a bank. Sometimes he's just like, I don't think he works here. But yeah, the voice lines here are RNG pretty much. So he's like, oh yeah. It's nice how you can just pick up props. It's fun how you can just pick up props and then just chuck them. And it's even more priceless that you can just kill enemies with it. That you can just kill enemies with them. Oh yeah, Spidey also says, yeah, I'm just gonna say Spidey just for the fuck of it. Yeah, but anyways, Spidey says, that blue serpent creature on the first cutscene reminds me of Reptile from Mortal Kombat. I've still got Mortal Kombat 10 on Steam. And I still love doing the X-ray abilities. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Oh, that serpent guy. Blue serpent guy. By any chance you're not referring to Venom, because, you know, it's the only blue character there. Or technically, like, it's a black suit, but because of the graphics and the way the lighting's projecting it, it looks navy. But yeah,
They do have hostages. I have to make sure they don't get
I wouldn't be surprised if you actually, you know, mistaken Venom for a blue serpent, but either way, it's a funny observation.
Hello, Fist of Fury.
Like in hard mode, they show no mercy to the hostages. The thugs legit show no mercy whatsoever to the hostages. So like, the best approach is just to take them out in stealth mode. Well, I say stealth mode, but just take them out from the ceiling. Are these chairs made of cardboard or what? Fucking hell.
Holding down the L1 button allows me to target my web. If the reticle turns green, I can press R2 to swing to that point.
And Joel Karibo's like posting another one of my sub emotes, or another one of my channel emotes anyway.
Looks like that room there controls the security doors. The door is locked from the inside. There's gotta be another way in.
Hey, Rolling Stone J10, welcome to the livestream. He says, what's up, dude? And Spidey says, you could customize the color if you knew what file to edit. Yeah, of course you can, like that. I mean, it's just color codes. It's legit just basic color coding. It doesn't take a lot. Like, especially when it comes to editing a file. Hell, you could, not even that, you can pull that shit in Photoshop. It's piss easy as fuck.
I can zip straight to the ceiling by pressing R1.
Rolling Stone J10 says, you've played Spider-Man PS5. Yeah, I've certainly played Spider-Man on the PS5, and that game is sick as fuck. It's certainly one of my favorites. It's certainly right up there, 100%.
Looks like these switches can open the security doors.
As Spidey says, it's PS1 but on an emulator at Rolling Stone J10. And then Spidey says, sorry, my bad. I'm really tired this morning, haha. Yeah, join the club. Join the fucking club.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm just kicking back myself, even while I'm live streaming. Like, especially, you know, this early in the morning. Well, I say this early, it's almost 10 AM right now. Well, at least where I am anyway. We got thugs up in the building. Seriously, man, like,
You might want to try fighting back next time.
I doubt you have a chance, but yeah, you might want to try fighting back next time. But yeah, that first hostage was already freed.
I'm already at full health.
But yeah, I'm just playing normal mode just to pretty much have like a chill playthrough with this game. If I don't have to keep myself on my fucking toes. It's not I can't handle hard mode. It can just take the piss at times.
I'm already at full health. I can pick up an object by pressing punch, and I can throw the object by pressing punch again.
Rolling Stone J10 says a sequel is coming as well, but with Miles and Peter teaming up. Yeah, I know, that'd be sick, because in Miles Morales, Peter Parker just dipped. And he left it all up to Miles Morales to be like the next Spider-Man. Well, at least the Spider-Man to sort of, well, not necessarily take his place, but
I'm already at full health.
In order to do whatever the fuck he needs to do. Just like that, we got another comic book.
Golden.
Yeah, comic books are golden. You're right there. Oh yeah, I've already read it. Rolling Stone's comment. Oh yeah, Spidey also says, oh yeah, by the way, cool Pro 195, the last time we spoke, I believed I was reading at the time on a 1 year in industry placement. I really miss the good times. I don't know whether you mean like reading or reading. Yeah, you probably mean reading because it's a capital letter, so yeah. This person says, I believe I was in Reading at the time on a 1 year industry placement. I really miss the good times in Reading. In Reading. Hopefully I could move back. Hopefully I could move back there in the future somewhat. Yeah, for what it's worth, it's a nice place. But yeah, it has been a long time though. Although like, it's jokes. When you throw like one of these props at the windows and they don't even smash. It's like PS1. It's legit PS1 capabilities right there.
I'm already at full health.
Not just that, but it's to do with the timing of the game. It's due to also the timing of the game being developed as well. Since, you know, the Dreamcast and the PC version had the same thing. The way the music is programmed to play after you smash that fucking vase with the web.
Well, going down?
Okay, I apologize for that, people. I legit just had to take care of something then. Had to answer to a minor interruption. Yeah, took him out of that fucking vase. Got fucked over by a plant pot. This shit's piss easy as fuck.
Neighborhood Spider-Man.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of the crappy aiming system.
Spider-Man, you have to save me.
He nearly got shot because of the crappy aiming system.
Oh yeah.
Good thing I got it just in time. Man. Real close calls.
I'm already at full health.
I mean, this shit would never happen on easy mode, but then you're like, easy mode is just fucking piss easy. Like, hence the name. Spidey also says, oh wait, I'll read your comment in a bit. But yeah, just trashing the place, just for the fuck of it. Sometimes when he just autopilots into punching. Okay. Spidey says, yeah, a lot of people keep pronouncing the town as like reading a book, but when you try to get like a voiceover interpreter, you could remember it with the spelling of Reading. Yeah, I know, right? It's like the actual voiceovers and text-to-speech type shit, they read everything literally, you know, as in like the word itself, and they don't actually take context per se.
Mind if I drop in?
Mind if I drop in? But yeah, it's the same issue with Google Translate. They don't really take context into account, they just do shit word for word. Or that they at least try and find a combination of words in order to translate them however they see fit, but that's pretty much it.
Easy as pie.
Easy as pie.
What's going on out here?
But this is what we get with algorithm generated text. This is pretty much what we get with algorithm. It's pretty much what we get with algorithm generated text functions per se. Piss easy as fuck taking these guys out in stealth mode. That motherfucker was just watching a screen filled with static. He was just looking at nothing. Man, if this game was made at a much later point in time, like that screen would be smashed glass right now.
Uh-oh, more hostages and a bomb. Have to be really careful here.
I mean, it doesn't do anything when you go through the security gates, just like a beep for the sake of effect.
Huh, big safe.
The safe where we chucked a bomb in. Huh, big safe. Alright, let's fuck with the thugs.
They're messing with us. Start the timer on the bomb and take out all the hostages. That must have hurt.
Help me, Spider-Man, help me!
Nice try, bitch.
Help me, Spider-Man, help!
You leave him the
robbers have been
fuck
taken care of,
alone.
but what can I do about the bomb? Think, Spidey, think! Pressing punch will also allow me to pick up objects.
Man, talk about a lucky escape. I mean, you still could have just ran away though. It's funny how like the hostages in the previous level, even though you've already killed all the thugs, they still just stand there. It's like, are you really being held hostage or are you just there for free? Or do you actually just want to be there? It's like, oh no, it's not like I don't have a home to go to. It's not like I don't have mouths to feed. Like, I have all night. But that's the bomb taken care of.
Not this time, guys. Jonah, I have shot to the bank robber.
Parker, shut up and dial 911. Scorpion's here, and you have to...
Uh-oh, Spidey. Scorpions had it out for old J. Jonah Jameson from day one, blaming Jameson for being stuck in his scorpion suit. Spidey had better get there quickly, or JJJ may end up in the obituaries of his own paper.
The next building is pretty far away. If I jump forward and then swing, I bet I can reach it.
Okay, time for the scorpion chase. No time to fight these thugs. They can't do jack shit anyway. I'm not gonna lie, this music was proper kick-ass back in the day. Yeah, sometimes the thugs, they can shoot you mid-web swing, so then like, it can just fucking catch you. Nice try, bitch. Right here we got a comic book.
Golden.
And this part is fun.
Get away, Gargan! Hey, keep your eyes open. The sooner we take out Spider-Man, the sooner the boss pays us. Your time is running out!
I practically took them both out at the same time. Nah, don't even think about it. The way the AI hits so slow though. It's like they have slower punch swings than Spider-Man. I don't know whether they did that on purpose or not, but it's funny to look at though. Like, it's a priceless observation to say the least. I have plenty of time to get to the fucking bugle. The way the cutscene cut off like part of the in-game dialogue though. It's priceless as fuck. Anyways, moving on.
Listen, Gargan, it's a new millennium. Lots of high-tech. There may be some way we can get you out of that suit.
You put me in this suit. Now I'm going to make you pay.
Get over it, Gargan.
You ruined my life, so now I'll end yours.
Leave him alone, Chuckles.
Butt out, webhead. Spider-Man? I asked for the police, and I get this?
Okay, time for the Scorpion fight. Also, fun fact, if you trash all the furniture in this room, a comic book spawns within the middle of the office itself. So yeah, I'm just gonna piss about here, and just fuck with Scorpion for a bit. You can kite him for a bit. By the way, like, after you hit him, in hard mode, he chases you for like a longer period of time. By default, he just auto-aims into chasing J. Jonah Jameson, because like, he's pretty much the main guy that he actually wants to kill, but Spider-Man is just, you know, getting in his way, and every time he gets in his way, obviously, he's gonna fucking attack him. But yeah, if you punch him too many times, like, he punches you and then like, his punches are overpowered as fuck. Oh, that was close. Wait, nah, that was cheap the way that happened. Like, that... His fucking laser ray didn't even touch me. I jumped out of the way, and I still took damage. Talk about input lag. That made no fucking sense whatsoever. Okay, let's chuck this cabinet of a TV on top of it. Although funnily enough, the TV disappears when you pick it up. Then again, it's a 2000s game, what the fuck do you expect? It was a new millennium at the time. But yeah, I'll read your comment in a bit about Scorpion and the Blue Serpent, but yeah, I get where you're coming from. Wow, almost on low health. Wow, I actually hit him and he did fuck all about it. Now he's literally doing fuck all whatsoever. Like, come on Scorpion, this is not like you. How'd that feel? Oh, you want some more? Okay. There's gotta be more pieces of furniture that I'm missing. I fucking knew it. Because comic book still hasn't spawned yet.
There's more where that came from.
There's certainly more furniture in this room, otherwise the comic book would have appeared. I fucking knew it. Here we are, the comic book. Golden. And there's nothing in this room, so yeah, you can just fucking kill him from this point forward. And just fucking spam impact weapons and that'll just... That's legit, just you sorted for the rest of a fucking boss fight. In hard mode, you just gotta not waste them. He's out for the count.
I don't know what you're trying to pull by saving my life, but it won't work.
Oh, you're just too clever for me, JJ.
There he is, officers! The man behind the Science Expo heist! Shoot him now! Shoot him!
JJ, you're out of the wheel. I mean it this time.
Hold it, Spider-Man. I don't want to believe that you pulled off the heist today, but I've got to make sure.
Daredevil, I haven't got time to explain.
Just tell me your side of it. I'll know if you're lying.
How am I supposed to know you're the real Daredevil?
What?
Listen, it's true. A Spider-Man made off with Octavius' new invention, but not the Spider-Man, not me. Somebody's framed me. Why? I don't know yet. And if New York's finest catch me, it may be too late.
Well, then you'd better get going. NYPD is coming fast.
That's it? You believe me?
I don't have to believe you. I know you aren't lying.
But how?
Let's just say you've got your superpowers, and I've got mine. I'll spread the word about your innocence. Not that it'll help with the cops. Good luck.
Since when have I had any? Uh-oh.
Okay, so while the game is actually, you know, generously giving me a pause, I might as well just read some of your comments, Spidey. But yeah, Spidey also says, ah, that is interesting, the blue Serpian is Scorpion from, and I've noticed, Scorpion, and I've noticed that he had a bit of green as well. Yeah, he's a blend of blue and green, per se. I mean, now that you think about it, yeah, Scorpion is also partially blue. Spidey also says, that running animation put me in stitches. When the office worker runs away. Yeah, when Jameson just like, tries to fucking leg it, just runs away from Scorpion, he's like, I'm getting the fuck. When he like runs away from Scorpion, like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Not only that, but the animations as well. Especially the way they run. Like, their arms, they're going in and out, just like in the cartoon series. It's like, that's something that I've clocked when it comes to like their running animations, and it was priceless as fuck. Hell, you even see the Fogs running like that. Joel Crebo 281 says, how are you all doing? But yeah, anyways, now that it's out there, how are you all doing? For those of you who are in the chat. Spidey also says, it's just like The Sims running for the toilet or the phone. Yeah, it's priceless as fuck. Speaking of which, Dingo Crash has also been live streaming The Sims Busting Out for the Game Boy Advance recently, so if you want to check that out, feel free to do so.
Hey, wait! I'm not the bad guy!
But yeah, Daniel, he tends to have his own time slot when it comes to live streaming. It's usually at around, I don't know, roughly around 7 PM BST or GMT, whichever time zone it is. Wow, okay, that was fucked up. Usually I'd be on top of that, but what the fuck ever. You're telling me? It's like, you don't have to tell me twice, Spider-Man. It's like, that was close. Man, these levels, it's just like, fuck the police! Because they're like, Spider-Man right now is like #1 public enemy because he got stitched up by fucking Doc Ock and Mysterio. Well, mostly Mysterio, because he's the one actually, you know, shape-shifting.
Whoa! Wasn't me!
This is pretty fucked up. It's crazy because in Spider-Man, there's already a character called the Chameleon who shapeshifts. And in this game, Mysterio is pretty much pulling the exact same shit. But like, he just shapeshifted into Spider-Man just so they can frame him. It's also interesting how like, in the Tom Holland series of a movie, like, in the second Spider-Man film, I think it was called Spider-Man Far From Home. Yeah, first it was Homecoming, then it was Far From Home, then it was No Way Home. Oh, well, that film was epic. But anyways, it's pretty much like how the transition from Far From Home to No Way Home pretty much paints Spider-Man in the public eye as the #1 public enemy. Ah, he moves too fast. Yeah, this part was jokes. Alright, this final part is piss easy as fuck. Legit, all you have to do is zip line up. It's not rocket science. Piss easy as fuck. But yeah, on that note, Spider-Man No Way Home was sick as fuck. I loved seeing all three Spider-Mans in action at the exact same time. Tom Holland, Andrew Garfield, and Tobey Maguire. Of course, Tobey Maguire's the OG, 100%. Like, in terms of live action Spider-Man anyways. Sons of cunts. Oh, and there's that pumpkin bomb crate. There's that pumpkin bomb crane right there, which I'm gonna pick up my Spidey armor from. Man, gotta love that outfit.
Gee, I wonder who those pumpkin bombs belong to. Haven't used the Spidey armor much before, but it could be useful here. Golden.
And every piece of dialogue, man. If this was like a speedrun, I'd just be running for these items. But yeah, interesting how they referenced the Green Goblin or the Hobgoblin, even though they're not actually in this game. It's like a nice little Easter egg per se. It's like, why can't he just fucking web swing? This is what I don't like. It just drops inputs. I mean, I get the camera doesn't always face that way, but that was a piss take.
I'm innocent.
Like, you can hear that I was fucking pressing R2 like a million fucking times. Like, what the fuck was up with that? It's the most retarded shit in the fucking universe to even pull.
Move it.
That's the fucked up part about this game, and don't even get me started on Enter Electro. That just takes it to the next level, but then again, Vicarious Visions developed that game, so I'm not fucking surprised.
Gee, I wonder who those pumpkin bombs belong to.
And on top of that, Activision were the publishers of this game as well, so I'm even less surprised. You know what I mean? Like, on that note, you know, Activision legit just have a fucking track record of, you know, having companies rush their games, all for the sake of making a quick buck. Like, it's a really fucked up business practice, to say the least, because especially nowadays with video game companies, not just, and I don't think it's even the developers' fault, it's more to do with the publishers, because now they're just like not focusing on creativity as much, which is pretty sad in the gaming industry. It's fucked up because like they're scrapping creativity just to make a quick buck, just because they don't want to look bad in front of investors. But here's the thing, it looks even more unprofessional rushing a product to completion just for the sake of making money. Honestly, if I was an investor, I'd rather them make a decent product out of it that's, you know, actually gonna sell well and be well received at the same time, instead of just being rushed for the sake of making quick cash. Because that shit's really fucked up.
Nowhere to go but up.
And alright, nowhere to go but up.
Enough with the shooting already!
You know what, back then that was pretty much like a massive caption. If not like the caption of the gameplay session. Enough of the shooting already. Enough with the shooting already!
How tall is this thing?
Because like, that shit would piss you off big time. Certainly pissed me off back in the day. It's not that I don't know how to avoid it, just the auto aim is a fucking bitch. But then again, like, it always depends. Inconsistency just sucks. Oh yeah, a bug in the PC version is that you can die in the middle of this cutscene if you don't like fucking spam the web swing button or the web swing key, whichever you have your controls mapped out to. It's a good thing you can use the controller on the PC version, but man, it was pretty fucked up. I don't even know how they fucked that up on the PC version, when the PS1 version, like, pretty much executed that just fine. You didn't have to press jack shit. Oh, this is when, like, he mocks the fucking Monsters Infest Sewers headline.
Monsters infest sewers. Yeah, right.
You say that now, Spidey. It's fucking priceless, though. It's like, monsters infest sewers. Yeah, right.
These guys won't let up.
Tell me about it. These motherfuckers never let up. Let's take these motherfuckers out.
I don't have time for this. I'm already at full health.
You and me both. Neither one of us have time for this bullshit. Oh wait.
I'm already at full health.
There's more than one of these. I'm trying to remember which one it was.
I'm already at full health.
Wait, that's weird. This one is supposed to break, right?
I'm already at full health.
I think I might have encountered a bug because this is supposed to break and a comic book should be behind it. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Look what I found.
I fucking knew it. I think it's more to do with distance.
Golden.
I was gonna say, like, I hope I wouldn't have to restart this fucking section just because of a fucking bug. I was legit about to fucking say it. Hey, allow restarting this entire level. Oh, that was close. Nearly got taken out by that missile there. Son of a bitch. You need to watch where you're firing, bro. This is technically police brutality, but a different type, of course.
These guys are relentless.
Tell me the fuck about it. They're relentless as fuck. These guys are relentless.
Hey, you gonna pay for that tower? Uh-oh, spider sense tingling. One more step and it's a load of web fluid sticking you to that wall.
Well, it's not the most romantic proposition I've ever had.
Black Cat. Oh, I'm so glad it's you.
Good to see you too, big boy, but you got a problem. Venom's got control of the Jumbotron in Times Square. He's been ranting for hours with a message for you.
Venom's ugly face on that big screen? Now that's scary.
That's not all. Rhino's on a rampage over at Omnitech as well.
What is this, the bad guy Olympics? Look, Times Square's on the way to Omnitech. Let's find out what Venom's up to, and then we'll tackle Rhino.
The Venom Marathon continues on the biggest TV in New York. We're shouting out to the whole big rotten apple here, people.
Sad thing is, he'll probably get his own talk show for this.
So we've got this beautiful redhead. You know her. She's one of those famous bimbos. We have decided that this poor little lassie has 24 hours to live. 24 hours! Oh, by the way, her name is Mary Jane Parker.
No. Mary Jane?
So, just in case someone, I don't know who it could be, if any of you type-wearing freaks out there want to save little Miss Fashion Model, then bring it on! Meanwhile, New Yorkers, the Venom Marathon will continue!
Listen, I realize what this means. Forget about helping me with Omnitech. I can handle Rhino.
Rhino by yourself? Thanks, Cat, but no thanks. Look, being Spider-Man has given me a lot and taken a lot away, but one thing never changes. My responsibility to use my powers for others before myself, no matter what the cost. There are innocent people at Omnitech, and they need our help right now. I won't let them down. Then I'll stop Venom. And this time, it's for the last time. Too late. That makes 2 major technology heists in 2 days.
That leaves one question. Where's Rhino?
Cat!
Well, if it ain't Bug Boy!
Uh-oh.
Oh boy, Spidey fans, Black Cat is out. Rhino's looking to take Spidey down as well.
Okay, Spidey, I'll get to your comment in a bit. But yeah, this boss fight is priceless as fuck. To make him charge into that shit. Oh, by the way, there's also another comic book in the middle of this boss fight arena. So yeah, you just gotta destroy all the kegs. But man, doing it in the fact that you lose health just by doing it in close range though. Just like, you take fucking shock impact from like the flammable explosion right there, since these kegs are flammable. Oh, that was so close. Whoa, this motherfucker went right through me. Someone has to clip that. This motherfucker legit just, he flew right through me. And the same thing happened again. Man, I think I'm just pulling off some next, I'm pulling off like some next magician type shit over here. A magician never reveals his secrets. I can't tell you. Magician's code. But yeah, Spider-Man's legit pulling some next magician's he's pulling some next magician's code shit right here. Ooh, that must have hurt. Sorry, Rhino, can't tell you. Magician's code. And here we are with the comic book. It's like, what do you know? Spider-Man's pulling a Barney Stinson. Or is it the other way around? Because this game technically came out before How I Met Your Mother. This is the original Magician's Code right here, people. I can't tell you. Magician's Code.
Rhino Burger's coming up.
You get a charge out of that? Man, Spider-Man proper takes the piss out of Rhino in this one. Well, okay, you gonna charge or not? Nah, you're just scared of the outcome. I mean, it's gonna happen eventually. You might as well just brace yourself.
Ooh, shocking.
Shocking indeed. And just like that, he's fucked.
Spider sense tingling. Oh, the boys in blue again. Better hide. Best seat in the house. Octavius, what's he doing here?
Please, stand back, officers. Allow me.
Doc Ock helping the police? Maybe he is reformed. Ock's taking care of Rhino. I need to find out what happened to Black Cat. This is a job for Peter Parker, not Spider-Man. Hey, wait! Cat! Cat, it's Peter!
Peter! Gotta help me. They're not really paramedics.
Perfect. Perfect.
Okay, now be a good time to read your comments, Spidey. So yeah, Spidey says, speaking of Homecoming, it reminds me of that song by Kanye West, Homecoming. I know, right? Tell me about it. Real epic throwback. I'm not sure whether that was even intended by the title itself, but it's nice how they both tie in together. And I know, right? The boys in blue again. They're back in action. But yeah, man, that was some Magician's Code type shit right there in the fucking Rhino boss fight. Sorry, I can't tell you. Magician's Code! Alright, moving on to the next part of the game. I think I'll just do like this entire Venom section and then I'll just switch game. Even though this game is fun as fuck to play. Anyways, moving on.
Well, that's my story, Johnny.
Looks like you're in a lot of trouble. You'll find Venom.
But how? Venom is invisible to my spider sense.
Knowing your luck, Venom will find you. Have faith, Spidey.
Where could she be? find her. I've got no choice.
Where, what a wuss. Hey, wanna race? Parker hates it when I get the drop on him.
I hate it when he gets the drop on me.
Hurry up, Parker!
Move it, Spidey, move it!
Man, those iconic voice lines. Not just the in-game cutscenes, but like the actual, like, you know, cutscenes themselves. Especially that final part when Venom's like, Parker hates it when I get the drop on him, and then Spider-Man's like, I hate it when he gets the drop on me. Man, like the way they outline that shit, like a comic book right here.
Golden.
Where Spidey also says, if you wanna hop in me Discord server in a bit, give me a buzz on there. Sure thing, that'd be cool. I'll keep that in mind for the future.
Haven't used the Spidey armor much before, but it could be useful here.
But yeah, this would have been a good place to stop, because technically the Venom, in the Venom chase, he just fucking rests over here. Not even that, it just puts the chase on pause per se. Man, the dialogue. Quit slacking, boy! Come on, Parker! Oh, this part's fucking hilarious.
Look out, lady!
Oh my goodness!
Get out of my way, nerd! Watch that first step, Parker. It's a doozy.
Ow, my head! Ow, my head!
Look out, lady!
Oh my goodness!
Oh, sorry, lady. Didn't see it there.
The way they just throw in some like hidden adult humor right there, shit that kids wouldn't even understand. It's like next level type shit.
Can't lose him.
Well, okay, that was a bit cheap the way that happened, but what the fuck ever. Nothing short of a miscalculated jump, surely. That was certainly the case. But nevertheless, piss easy regardless.
If you want to fight, follow me. Where'd Spider-Wuss go? Spider-Wuss! Come out and play!
Tag! Come back here, Venom! Where are you?
Okay, I'm just gonna read your comment, but yeah, Spidey says, if you check your Discord, I've sent you the link to it, cause I can't seem to find you on the list. Okay, I might as well do that then. Did you send it to me in your server, or did you send it to me in the, like, through DMs? Oh, you sent it on DMs. Oh, you got a, is this a new server? I don't remember, but anyways, I'm gonna jump in anyway. Alright, I'm officially in your new server. The Nexus community. Oh, and you're in a voice channel as well. That's cool. By the way, yeah, in terms of Discord voice channels, I'm currently in the general voice chat channel within the Dingo Crash Discord server, but if anyone wants to make any requests for me to jump into another voice channel, feel free to do so. I can make arrangements. It's just that by default I'm always in the Dingo Crash Discord server, but at any point in time I can sort of change it up if, you know, other people want to guest commentate. But yeah, it might take a bit of time. Might take a bit of time for me to like read the comment while I'm trying to play the game if you made a request in the future, but anyways, moving on. Now to fight Venom. The way starts with webbed fists. You know what's funny, like, your attacks are more effective with like web fists when you're up against Venom. Because like he just disappears faster. Funny how you can't pick that up, but you can destroy that with impact webbing. It's like so much stronger. But nah, especially in hard mode, impact webs are more, you know, impactful. Well, hence the name impact webbing. Kick this motherfucker out. Oh nah, man, don't even give me that shit. Just wasting my armor like that. It's even worse because you can't even attack back either. Shaken, not stirred. Yeah, let's just throw a car at this motherfucker. Yeah, that fucking pwned him. Wow, man, that was really close. The aiming can be so much better in this game, not gonna lie. I'll just destroy all this shit. Wow, like legit, the least he could do is like get away from this fucker. Just like wasted all that armor for nothing. Okay, might as well just finish this off. Anyways, it is what it is.
Lay him down on the job, Parker.
Where's my wife, you symbiote freak?
Yeah, they don't usually have anything there, but what the fuck ever.
You can run, Venom, but you can't hide!
And he was joking about the monsters infesting sewers earlier on. But yeah, like I said, Spidey. Like, if you want me to, like, you know, jump into your voice chat channel, feel free to say so in the comment section. Or just like hit me up on Discord, whatever. Man, this part. I mean, at least there's another Spidey armor that I can collect here, but you know. Yeah, it's always fun keeping the armor for as long as you can. But let's just say that took the piss. That was a bit cheap, like the way he was getting beaten up like that, but man, it could have already taken him out already, but what the fuck ever.
I'm sorry, guys. Am I late for the party?
Okay, we got the green light from Spidey. Spidey says, yeah, go ahead. In that case, I might as well switch voice chat channel. Anyways, I think later on, if I don't know if it's a he or she, I don't remember, because it's been a long time. But yeah. But if some point this person wants to like clock off, I'll jump back into the Dingo Crash Discord server and we'll, you know, go back to the way things were. But anyways, jumping into this new voice chat channel within the Nexus community. Yo, welcome in.
Hello. How you doing?
What's up, bro? Yeah, pretty great. Yourself?
Yeah, not too bad. Still a bit tired, but hey-oh.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's kind of mad.
Yeah, nice gameplay so far.
I'm glad you like it. Honestly, man, this game is proper jam-packed. Have you ever completed this game before?
No, I haven't actually, but I think the animations in this are classic.
It's a great game. I love the fucking adventure.
Yeah.
Open this door!
I've had to mute the stream because otherwise I'll get feedback. For some reason with this microphone that I've got, it picks up the speakers.
Oh yeah, I get that. We've had situations where
it's so annoying, like...
Yeah, that's a piss take.
I don't know what it is. Because the microphone's like... roughly estimate the length, because it's like... It's definitely over, let's say, 2 inches, but it still picks up the speakers. It's weird.
Yeah, that's actually quite weird. I don't know whether this... It might be to do with like the volume of the speakers, because it can pick up a certain range per se.
Well, yeah, it's just like, you know, when you do...
But if the speakers are quiet though, then yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, I spoke to my mate, who you might remember back in the day, Fearless.
Probably.
Or Toothless 144. And he said that he could pick up the background noise, but yeah, I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah, that's strange as fuck.
What do we have here? Golden. Haven't used the Spidey armor much before. Could be useful here.
But yeah, Green King 85 just jumped in and says, "Oh hey, classic PS1 Spider-Man, love this game. Yeah, this game is sick as fuck, epic throwback. Imagine if they remastered this game." And a lot of games would get... yeah, that'd be epic.
You know, when you said about investing in, like, you know, games and stuff, and
yeah,
having done your research with, like, you know, developers or like gaming companies that just want to just, like, you know, make some profit and then release games very quickly. Yeah, I definitely agree with your view on there, because to be fair, if you want to make a game, there's got to be a lot of elements to consider, because you can't rush it.
Exactly, otherwise it just takes the credibility away from the entire game itself. And not only that, but like it's bad press for the company on top of that. So by trying to make a quick profit, you're not really doing yourself any favors there. You're not doing yourself a solid whatsoever. In fact, you're just shooting yourself in the foot in the process.
Exactly, yeah. And it's like Activision, because I know that when I was playing back in the day, it was like 11 years ago or something, or maybe even 10 years ago, when I was playing Black Ops 1, I saw the DLC, and it was ridiculously expensive. But my guess is Activision decided to just, you know, rush through with the development of the DLC, and then, you know, put the value on it of like 50 quid just for like one DLC. And I'm just like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, like, what the fuck are you trying to pull? On top of that, like, marketing DLC is like another section of the game. It's like, you might as well make another game entirely. What the fuck?
Exactly.
It's like, it's what they were doing with GTA, like, including another story into GTA Online. That might as well be like another side game for GTA 5, hence now that we know that, you know, GTA 6 is actually in the making, as Rockstar have officially announced. But, you know, this is Rockstar we're talking about. They fucked up the Definitive Edition in certain aspects. Not to mention, like, the flop of the PC release. You see how bad it was? Man, like, that was a colossal fuck up, bro.
Actually, speaking of GTA, one of my mates, actually, who actually did a review, I think it was San Andreas.
Yeah.
It turned out that San Andreas, you could actually, you know, mod the game yourself, because what happened was, I think it was something to do with the back end, you know, file directories. They must have, let's say, done something wrong with the, let's say, encryption code and what have you for the mods, and then players started to kind of like, you know, mod it out as, you know, as they wanted it to be, you know, for themselves. And I'm just like, flip it, eh? I need to send you that video, man. You'll find it interesting.
Yeah, you might as well just shoot it my way. Oh shit, not enough webbing for a web dome. Fuck that shit. I need more cartridges. But anyways, oh shit, lost my armor again because of these retarded ass lizards.
Yeah, well, that I think I got a bit confused with that blue serpent, because I was thinking of.
Oh yeah, fucking scorpion.
It was
and venom.
It was venom because.
And that was cheated the way I fell off the sub.
Yeah, it just, like, if you look at his face, it just looks exactly like Reptile, but in a blue colour.
Yeah, it looks reptilian, but just blue. But of course, like, the lighting in the PS1 game, they made it look blue.
Exactly, because you'd think, usually with Venom, it's green, but then they decided to just do a backspin on it and put, like, blue on.
Yeah, even, like, the symbiote Spider-Man suit looked blue in the PS1 game. Like, they actually made it black in, like, the Dreamcast and PC versions. I mean, it's still partially navy, but I think that's just to do with... I think they were doing that on purpose because they had like a sort of color gradient, so they had to blend between, like, you know, blue and black per se.
Yeah. Right, let me find that video for you. I was laughing my head off when I saw it, because I was just like, the developers, you've screwed up big time.
A massive
Especially because
fuck
San
up.
Andreas was like so classical. It was so classical. Ah, here we go. Actually...
Oh, yeah.
Actually, have you ever heard of GTA Definitive Edition?
Yeah, I've heard of that. I was legit just discussing that.
Yeah.
We were legit just talking about that as well.
Right, yeah.
How they fucked up the Definitive Edition.
Yeah. Well, that was it, yeah. And it had like...
They released an older build of the PC version by accident on the Rockstar launcher. It's like, they fucked up that badly.
That was it, yeah.
The rain wasn't even transparent, it was opaque as fuck. It looked like cocaine was falling out the fucking sky.
Exactly, and that's exactly what my mate Snow said, because it was clearly just broken. Anyway, there's the video. As I say, I was just laughing my head off when I saw that, because, man, they're just going to get, you know, they're going to get framed at the last minute. They're just going to get framed, named and shamed.
Yeah, I mean, even though they're pretty much doing that all by themselves in the long run.
Yeah. Man. Are you still playing Crash Bandicoot, by the way?
Yeah, I still play Crash Bandicoot these days. Sick as fuck.
Yeah, because I remember, I think I've seen a couple of your videos of, like, you know, the remastered Crash Bandicoot. I think it was like for the PS5.
Yeah, well, it was on the PS4 at the time, but yeah, Insane Trilogy. It was good in some aspects, but it could have been so much better in terms of mechanics. Wow, like, these lizards don't waste any fucking time, just like spitting their fucking venom at me as soon as I enter the fucking room.
That's basically clones of Reptile.
Yeah, they're like reptile clones, basically.
Yeah.
That's literally what they are.
I think from the UMK3 game, where you can, well, if you play as Reptile, you can create like this big like ball of power to defeat your enemy. I was just like, wow, that's amazing. Because he creates like that circle shape. He has like his left-hander thing at the top and his right hand at the bottom to do that cast animation. And man, that was amazing.
Yeah, that was pretty epic. Grim King 85 says, if they did that would have to remaster 1 and 2 Enter Electro as a single pack. Yeah, they have to do it as like a double pack or as a single pack. As in like do them separately. I mean, if they do them separately, they have a less of excuse to rush both games. Because if they do it all together, like, each game is just gonna... They're just gonna treat it all as one product, and then as a result, both games would be even more rushed. And not only that, but it won't do those games justice as, like, standalone titles.
Golden.
So yeah, I see where you're coming from. It would be better to like remaster them separately as like single packs and not as a double pack. I mean, they sort of did the same thing with Tony Hawk's Pro Skater where they remastered 1 and 2. Or by the way, yeah, earlier on in one of the cutscenes with Venom on the big screen, you can just see like a billboard with like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 being advertised. Hence, this game uses the Tony Hawk engine.
And that's going to conflict.
Yeah, like real conflict right there.
Especially if
that fucking reference, nice crossover there.
If you actually got that game back in the day of when it was released and what have you, and you saw that, you'd be thinking to yourself, "Flipping heck, what the hell are they trying to do?"
It's like
does it add? It's kind of like the question of, does it have like an additional storyline, or is it just a separate game altogether? It's just like, why would you do?
It just brings more questions than answers. You know what's even more interesting in like in the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater games, just like this game, you also have the ability to unlock outfits and stuff. So like there's even the Spider-Man outfits that you can lock. And there's even one for like the regular Spider-Man and one for Symbiote Spider-Man as well, which was what I really liked. They even did that for one of the PS2 games, and it makes you think that, you know, these games, they could have been remastered and ported to the PS2 as well with like better graphics, even though they already did that on the Dreamcast and PC, but still.
Yeah. Daft, aren't they? Just absolutely daft.
Yeah, it's fucked up. I mean, I don't even know what's going on, but especially when it came to Enter Electro, so Sony must have, you know, formed an exclusive deal with Activision. But if that's the case, then, you know, obviously it's not the first time. Then obviously it concludes that, you know, the fact that they partnered up with Activision in order to bring back Crash Bandicoot clearly wasn't the first time in that case.
That's just insane. I mean, it's like
no pun intended. Yeah, it's insane as fuck.
Like, it's like Microsoft being on, like, you know, the news beat and saying that they brought, you know, Mojang for Minecraft just because of the fact that they were trying to promote, let's say, they're trying to like put Minecraft into, like, you know, the educational system. I mean, yeah, you can get creative with it, but it's like companies are buying other companies at this rate, and it's not even just in the gaming industry, it's other industries as well.
Yeah, true say on that. Also, Grim King 85 also posted something else. He also says, considering how much... Oh wait, he posted something else as well. He says, DLC is just saying, here, pay full price for half a game, then spend the same game again. Spend the same again for the rest of the game. Yeah, it's just fucked up. Yeah, he also goes on to say, considering how much they would inevitably charge and how short the games are compared to most modern games, I think they should be released together. It depends on their approach, but yeah, as long as they do both games justice, that's all that counts. Honestly, I'm not against either decision, but like, it depends how they execute both games. That's what it boils down to. Like, they need to allow developers time in order to develop the game, because obviously rushing for a quick profit isn't gonna, as we keep saying, isn't gonna do them any favors. it's just not gonna work out well in the long run, and it's gonna reflect really badly on the company.
Exactly.
Not enough webbing.
Oh yeah.
Activision, eat your heart out.
Yeah, eat your fucking heart out, Activision.
Not enough webbing.
They're not, I think we need to come up with a different phrase than turnips, to be honest.
Yeah, pretty
Especially
much.
with Activision.
Yeah. Like practical turnips. But nah, this is next level compared to fucking turnips, bro. For real.
Yeah, we've just been doing like hashtags turnips for like, you know, the past how many years now?
Yeah,
10 years?
we've been referencing that shit for like ages now. Then again, I was pretty much like referencing an old sitcom that I used to watch back in the day called Ka-Ching, when like fucking Seymour calls Danny a turnip.
Yeah.
It's fucking priceless. But yeah, but Taj and Alex also had the nickname Turnip for each other when they were going out. It's fucking priceless.
Yeah.
Man, you know, it's great that the cast actually made a reunion during lockdown. That was pretty epic. And also, a fun fact, I'm actually friends with one of the actresses who played Jasmine from Ka-Ching, Tanya Vital. And she also happens to be a live streamer herself as well, which is pretty cool. She even hopped into one of my live streams.
That's amazing.
I know, right? Just like meet your heroes online, pretty much. Well, of course, not much heroes, but we're all just people going about our lives.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember who well, actually, I can't remember if anyone famous joined one of my servers. I can't really recall. I think it's just kind of like, you know, those odd players that you meet on like Gmod and Left 4 Dead and Killing Floor and stuff like that.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's just like, you know, you go on a server, you meet new peeps, and then you just, you know, do multiplayer stuff, and then after about a week or so, you just don't hear from each other. It's weird.
Yeah.
I.e. because, yeah, they may have got, like, you know, priorities to deal with. Fair enough, but still.
Yeah, because people have lives and shit. It's just like, this is legit us just going about our days, and then we just run into people like this.
I suppose from like 2010 and before, it was very different now, because obviously, you know, everyone just really wanted to just get back onto like flipping Skype and Ventrilo and Mumble and all the rest, you know, and even Steam, just to like, you know, say, come on, let's have a lobby match and stuff, you know. Like, I don't think a lot of I think now Skype is kind of losing its popularity, because Discord have now taken over let's say the what's it called, the position.
Well, they've practically taken over the entire operation.
Exactly. They've isolated Vent, they've isolated Mumble, and I think they've also isolated MSN.
Honestly, Skype is still up and running, but they're basically out of the picture now.
Exactly, yeah. I always remember the time, you know, when...
I still remember the days of Skype.
Skype, yeah. Do you remember I think it was version 4, where if someone was typing, you'd actually see a pen, and it would just, like, drag across the screen, but it would just have dots written at the end?
Yeah, that was jokes. Yeah, you just see, like, a pen.
Yeah, and then when they deleted the message, they would just scratch it.
Yeah, it would just like...
Pen would just...
Yeah, the pen would just scribble, and then it would just disappear.
It would just flop down, then disappear.
Yeah, it would flop down, then disappear. It would just drop.
Yeah. Grim King 85 says, I remember the days of MSN, Messenger, and ICQ.
Oh yeah, I remember those days.
I need to have a look at
this right.
Yeah, Skype more predominantly, but yeah, I certainly remember MSN and all that. Even fucking Yahoo Messenger.
Yeah, that's totally isolated now.
Yeah, that's completely been isolated. Honestly, Discord have pretty much taken over the entire genre, the entire operation.
Yeah, and they also had a lot of issues as well.
Yeah, I mean, Discord
like
pretty much
BT?
did what all these other services couldn't do. They just keep on bringing in innovation after innovation.
Yeah. But yeah, good times though. Good times.
Yeah, great times. Honestly, it's all about the memories when it comes to the older services. Or this level in hard mode, man, don't even get me started. You have to be precise in terms of how the water like rises and descends, or like ascends or descends, or rises and drops.
Yeah, you gotta time it, yeah.
Like the water level, like you have to time it perfectly to the water level. It's near impossible to do, but it's not completely impossible, but it's near impossible.
You remember? I know this is kind of going off the Spider-Man franchise, but do you remember Batman Vengeance?
Yeah, Batman Vengeance. I remember that.
I think it was actually at the first storyline where you have to avoid the rotating laser, and you have to like hug the wall or like kind of face the laser, but you have to like sneak using the and you glue yourself to the wall, and you have to kind of like sneak past the laser. It's kind of like that, but that's what it reminds me of.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and I remember just hitting the laser by accident due to the input lag, as you said, and you have to start like, well, I mean, you don't have to like start at the very beginning. You just have to like, go back to where your starting position was, but you still have to bypass the laser via the wall, even though from the illusion it looks like the laser is just so close that it's near enough impossible to actually bypass it. But then when you go past it, you'll be thinking, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it creates an
already,
optical illusion right there.
The optical, that's it. Yeah, and then I'm just like, well, I mean,
It's like, fuck.
because it was obviously.
Alright, take a look at this. Like, these two health packs, they're both pretty much. There's two in the exact same position at the same time, and they're both like, they make it so obvious that they're both rotating in their own separate cycles. So they didn't even try to hide that.
I'm already at full health.
That's insane.
Oh yeah, here's another funny observation. So like over here there'd be a comic book over here, but the stupid part is you have to trigger the switch before going back there in order for the comic book to actually appear. Because that switch is meant to actually open up that door which you've just seen, and now that I go back here the comic book appears.
I've just seen the switch there that you've just activated. It doesn't even go all the way up.
Yeah, I know, it doesn't. I don't even know whether it's to do with limitations or not, or whether it's to do with the fact that either it's the mechanics or they miscalculated the sprite. Either that or they didn't anticipate that it was going to go that far up. So they put that in as a placeholder.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for those of you who might have clocked this, that music that I was just playing is the same music that plays when, they activate the bomb in the bank. But a more like, a version of the track that has more variety to it. As in like a variety of layers and shit.
Let's see. Gamer King 85 says ICQ also had a gaming mode, so you could use it to set up matches. Oh yeah, and I used it for Age of Empires. Flipping heck. An X-Wing versus TIE Fighter.
Oh, those are classics.
I do remember Skype. Where are you? Skype had that built. I think you had to download a plugin, and you could play like chess and backgammon and I think something else as well. So I remember playing the chess game, and man, that was amazing. Oh, and also drafts as well.
That's the thing with Skype. You always had fucking plugins to download of Skype. You always had to download and install plugins for practically everything, especially with shit like Clownfish. Not only that, but like that was hilarious. By the way, this level is piss easy. All you gotta do is trigger 2 switches within just like one pattern.
Voice changer.
And that's pretty much it.
Is that the voice changer?
Yeah, Clownfish was effectively a voice changer. Not only that, but it also had like text-to-speech type shit as well, and you could do it within multiple voices.
Do you remember the prank call we did on? I think it was a number that.
Oh, I remember those fucking prank calls.
Yeah, and then
I remember like
I think
Samatello
I was-
HD was doing prank calls on fucking TGI Fridays and all that shit. He was like, TGI Fridays! It's fucking priceless.
Yeah.
Man, those
I
are
think
the
when we
days.
when we did one, I think it was when I was acting like that. I think I had the deep voice on,
Come back
and I
here,
was
Venom!
just kind of like trying to make it as as more of a realistic phone call, which made it twice as hilarious.
Yeah, the deep voice actually made it 10 times more realistic.
Exactly, and I was just like, "Oh,
I
yeah,
remember
I'm
that.
27." Even though it might have been like bloody, like what's it?
Son of a
might have been,
bitch.
like-
Oh yeah, I was out of web, no wonder that fucked up.
Oh.
Come on, mate. Didn't even give me time to jump away.
There's a bit of delay with the Twitch stream. That's probably why when you said web, I was just like, oh, and then I realised, oh yeah, it's the thing.
Yeah, of course there's a bit of a delay. I'm not gonna lie, it's not as bad as it used to be back in the day.
Yeah, true.
I can't
yeah.
cap on that. I can't even cap.
Yeah.
Prank calls and Skype pretty much went hand in hand.
They did. And I think every time you made like a Skype account, you could get like credits, like free credits, so you could just, dial, let's say. Actually, there was one number that you could dial. I think it was like a Google number. I think it was like +1 1-800-4664-411.
Sweat here, Parker.
It was Google 411, and a lot of people use that to prank, let's say, various American companies.
Yeah. Man, that was priceless.
I think I actually remember that exact American number, digit by digit. And then there was also the there was also that long emergency number from like the IT crowd where it goes 0118-999-8819-911-97253.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that as well.
And all you had to do was just remember the syllables 0118-999-8819.
Fucking timing of that.
919-7253. Mossman, that was brilliant.
If you can't stand the
Oh, actually, no. What was his name again? The actor who played Mossman.
I don't remember. Man,
He's
it's
got
been
like
so
glasses
long.
on. He's got like dark hair and he's got glasses.
Cool as ice.
Cool as
Actually,
ice.
if any of you in the chat know Mossman from the IT crowd, if you can remember the actor's name and put it in the chat, I would deeply appreciate that because I can't pronounce the actor's name.
Well, Mossman from the IT crowd, he's priceless as fuck.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Man, I remember the fucking
Yeah, yeah.
episode of Game Board when like, oh, that was fucking jokes. It's like when they started off, it was pretty much like this unprofessionally executed type of podcast that was going on, and the shit that they said that they would edit out, they accidentally kept back in, and then they made jump cuts to points where like, to the points that actually mattered within the podcast. But then like when they changed shit up, like they made everything all epic, all like explosions and animations and all that shit. And Moss was like, fucking Game Board, but like they censored it.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah, that was
absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, that was priceless. All of a sudden everyone was impressed by it.
Yeah.
And here we are with Lizard.
I think I'm going to be going on to the topic of Lizard Squad at this rate because we're talking about.
I mean,
lizards.
since we're in Lizard territory, might as well,
Yeah.
Where is she?
It's a given,
Yeah,
it goes
the,
hand in hand.
It goes hand in hand, and also they decided to just take down a lot of the lovely PS3 applications like PS Home and stuff. They just basically took out Sony's, well, like, I don't know if it's half or even like 3/4 of Sony's, let's say, server population and what have you, but they did some drastic shit, I tell you. Massive DDoS and that was it.
Thanks, Lizard.
Rip PlayStation Home. But then again, apparently they're thinking about bringing back PlayStation Home.
Follow it around the corner.
Don't quote me on it, but that's what I've heard.
Skip the first
Yeah, pretty much.
then
You hear a lot of shit, to be fair.
you will find the woman there.
The cutscene, I mean, the dialogue literally just played twice. And not only that, but like when the cutscene ended, like all of a sudden it turned into gameplay, but it doesn't actually go back into the gameplay screen itself until you actually, you know, leave that certain area.
That is weird.
I don't know whether it's to do with the game's programming or not. Actually, no, it's definitely to do with it's definitely to do with the game's programming. It was probably a miscalculation on their part.
Isn't there? I think there was. I think I remember hearing like a bit of audio lag from the game that I used to play. That I've still got actually, and I do play it, you know, now and then. Dungeon Keeper 2, and I think I remember hearing it. It was quite funny because it sounded so. Because obviously there was a bit of lag in the audio. But to put it into context, you basically had like a dungeon. And you had like these imps that would obviously dig out gold and, you know, mine through let's say all the cobble or all the dirt and the cobble and stuff to make like a tunnel. And you have to like defend this heart called the dungeon heart. And you'd also get like warnings to say that your dungeon heart is under attack. And I remember the narrator saying something along the lines of, well, including the audio lag, he was like, "Your dungeon heart is under attack, under attack."
Yeah. Oh yeah, there would be lag in certain games, especially audio lag. Not only that, but some games also have like bits of audio that are out of sync with the cutscenes.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And I'm just like, flipping heck, what the hell is happening here?
Yeah, don't mind me, people just looking for potential web cartridges here and there, even though some of them do spawn in the upcoming boss fight. Okay, there's nothing here and nothing there either.
Hey, House of Raven.
Hey, welcome to the live stream, House of Raven. Yeah, it's going great so far. How's your day been so far? Especially since you've just jumped into this live stream.
He's hopped on it.
Well, if he's hopped on it, then... Well, if this person's hopped on it, they must be having a great time.
Yeah. 6 people are, I think, watching at the moment, including me. So that's basically under the 5.
Yeah, pretty much. When like iconic voice lines, especially with just Venom. It's like, Mary Jane won't last much longer! Man, that was like fucking iconic. And Spider-Man's like, come back here, Venom!
I think Venom's just playing chicken right there.
He basically is, because like, he's luring you to the lair. He's playing chicken until eventually he fights you in the lair.
What's quite funny is some like enemies just have that dialogue saying tisk tisk tisk,
but she's in the bag right now.
and I'm just like, oh. Oh, Grim King 85 says, okay, so I gotta go cover some F1 stuff for a while, but we'll leave alert. If you're still on after practice, I'll be back.
That's cool. I highly appreciate you stopping by either way, and I also appreciate the lurk on top of that. And also, yeah, House of Raven legit just woke up. Venom, don't even fucking think about it. I wasn't even gonna crawl on the top of the fucking ceiling. What the fuck was that all about? He just made Venom fucking... It just made Venom like fucking yank me with his web in the process.
Not enough webbing.
Yeah, I just need more web and that'll just have me sorted.
Just create like a massive net, and then you could just, you know, drag him to like it's like from those, you know, those old cartoons like Tom and Jerry.
I'm trying to hit him, but I can't get a decent aim.
Jerry grabs hold of Tom's tail, and then he just whack and then just, you know, slams him down on the floor and just creates like a crescent shape, you know, left and right.
Come to Papa.
Yeah, like that would
That'd
be
be amazing if you.
that'd be sick as fuck.
Yeah,
That'd be pretty cool.
If you could do that sort of, let's say, animation with
Wait, he just appeared
was
and
a way-
disappeared, like, and did fuck all. Because I heard both animations, like, I heard both sound effects to when he, like, phases in then phases out. Oh, now he's mocking Mary Jane. Wait, wrong switch. Doesn't matter, because there's plenty anyway. You know what I don't like, especially when you're attacking a boss fight? Like, Spider-Man gets exhausted after a certain amount of moves. And sometimes when you drop down, like, the game just drops the fucking inputs, you don't actually move. It's like you can't even attack in the process. Wow, like, what the fuck, this camera's just fucking up big time, giving Venom a massive crotch shot or some shit. It's like, okay.
Well,
that
I
was
mean,
fucked
I suppose
up.
Yeah. Camera angles are so annoying when you're doing like an encounter like that, to be fair. Especially because you've got like,
You
know,
can't see
pillars
fuck
or
all,
whatever.
man. It's like you can't even see fuck all and you're just trying to attack. Fucking hell, Venom, I didn't know you were trying to make your own fucking porn movie. Just like, keep that shit to yourself. Keep your fantasies to yourself.
Exactly.
I mean, Eddie Brock is a photographer, so like, I'm not surprised. Well, he was, till he got fired.
I'm already at full health.
Just send Venom into a strip club in GTA and then see how he likes it.
Yeah, Venom in the strip club. That'd be fucking priceless. Oh yeah, if you've seen Venom 2, you see Venom, like, actually go into a club and he has, like, glow sticks and all this shit, and it looks proper fucking badass. Like, a club actually... It's actually, like, a funny type of atmosphere, which also, in a way, actually suits Venom.
Yeah.
A Halloween party, he'll fit right in.
I'm already at full health.
He's crawling like a baby now.
Look, he's literally not doing fuck all. Like, I can see him right through this fucking asset.
So fast.
At the second I jump, he was just waiting for me to jump, the fucking
I know,
pussy.
I could see it as well.
He was just waiting for me to jump, and he wasted my armor in the process. Well, he was legit about to reach out to me, but I jumped and punched before he even got the chance. Okay, that's him down for the count.
Why, Venom? Why did
Like when he pounces, it's quite hilarious.
Yeah, man, his pouncing mechanics. Man, they're just hilarious as fuck.
You're the bad guy this time.
Idiot!
Even Venom got fooled.
Think, Eddie. Think back to that day. I was with you in the crowd. An imposter Spider-Man was on stage. He burned both of us, and now we've been played against each other.
Suppose really, you know, like when you're taking the piss out of, let's say, the bosses, it's like you're just taunting them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Our bad.
Our bad?
Just mocking them.
Our bad? I'm gonna
Yeah.
kill you!
Parker! Just get me out of here now!
Bummer. You're in the doghouse now, dude.
Coming, honey. So, we're partners. But
Just
only
had
for
an
now.
email from like an
After we bust
advertisement
those
thing. I was
tech
just like,
thieves,
nope,
payback
I'm
time
not
for
gonna
kidnapping my wife.
even accept that link.
Yeah, just fuck that spam. Fuck that phishing bullshit.
Well, I think to be honest,
The imposter was a shapeshifter. So that means
it's
it was
like,
either
for example,
Mysterio
because
or
I know that
the
I've been going to like Costa a lot, having like lattes and hot chocolates and stuff, and you know, like when you get coffee beans, and then if you get like 8 or 9, actually no, you fill up 8 beans, and then once you get like a full set, you get a free drink.
Don't answer that.
Galactus.
Forget it, Eddie. I need Jameson's help on this. We're going to the Bugle.
Just advertising.
Jameson.
Yeah, anything to sell their product.
Bonehead.
Anything to sell their product, and then they just waste a lot of well, unless they legitimately have, you know, a good pitch, let's say, to kind of, you know, showcase to their customers why they should, you know, take. I mean, it's like, you know, during seasonal events like, you know, Black Friday and Christmas and Easter and
Yeah, that's when they pump out the most.
exactly, and then you're just like, Oh man, really? Because even though the discounts are like 20% off, well, you have to really think about the value of, let's say, a latte or a flat white or a mocha or something like that.
Yeah, it's like the value of money in general, or pretty much how much you just
Yeah.
pay for a coffee in general.
Yeah.
Anyways, as for
Speaking
this
of
game, as you've seen, I've just defeated Venom for the second time. So now I'll just be showcasing this cutscene legit just for the fun of it. Especially when Venom's just like, surf the web, and Spider-Man's like, shut up, Brock. When they're like trying to scour the fucking database, the computer database for Intel. But anyways, let's showcase this
Intel
shit.
Core i9. I bet that server's got like an Intel, either a Xeon or an i9 processor.
Yeah, probably since this came out in 2000.
Here it is.
That'll be a Xeon then, like an older Xeon, or a flipping Pentium.
Yeah, it's either like Xeon or Pentium or what the fuck ever.
We sense our other.
Yeah.
Who? Since who?
It's our other, the symbiote known as Carnage. We must stop him.
Now?
Yes, now. We have no choice.
I was gonna say now. I think we were on.
Breaking and entering here.
Those computers probably have like fucking Windows 95, Windows 98, Windows NT, or Windows 2000 on them or some shit.
Fucking Windows 98.
Man, Windows has come a long way.
Aberrations. It has.
Symbiotes must be looking.
Here we are on Windows 10.
Plunging into battle with
Windows 11 is now out, but
October.
they expect you to use your
last year
fucking email though, which is pretty fucked up.
him today.
It's a Microsoft account, yeah.
Yeah, they expect you to have a Microsoft account just to use the operating system.
And then you've got to like get the bloody license as well on top of that.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like what the hell?
I bet that controls.
I think that's why
no shit.
I think that's why a lot
Of course it controls the air then.
They decide to either get like a Chromebook or like a bloody iMac or something, just so they don't have to worry about having to get. I mean, okay, for like Microsoft Office, yes, you need a license.
Of course,
I get
yeah,
that,
that's different. Because
that
that's the license
that
for the
is
key. That's literally the license that comes with your disc or your digital purchase.
And it's like you get.
And like
you
it's
get
legit proof that
you get like
it's legit proof that you purchased the product on top of that.
Exactly, and it's like right, you've got Word, Excel, Access, all the classic, and even PowerPoint, all the classic, packages that come with the Office 365, suite. Yeah, you can understand why you have to like buy a license, but then for an operating system on top of that, nah. Why would you have to? It's like you might as well just have one license for the whole thing. But then again,
yeah, that'll save you a lot of money and time in the process.
Exactly, but then again, I think the reason why they do that is because they're trying to like divide the fact that the operating system is just one thing separate from the Office 365. But then again, even though it's from the same vendor.
Yeah, just like we're trying to tell you sell your two products at once just to use one system. What the fuck are you trying to pull here?
Precisely. So it's kind of like, right, imagine you're kind of like, right, like on like a 2D grid, right? You're at the center point, right? You split yourself, right? You just got to imagine that you're at that center point on like a grid or something, right? You clone yourself and you move like, let's say, one dot to the left and one dot to the right. Yeah. Actually, no, you don't do. Well, actually, yeah, you clone yourself first. I'm trying to put this into kind of like a perspective.
Yeah, just put into context, perspective.
Perspective, right. Right, so actually, what I'll do off camera is I'll just get a background. I'll just get like a normal grid with like, you know, lines going across and up and down.
Yeah, that'll do you some.
This is kind of what I'm trying to. Yeah, this is actually what I will do is I'll just send you a picture of what I'm talking about. Right. So let's say we have. Just put it as a dot. Then you got one there, and then one there. And then what I'll do is I will draw a.
Yeah, that'll give a solid impression.
Yeah, it will give you a solid impression, yeah. I mean, the dots are very small because I've just been, well, because I haven't got, like, you know, a tablet or, like, a pen.
Yeah, true. Anyways,
right, so if I write...
Anyways, people, before he continues, I'm pretty much done with Spider-Man now. So yeah, as I mentioned, I was only showcasing that cutscene just then. So let me just flip the sources back.
Right, click there. Right, and then Office 365 license.
Okay, people, now moving on to the next game. The next game we're playing is Pac-Man World for the PlayStation, another classic. And yeah, for those of you... yeah, I know, right? That's iconic sound effect. Quack, quack. There are multiple ways to do it.
I just had to. I'm sorry, but I just had to.
It's like one of those, like... It's just one of those iconic arcade sound effects. But Namco Museum is also, like, fun to play.
I think it went something along the lines of.
Yeah, it's like that's pretty much like the starting theme tune. So yeah. Every time you pretty much start the maze.
Yeah, and then all
but that's only the beginning of the game. Yeah, it's like ghost sound effects, but it sounds like a fucking siren.
Yeah, I know, it's weird. Just a wooing sound.
Yeah, it's just jokes. It's just shit that we got used to.
Right. I think what I'll just do is, instead of putting the labels on, I'll just show... Right. I'm just going to get rid of this text, because I think I've spelt the word license wrong. Because there's two ways of spelling it. I'm just like, oh, what's the correct tense? Right, anyway. Snipping tool. Right. Do that.
Yeah, can you snip
and I'll DM it you. Yeah, I'll DM it you. Right. So you've got that diamond shape. Now you see those two dots that are in the middle, and they're kind of like one's on the left, one's on the right. Imagine those two middle dots being the operating system license and the Office 365 license, and then the lines start to aggregate into one. That is pretty much what I'm thinking right now. With the fact that you have to have a Microsoft account and, you know, 2 licenses, it's just weird.
Yeah, it's kind of pointless. But I'll check the DM in a bit.
It's just a picture.
Yeah, no, it's just a picture, but just for you to get, just for solid delivery.
Hey, it's a graduate.
Professor Pack.
Yeah, Professor Pack. What, has he got like a PhD in 3D animation or something?
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Professor Pack PhD.
Dr. Pack.
Dr. Pack.
It's like, please enter your pack code.
In Pac-Man World 2, he actually runs like a fucking arcade.
Yeah.
It's pretty sick. And I like the Pac-Man World Series.
Oh yay, my package that I ordered yesterday is going to come between 11:30 and 2:30 PM. I ordered a iPhone X case with a screen protector. Because I was just checking on the... Because, I mean, when I was on my year in industry placement, they gave me a 45... no, they gave me a 35 quid Amazon voucher as a thank you. And
that's cool.
I also got a £10 Amazon voucher for helping one of my mates at uni with his networking and stuff.
That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I like how whenever you like switch like option, like Pac-Man just like he runs in that direction, and if you hold it in that direction, he just moves accordingly. Anyways, yeah, jumping into quest mode, and as you can see, I put the game in widescreen mode for full immersive detail.
Look at all the fruit.
Whee! Yeah, all that fruit all over the place. Party and ghost
No turnips here.
Turnip-free zone.
Yep, no turnips here. Nothing to see here.
That legit became an inside joke between us.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I remember like when I first heard about you or something like that, it was like through Adam, and there were these videos called Rob the Stalker. It was fucking priceless.
Oh, yeah.
And then like every time I mentioned Rob the Stalker, Adam would just laugh. Back in the day where he was like just known as Dragon Claw 6000, and now he's like, now his YouTube channel I think is called Bun, and he just emptied his channel.
Yeah.
And Tubers93 did the same thing. And that guy,
I think he's just had it. I think he's just had enough, to be honest. I think he's just had enough of what he was doing, and he was just like, right, I'm gonna move on now.
Yeah, it's like he wanted to put all that shit behind it, because he was purposely stirring up drama just for the sake of it, especially to see how people would just react. And then he's like, you know what, fuck it, I'm done with this shit.
I think what's his name? Dark One. He left.
Oh yeah, Dark One left as well.
He actually admitted that you know, he was going to quit commentating because he just kind of realized what he was doing, and before then he just didn't know what he was doing, and then he came to reality and was just like, oh shit, what have I just...
Yeah, reality hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still remember that video that isn't even up anymore. Like that video where both Tubers and Dark One had a fucking argument. I can't remember what it was about, but apparently
I
like...
don't think it was that. No, I think it was Mike F and Toby XY. That's probably what you're thinking.
No, there was another one. No, that was a separate one. But I remember him and Dark One also were having an argument, and Dark One's like, I never said that! It was fucking hilarious. I never said that, you don't know what you're saying, so shut it. It's fucking priceless.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it was about, but yeah, I think it was the intermission, but I can't remember what the argument was exactly about. And not only that, but I remember bits and pieces of it though, when they were arguing about fucking like elements on the periodic table, like carbon dioxide and all that shit.
Yeah, like,
it's fucking hilarious. Tubers was like, carbon dioxide is an element of air, and then Dark One was like, no it isn't, it's a compound, you dick. That's what really made me laugh. Right. That was fucking hilarious.
And then she was like,
no it isn't, then yeah.
It's an element of air.
It's an element of air. The guy's fucking high. It's an element of fucking weed, bro.
What was quite
element of
funny was
cocaine.
he said,
and then and Dark One was like,
yeah, fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck. But yeah, to continue on, Tubers was like, Tubers was like, no, it's not, it's an element of air. Then he was like, and then Dark One's like, yes it is, it's a compound, it's two elements mixed together.
Together though, yeah. And then
It
he
was
also
fucking
said
hilarious.
as well that they went on to planets after that. And
Yeah, they started
were just
talking about planets and
Mercury, when
shit.
it's on your skin, it'll fucking poison you, you dumb shit.
Mercury, it's on your skin, it'll fucking poison you, you dumb shit. Man, that was a throwback. It's funny because I downloaded so many videos from back in the day, but I don't remember whether or not I downloaded that video, and I just can't find it in my archives for the fucking life of me.
Yeah, to be honest, it's just old school now.
Yeah, it's just old school shit, old school YouTube nostalgia that practically no one else can relate to.
Yeah. It was just jack shit, to be honest. Absolute jack shit.
Yeah, it's like, it was jack shit to do with what's actually going on in the world and shit that, you know, only we would care.
It
was just entertainment in general, just for the fuck of it.
Yeah, it was just, like, I think it's just because Adam and Tubers and Dark One just didn't know what to actually, you know, talk about, so they just randomly...
Yeah, they just randomly brought up topics that were controversial and all that shit, just for the living fuck of it.
Yeah. There was like no...
The sheer living fuck of it.
Yeah. You remember the time when I had a shit laptop as well?
Oh yeah, the time when you had a crappy laptop. To be fair, we all had crappy PCs back in the day. I mean, back then I was using my Windows 7 laptop, which was okay, but of course it wasn't on par. It didn't even have a GTX graphics card. It had a graphics card, but it wasn't a GTX. Right now I have a GTX 1080 myself, which is sick as fuck. Still going strong since 2016.
Yeah. Oh, so you've had it for like 6 years now?
Yeah, basically 6 years, it's been that long.
Nice.
Time flies, and this computer still holds up to the present day and the future.
Yeah. Oh,
whoa, okay, that was fucked up. The camera didn't even catch up with me until, like, he grabbed onto the fucking, what you call it, onto the actual platform. Like, the propeller platform. Like, it didn't catch up to me to the point where it didn't catch up to me, and the fact that it didn't catch up to me at that point, it made it look like I was gonna die. When in the end I actually didn't.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of fucked up, but it was a common thing with games back in the day, especially 2 games, even with the original Rayman. You would just like...
Yeah.
There's this trick that you can pull off by dying early, off screen, but like dropping really fast. You can pull that shit off in Bandland.
Yeah.
And you can in the PC version as well, like in the first phase specifically, where they had like that phased out as exclusive to the PC version. Oh yeah, the Scarecrow Pro also jumped in earlier on. Also, yeah, I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you very much. He says, it's the Pro. This game looks crazy. Yeah, this game's insane. And also, yeah, cheers for stopping by. We didn't mean to steamroll you, but we were just... I don't know, we got caught up in our discussion. But if you're still here, we highly appreciate you sticking around.
I was gonna say, because he was in the background, he was going, it's the Pro! This game looks crazy!
Yeah. It's the Pro, this game looks crazy.
I think we need to create like a voiceover or something that has like, it's the Pro! This game looks crazy!
Yeah, you know, they actually go hand in hand, they fit perfectly together.
Yeah, they do. They do. It's quite funny actually, because speaking of that email that I got from Amazon to say that my iPhone X case is being delivered, it now comes up with an update saying it's arriving today.
Is that how you read it?
It's like on the front subject. It goes, it's arriving today, but before
I mean, it's the way they present it. So.
Yeah, it's the way they present it. It's like, arriving today, iPhone X case, iPhone XS. Your package with iPhone X case will be delivered today. To help ensure the safety of our customers and delivery partners, we will now leave packages at your doorstep where appropriate and move back before you collect your package. What? Is it because it's got like some nuclear, let's say, radiation in it or something?
Yeah, it's probably the cover story.
Yeah. Nuclear radiation. In
Nuclear
fact,
radiation.
I think when I first, well, I think during when you were playing Spider-Man on the first cutscene, when you had like those what do you call them?
Well, those
containers,
those
of,
generators.
like, nuclear radiation. Yeah. Oh, what are they called? There's like a name for them. I'll just say containers, like.
You know what the Scarecrow just put in the comments? Sorry to partially steamroll you there, but yeah, the Scarecrow just said this streamer is pretty crazy, Kappa. And also, with that being the case, on that note, this chat member looks pretty crazy, and is pretty crazy for that matter, Kappa.
With the Kappa.
Like Kappa, like the fucking trend of a conversation.
It's like memes of that as well. Loads. There's like loads of memes of it.
Yeah, Kappa's all over the place. He's like truthing me there. Yeah, it's like spitting straight facts, bro.
It's all about,
you know, I think I know why he came to the whole crazy conclusion, because like, I think because of the fact that, you know, we were doing an impression of a guy who was also Scottish, and I think this person also happens to be Scottish on top of that.
He's a wee laddie.
A wee laddie.
He's a wee laddie.
We have another young warrior in our midst, in our presence.
He can't be a wee timorous beastie if he ain't one.
Greetings, young warriors. It is I, Raven.
Hey.
Are you ready? Then let the challenge begin.
Get some iron brew.
Fucking old school shit right there.
Raven.
Iron brew. Iron brew. Iron brew.
Iron brew.
Iron brew.
I gotta have a drink. I can't have a drink.
He's even laughing at the Scottish impressions in the chat. He 100% approves. He even says, I actually loved Raven. Yeah, that was sick as fuck.
What was that? What was his name? Helpless Harry, I think it is, or something. And he's like on the. There's like this scaffolder that's on a roof, and he just goes, "What? Where the fuck am I gonna put my weight?"
Yeah, man.
Oh man, have you seen that? Have you seen that meme? It's so funny.
Oh yeah, that goes way back.
He's gonna D. He's gonna do D there, Andrew. He's gonna D.
He's gonna D. I think you can actually make it across that as a speedrun strat, but I don't exactly remember.
He was trying to get off the roof, and he just couldn't get off the roof, and he was just like, "Where am I gonna put my weight?"
He was just stuck up there. He was legit just stuck up there.
And I think I remember watching an old video that Adam did, and he was like, "I'm on your roof. Can you please get a ladder?" I think he was doing like a prank call. He was just like, "I'm on your roof. Can you please get a ladder and help me get down because I can't get up?" Or something.
Yeah, pretty much.
Quiet microphone. He had a quiet microphone back then.
I was gonna ricochet off that bird, but that backfired.
You know that those like stand-up.
There you go. Worked the second time. Yeah, the stand-up mics. I remember them.
Yeah, that's what he had, and I remember getting the same one just from like PC World or something.
Yeah, I used to have one of those.
Oh, actually.
But one of my old college friends like actually had a mic that sounded good, but it was like it only costed him like fucking £10. He was like, I didn't realize how good this £10 mic sounded. Like he mentioned it like that was in my very first live stream as well.
All you had to do was just tweak the drivers, and that was it.
Yeah. In order to actually make it sound good. Okay, I know that's got the I know those ghosts fucked up. I know that those ghosts fucked off because I already ate all those pellets.
Num 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 num.
Bit of a waste of power pellets though, but what the fuck ever. I didn't even need to use that fucking ridge wall. But yeah, I legit just remembered you can actually make it on top of that roof as well.
There's so many people. Well, actually, speaking of Adam, I remember one of my mates called Adam, who has now moved to. I think when he left uni, because he went to uni to do computer science, he moved to like Staffordshire. I remember him from primary school. I was just like, oh man, nostalgia.
Yeah, pure full-on nostalgia. I said you played the full trilogy, or you playing the full trilogy. Yeah, the letters are part of the completion. Wait, Scarecrow, by full trilogy do you mean like the Pac-Man World trilogy? I mean,
yeah, I think I heard of it.
But in this live stream, I'm just playing a variety of games, to be honest.
It's like what's it like?
So yeah, I'll be playing like certain sections. Oh, he says yeah, but then yeah, that's exactly what he means. Well, I'm not playing the whole Pac-Man World trilogy in this live stream. I'm just gonna be for these live streams. I'm actually just doing a wide variety of games. So like these casual variety gaming live streams that I plan to do, they're pretty much like filler spots per se, in order to like sort of bridge the gap between all these follower celebrations live stream events that I've been doing throughout the past year. And not only that, but in order to like, it's also another good reason to pump out more content. And if I manage to hit partner status, that'd be epic.
I just meant do you plan to play other Pac-Man World games?
Okay, it's good that I managed to make up there. Scarecrow says, oh yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, I plan to play other Pac-Man World games too. Just not in this live stream. But yeah, that's certainly something for the future though. Okay, now I've got the Galaxian in order to... Now I've got the Galaxian emblem in order to unlock the first maze. And here we are with the underwater maze. He also says I played Pac-Man World 2. Yeah, Pac-Man World 2 is a sick game. And we were just discussing the fact that... Actually, earlier on we were actually discussing how... like, Professor Pac actually runs that arcade in the first level. Like the arcade way, like, you know, you play a bunch of like previous games, well, pretty much ports of past Pac-Man games, especially like the original classic Pac-Man, and like the games where you collect tokens in order to unlock.
Billy.
Yo, it's my buddy.
He says, yeah, I think you can play the old games. Oh hey, just for stopping by, whoever just jumped into the commentary.
That's one of my mates from Gmod.
Oh, one of your Gmod mates. Oh, new person, welcome to the live stream. If you happen to have Twitch.
Well, he's not in the stream, he's in the Discord.
Yeah, he's in Discord. Well,
I knew he would hop in anyway.
Well, he hopped in the call, so technically, you know, he is in the stream, but
so it's like
not on the actual page.
It's like almost a three-way, but it's just a two-way because he's just like half in the stream.
It's basically a 2.5 way.
Yeah, 2.5. He's in the Discord, but not in the Twitch stream. Yeah, just catching up with an old buddy of mine, Tink. By the way.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. It's nice to keep in touch with old friends on top of that. This music is fucking epic. Oh look, he just jumped into the fucking, like, chat as well. He says, oh, that's his username on Twitch. It says, pseudo smile was taken. Well, now I'm in the stream chat, lol. Okay, now it's officially a freeway.
Yeah, now
it's... At least I like lurking Twitch, but besides that, I don't really use the service.
And now he's resurfaced. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh god. That was.
I mean,
that
use
was
it to however you wish, to be honest.
That was really random, Cool Pro. To be fair, that was very random.
Yeah, it was pretty random. What? Wait, which part was random?
Resurfaced.
Yeah, the way he resurfaced. It was pretty random, but in the way it was timed perfectly though, because it was timed perfectly with the fact that I said, okay, this officially became a freeway. Then it just randomly comes back.
I'll give that one a nip in the bag then. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's a nip in the bag. But anyways, yeah, like pretty much use the system to however you want, and also if you haven't followed yet, feel free to follow in order to stay up to date with future live streams.
Or, like, just give it a good whack with a sledgehammer.
Even if you're here to just lurk. Yeah.
Or,
just give it a massive. Yeah.
I'd say more of a mooch, just a mooch.
A mooch. Just give it like a fucking.
What's going on with... It's just like
or just fucking grabs Thor's hammer. Or just fucking grab Thor's hammer, then just smash the living fuck out of it. But only Thor can hold the hammer. That's the thing. Smash the living, like demolish the living fuck out of that follow button with Thor's hammer.
Yeah, it's like, oh, rip like button, rip bell icon.
Yeah, pretty much.
Who the hell is this? Oh. Oh, I see, it's, okay.
This is the weirdest thing I'm seeing right now. I hope I didn't screw something up.
Well, it's probably the artillery.
What are you actually seeing?
Check this shit out.
he's showing his screen.
Yeah, but I'm on Windows right now. Why is it giving me updates to Proton?
Wow.
No idea.
Like, not a single clue, bro.
Yeah, I could see where you're
I
coming
knew you
from,
could make it like that.
You got Proton 5 and Proton 7, when clearly you could have just only had Proton 7.
I mean, there's experimental, and the reason why I have them is because when I was on the Fedora Linux, I got stuck into one thing. I eventually fixed it, but it was a stupid thing, which I had to Google. And the thing was that apparently you cannot install Steam games on Linux on a NTFS partition drive. Wine just doesn't like it for whatever reason.
Oh, by the way,
oh yeah, incompatibilities.
By the way, Cool Pro, my mate Fearless, who AKA is Toothless144, he's online.
That's cool. Oh. Are you guys pretty much active in this server, or is it just more mid-part per se?
Well, to be honest, it's mostly dead because, well,
I'm not surprised, because plenty of servers are like that, to be fair.
Yeah, it's... To be honest, I think we're just more of... Well, we were sort of like a... Well, I suppose really, because it's a community thing, it's, you know...
There he is.
Yeah, of course it's gonna be like...
server.
Yeah, of course it's gonna be like on and off.
It's not like a hardcore gaming, let's say, you know, community or what have you. I mean, this is just more of a casual, but yeah.
Yeah, it's what servers get
Fearless.
like.
Hey!
You're Fearless. You're the fish who just jumped in to the live stream.
And he played his flipping soundboard introduction when it goes...
Soundboard intro. Hey!
Yeah. No, it's a squeak.
Oh, it's a squeak. But yeah, anyways, I'll take it that's his iconic intro.
He does that all the time. Don't ask me why, he just does it.
What's the Dutch Ninja Dragon hello?
It's one of those, like, don't ask situations.
Well, only only Fearless would know. Apparently it's a Dutch Angel Dragon sound.
Oh, it's one of those type of sound effects.
Yeah, Fearless.
Inside
I sent
knowledge.
you a video, by the way, that I think you might like a few
On
days
what?
ago. On your DM. Check your DMs. I sent you a video.
Discord DMs.
Yeah. I think you'll like it.
Is it the 4th of the 19th, 2022?
I knew a fucking ghost would appear.
I don't think it was the 4. You mean the 19th of April? Because remember,
yeah,
it's
19th of April. Yeah.
Yeah, 19th of April. Yeah, I thought you might like that because that's the new expansion.
I'm watching it now.
Honestly, I think you will love that because I know how much you like your dragons. So
lizard.
Not gonna escape me, bitch.
1,000, 10,000 years ago.
That's that Pac-Man gameplay does kind of bring back a bit of nostalgia, to be fair with you.
Yeah, this game was a proper throwback. You know, it was actually pretty well executed how they actually transitioned an arcade game to a platformer and still reference bits and pieces of its arcade lore in the process. Whoa, what the fuck? He was legit just hanging off the top of that fucking bird like it was a fucking platform or a ledge or some shit. Still no apple.
Reply to that email. I'm participating in a focus group tomorrow.
Alright.
Because one PhD associate that I know wants me to help him out with some of these questions and shaping the answers, so I'm going to be giving him a hand on that tomorrow. And he's just sent me an email with the initial itinerary so that I know what to go through.
That's pretty cool. Man, bare cannonballs here.
Oh, creative industries, right, okay. Possible is there.
So what type of stuff does he need help with? Oh, that was close.
Sorry, were you talking to me then?
Yeah, I just asked what type of stuff does he need help with.
Oh, it's to do with individual. It's basically questions around the creative industry, so like music and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
It's for his PhD research, so.
Of course, I'd expect you to write about it on top of like actually dealing with all the practical stuff.
Well, it's to do. Well, yeah, there's that, but I'll just be, it's going to be just like a normal virtual conference, and it's just a case of,
It's almost like a witness statement or a case study per se.
Well,
somewhere along those lines.
It's sort of like, well, it's not really a survey, because that's if you're...
Yeah, not a survey, but more like a case study.
Yeah, like discussing past experience and stuff,
Well, okay, I don't know how he's not making it up there.
I suppose it's more of like a focus group with 2 people. But yeah, you are right, it is sort of like a case study sort of thing.
Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of like mandatory group work.
It's like an interview sort of thing.
Yeah, like you gotta interview someone, or someone has to interview you.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be interviewed.
Yeah, you'll be like the subject, like the case study per se.
I'm gonna be Chell from Portal.
Yeah, Chell from Portal. Whoa, that was really close.
Wow.
Just grabbed onto that fucking
information
edge.
shit ton.
Remember the turrets? The Portal flipping.
Oh yeah, the turrets from Portal. Fucking hell.
I remember Adam doing a really good impression of them, and he went.
Oh yeah, speaking of like Toby and Mike, like, they're still around. Mike sometimes still like live streams on Twitch, and Toby kind of like him and Razorblade. Not Ray. Actually, that is who he is. But him and this other guy, like, what was his name? TT Burger 88. That's it. Like I know who they both are, but now like. Since they both two came into the picture, they both now pretty much they collaborate more often with each other, which is pretty cool. They have done a lot, but they're kind of like they've been doing their own stuff, like their own sorts of podcasts and stuff, especially like on and off YouTube. Like they even
I've seen it. I have seen it, Spidey.
It's funny as hell. It's funny as fuck at some points.
That is so good. That is absolutely amazing.
You see, I told you. I thought you'd like it.
I love it. I don't like it. I love it.
I knew that you would be hooked into it, and that's going to come out probably in October time.
Yo, you spoke into existence.
Like, what were your thoughts on the cinematic and stuff?
That was incredible.
And to be fair, really, it does make sense given the current expansion, and we're trying to like bring back the restoration of the world and stuff. Yeah.
Bring back the dragons.
Yeah, the dragons. Yeah. Speaking of which, cool pro.
But it's fine. It's fine. You can call me by my name as well. It's cool, and everyone does anyway, so it's no problem.
I almost had a brain fart.
Brain fart.
Speaking of dragons, I was just listening to like the theme tune to Dragon's Den.
Oh, for God's sake!
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh,
for God's sake!
Especially with like what's his name?
The way he's like, oh, for God's sake! It's like, do you listen to it that often that it pisses him off?
No, it's just because I mentioned the word dragons.
I'd be surprised. Oh, the word dragons pisses him off.
Well, he likes dragons, but I think I just kind of referenced it to something else.
Oh, that's what triggered him. That's what got him tilted.
Yeah, that's what got him kind of like turning to.
Shut up! The fucking soundboard. Yeah, I figured as much. Shut up!
Shut your fucking mouth!
Do the Dag Cubed one, the one where he shoots the jet on GTA 5. You know, like on that mission where you have to like shoot the jet off with a sniper.
Oh yeah, that's fucking priceless.
And then Dag Cubed, who was yeah.
Yeah, that one.
That was a good one. Yes.
Whoa, shit! Nearly fell off the fucking platform.
He puts like, I think he's from Essex, and he's just like, yes!
Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it, the case of it.
Yeah, he just goes, yes! Oh, that's the guy with the bloody acoustic guitar that can't kind of, as soon as he plays like the wrong note, he rages.
Yeah, he fucking rages over that.
I know.
It's like I think it's to do with the muscle memory.
Probably. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised that. I wouldn't be surprised to be pissed off over that. Because man, to remember such a sequence, and then just fuck up in the middle of it.
Or even towards the end of it, that's where it gets really bad.
Yeah, towards the end is even worse, man. Don't even get me started.
It's like after the bridge.
This is sick as fuck. This power up.
Cannonball!
Massive ass shockwave.
Actually, there's a game that I think you might like called Pro. I don't know if you've heard of it, and I think you can run it in an emulator, or if you've got like a virtual machine, you can run it. I think in a Windows 98 VM or something.
Yeah, I probably might like it.
It's called. You might have heard of it. It's called Grunts with a Z.
Grunts. I heard of that game.
Yeah, where you have to kind of like take over other grunts' bases and stuff, and it's quite funny in the process. They come up with like funny dialogue messages like, "That's it, save your game like a little baby."
Oh yeah, that's actually jokes.
I know, right? It's just man.
Yeah, that'd be funny to play.
It's a 2D, I think. Yeah, it's sort of like a 2D.5 sort of thing. But you'll see it when you recognise it.
You know, that sort of reminds me of this new series that practically just dropped. Actually, I don't know if it just dropped or not, or whether it's been out for some time. But like, there's this. Actually, I don't even think it's a series. It's more like a movie called like Choose or Die, and it's about this like horror type of video game, which is like. It's a retro game, but at the same time it's like a horror retro game, which kind of like it puts you in like some sort of fucked up situation where like you either have to make a choice, like, or you die, or like one of your friends dies, or you choose to revive one person or another.
Yeah.
Like, it's called Cursor, and then like the cursor controls like they harm themselves in order to like, you know, harm the player that's actually playing, and it's all done by like all this. I don't know what the fuck it is. This I don't know whether to call it like voodoo or some shit, but I don't even think it's voodoo. But I don't know. It's partially voodoo because you're doing something.
Yeah.
Because like you're doing something in order to you're doing something to affect someone else without actually touching them. So in a way it's like voodoo, but like interpreted via code per se. So like it's these like ritualistic symbols that have been coded into a game. They've been like transformed into code, and they had to find the symbols in order to like actually, you know, restore themselves. And if that person like becomes the cursor, they're the ones that like, you know, hosting the game, and say like they do harm to themselves, like it hurts the player. Let's say like the person like he sticks a knife in his own arm, but like here's the thing, like after that, here's the kicker, like after like all the blood stops pouring out, his arm then suddenly regenerates. It's like, it's some fucked up shit. It's kind of like Deadpool or some shit.
Oh, Deadpool.
Yeah, it's like Deadpool, but they're bringing video games into the picture. And there's this one point where like they reached like a beta prototype, and the guy was just like, he was vomiting out like fucking tape, like he was an actual fucking VHS tape or some shit, but he was vomiting out so fast to a point where like, you know, the tape was like slit in his throat or some shit.
Yeah.
And then he just lies there. It's really fucked up.
Is it a video? Is that a video or something?
Oh no, that's an actual movie. Like, I think you can find it on either like Netflix or Prime or some shit. Well, I'm actually live streaming right now, but yeah, it's called Cursor.
I think it sort of rings a bell.
Yeah.
I think I might have heard it from somewhere.
Yeah, the cursor actually like controls everyone's actions per se.
Yeah.
Then I got to the point where they were in the Hall of Fame. They were all just like fucking, what do you call it? It's fucked up because like they were harming themselves in attempts to kill each other, because like they know that the harm that they do to themselves affects like their opposition. I don't know. I'm not sure whether I'd even go as far as to say it promotes self-harm or not, but if that was their endgame, then that'd be pretty fucked up. it's like, it's one of the most fucked up things I've ever seen, but like, it's interesting. It's interesting in the way, like, they sort of paved the path. The way they sort of like thought out the story in a way.
So what game are you playing?
I'm playing Pac-Man World right now.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Classic. Alright.
Yeah, I'm actually live
Classic
streaming
games.
it. Yeah, classic games for the win, bro. I'm actually live streaming it on Twitch right now.
I suppose what we could do is have like a title for yourself and put it as the Retro Guru.
The Retro Guru, might as well, you know. Like this
Yeah.
part right here is legit like a reference to what you call it. It's pretty much a reference to the level of a precipice from Rayman 2: The Great Escape, with the ship pretty much destroying all the fucking platforms that are in your way. But then
That's
again,
like
like
something
they
else.
both came out on the same year. Both Rayman 2: The Great Escape and Pac-Man World came out in 1999. I'm not that old.
I think Grunts came out in '99.
Yeah, I think so too. It's pretty old school.
If memory serves me well. Sheep.
Oh, that was close. You know, I actually could have gotten hit by that fucking cannonball, but man, that was lucky.
That was a quote from Grunts. Cannonball!
Cannonball! Yeah, man. Shit. Okay. That was poorly timed and executed, but what the fuck ever. Okay, so was that apparently.
It's the input lag.
Yeah, the input lag just doesn't help the situation. Even though I'm playing this on Mednafend, so it's not as much input lag in comparison to EPSXC. It's like minimal input lag.
Just changes the pitch from like.
Yeah, like pitch more.
It's the actual video. The actual video. I did not edit the sound at all.
But you took the sound from the video and then put it into the soundboard.
Yep.
I mean, like, it's just simple file conversion per se. Oh yeah, the way you blow up this cannon and shit.
It's like
pretty
Pirates of the
sick.
Caribbean.
Yeah, pretty much. Why are you wasting your time? More friends are in trouble. Go get them. Yeah.
Go get him.
I think I might just play like the rest of the next section and then like just switch game. It'll probably be my last game that I'll play as well, since you know there's a lot to play.
Maybe finish with like a Crash Bandicoot spin-off or something.
Either a Crash Bandicoot spin-off.
Or a backspin even. Like I think, to be fair, because I've played like, well, I think the first Crash Bandicoot I ever played was Cortex Strikes Back, the second one.
Yeah, Crash 2 was awesome.
Dr. Cortex!
Although,
I think it was probably a bit.
Yeah.
It was a lot more adventurous, really, than. I mean, I know that Warped was kind of, very popular.
Crash 3 was lit.
Yeah. Especially when you went like to Hang 'em High and what's it?
Yeah.
Toad Village.
All the platform games were lit as fuck.
And then there was like, and actually in Left 4 Dead, in fact, I think Adam did a live stream where him, Tubers, and Dark One were playing Left 4 Dead, and they were actually on a Crash Bandicoot map.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that map. I remember the Left 4 Dead 2 map of Crash Bandicoot, and that was sick as fuck.
I think it's still there, you know.
Yeah, I think it's still up.
It's still in the. Yeah.
Oh, it's been so long.
But but speaking of warps, I remember the Egyptian level. That was very good.
Yeah, I really like the platforming levels. I mean, the vehicle levels, they were executed the way they were executed, but honestly, the originals did it better.
Yeah.
But yeah, as for pretty much like the next game that I plan to play, I'll pull the Jeff Keighley just there. Plan to play. Yes, plan to play. Plan to gay. How can you gay a game?
What you need is a Red Bull. What you need is a Red Bull.
It's funny you mention that. I actually had one yesterday.
Oh, you should have seen Peter on Family Guy with his Red Bull.
Planting gay. Fucked.
And he was like milking the cow. He was like,
oh yeah.
No, that was priceless.
To the cow's udder.
Yeah, he was literally going at supersonic speed.
I know. It's like, how the hell?
I thought it was quite hilarious, you know, when he got Stu on his knee and he was just basically playing horsey horsey.
Yeah.
And he goes,
like,
hey, there's my little man.
Like that.
Yeah, he was just...
Yeah.
And then he eats like a bowl of cereal in like no, not even 3 seconds, like 2 seconds.
Yeah, maybe 2 seconds, yeah.
And then he just... and then he gives Chris, like, you know, the... like about 7 Red Bulls and goes, "Here, have some more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go. I'm going to meet the cow now."
Yeah, like that type of fucked up shit.
He goes and milks the cow, and once he's like, the cow's like ran away because the udder was fucking on fire.
It was.
You fucking see Chris Griffin running with his crotch on fucking fire.
Yeah.
And if you know fucking Family Guy enough. If you get a sense of humour, he was fucking wanking!
Of course, man.
He was fucking wanking, for fuck's sake!
Yeah, when he was playing the fucking tennis and then he took it away. Like, it made it so obvious.
Yeah, I know. Well, fuck off, Windows updates.
I'm trying to remember one of the funniest. Oh yeah, I think it was. What was it now? Oh, it was when Quagmire was just like, you know.
Oh, right, we're on Quagmire now.
It was something to do with.
Yeah, pretty much.
Giggity, giggity. It was like.
Giggity, giggity, giggity. What a fucking character. All you do is dick around.
I'm trying to remember what was that episode that I was watching last night? It's quite hilarious. Oh yeah, when he gets naked and he gets like honey all over his crotch and stuff, and then he goes, "I hate you bees."
Oh
yeah, I remember that shit. The fucking bee dare challenge. I remember that. Like, I hate you bees. I hate your bees. I hate your bees. I remember that.
Yeah, guys, they were doing the jackass thing then. Yeah.
Yeah, they were doing the jackass type shit.
Yeah,
I remember that. I remember the entire fucking episode, bro.
Oh, that was it. There was an episode where Brian took Stewie's meds and he was typing on the laptop.
Oh, I remember the shit. Oh, the fucking ADHD meds. Yeah. I remember that.
Exactly. And he just goes, "My God, I can't stop. The words are just pouring out."
The words are pouring out of me.
I've got a t-shirt. And then this guy just gets like a t-shirt thrown at him. He goes, "My wife can wear this."
My wife can wear this to sleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
my wife can wear this to sleep.
And then Stewie just comes down and he just sees like water and dehumidifier. He goes, "Wow, that was all in the air." Okay, that was amazing.
I fucking
know,
man. Yeah. Oh Jesus Christ.
Man. Just when you thought they wouldn't get any more satirical than that. Just when you thought Seth MacFarlane couldn't get any more satirical with his humour.
Yeah, it's like just flipping sitcoms all over again.
Yeah, like this is like cartoon sitcoms taken to the next level.
In fact, there was an episode I remember now.
Sitcoms, bro.
It did involve Quagmire. He was I think it was like in the adverts because I think Lois was talking to Brian or something in the lounge, and in the background there was like Glenn and Marge just making out, and then Glenn goes to the Simpsons house, and then Marge just goes, "You're amazing, Glenn."
I don't remember that.
And then all of a sudden Homer comes in and he just goes, "Get off my wife!" And then Glenn just gets like a shotgun and just kills Homer. And he goes, "Oh, you shot my homie! I'm calling the police!" And then Glenn shoots Marge, and he goes, and then Bart comes in and he just goes, "I can remember, Mum and Dad are dead. Oh no, they will
shot my homie."
Hang on, is this like a third-party spoof thing?
Yeah, it's sort of like a.
Feels like pun intended.
Where
yeah,
Glenn just
I get where you're coming from.
Family.
Yeah, I do get where you're coming from. Yeah.
Whoever did the impression of Marge in that third-party sitcom, that was just peak. That was just mad.
Yeah, I know.
Not peak, but mad.
Yeah, fucking insane.
I like how Pac-Man's just like the way he runs and stuff. You know, like when he's on those platforms and you try to like get off the platform, he's just like, "Get me off!"
Yeah, I'm doing my own stuff right now.
I'm legit just trying to find the C, but I can't remember where it is.
You can't remember where something is.
Yeah, that's exactly the case.
You can't remember anything.
You can't remember anything.
Just going up a waterfall here. It's a waterfall. It's just a 3-day waterfall.
It's a waterfall.
Yeah, waterfall. I'm not gonna lie, like, the animations on the waterfall though.
It's blue. It's just absolutely blue. Like, you just see it, and you get like a platform, and you just get up on the lift. Man, the Brummies are so hilarious when they rage.
The way it just comes back up.
You know, like, have you ever seen like a Brummie that just rages all the time? It's like, it shows off his character a little bit.
Yeah, it really projects his character.
Pac-Man. Climbing up on those steps.
Guess what I'm playing right now?
What?
What are you playing?
Second Life!
Second Life?
Yeah.
Second Life?
Yeah.
He's got a Second Life?
All I see is you're playing Soundpad on Steam. With it.
I think Second Life is kind of like, you know, something else, kind of like a bit old before, you know, Discord came around.
Oh, it looks like we're in a Crash Bandicoot level. That looks like a Crash Bandicoot level.
One of my Steam friends are playing GTFO.
does.
What the fuck is that?
And also, you know Frogger? Do you remember Frogger 2?
Oh yeah, Frogger. No, I might just...
Oh yeah, me and
level.
Spidey played Frogger on Team Fortress 2. You know, on those TF2 wear maps.
That's not Frogger though. That's just TF2 wear.
Frogger
is like when you've got like lily pads and stuff, and you have to like jump on them.
Yeah, but like
those
sometimes
are
you get to play like a third-party version of Frogger.
Oh, I know what you mean. The one where you
Yeah.
The
you
one where Frogger, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a point.
I can remember the times. Oh man.
It's great that It's great that we're back in the social gaming life.
Yeah, pretty much. The gaming life.
The gaming life.
When I was saying earlier on that I was living in Reading for a bit, I could have just come to London. I could have said, "Hey, Pedro, do you want to go for a coffee?"
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Because I wouldn't have been far from you, would I? Really?
I mean, Reading, like, it's only like a certain distance.
Yeah.
Imagine like hanging out at a coffee shop.
Yeah,
a fucking Costa or Starbucks.
Yeah.
Coffee.
Coffee every moment of my life.
Man,
as soon as I
coffee
said that,
overdose.
I saw your character. It's from that.
What in the
that YouTube
fudge
series.
was that? Seriously, what in the fuck?
It's from Cyanide and Happiness, the YouTube series.
Yeah, and I even created a fucking GIF of it. Look in general.
Yeah, no, you just put coffee.
Yeah, look in general right now.
Right, if you do, please give coffee to me.
Coffee.
You need to watch it, Cool Pro. It's so hilarious. The coffee. That video that just has the word coffee in capital letters about 7 times. Obviously off stream though.
Yeah, of course. Man,
Because it
that'd
might be
amazing.
copyrighted.
Yeah, just to be on the safe side. What
Yes,
the
it
fuck
is.
was that?
Yeah, just be on the
Fucking
safe
died for no
side.
reason.
Do you remember that?
What in the fuck
I
was
think
that
Adam
all
had
about?
I think Adam had that as a soundboard. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I think he had that as well. Like, what the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that? We were just
fucking
saying,
hell.
Fearless, Cool Pro and myself, we were talking about, that old time when we did that prank on Skype. I think it was from, like...
Yeah, I remember that old...
Like a
Oh,
random...
Yeah, those old
I remember
fucking
that, where
Skype
you like
group.
hacked his computer to shut down.
No, it wasn't that, no.
Oh, no, it wasn't that one.
No, it's because I was following the conversation as to what they did as a company.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right.
And then we had, like, Google 411 as well. Oh. Calls recorded. Google. Say your business and city and state. New York City. New York City, New York City. To narrow down. I can't remember exactly what they said, but it was such an... I think if you just YouTube Google 411, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think that's
It's like
the
a
case.
switchboard, and you have to, like, say, like, certain categories and stuff, and then you just, select one out of X number of options, and then you can just connect up with, like, let's say just a company, and then just, say, hi, I've ordered a pizza, but it hasn't come to my door yet. Do you know how long it might be? And they'll say, oh yeah, what's your reference number? Just say 1.
1. Fucking fake reference number, I mean, seriously, you know it is.
Yeah, that
more
way
of
to
a
take
code.
the piss.
I think it was more of a, it was more of like a door code. We should all play TF2 at some point.
Team Fortress 2, man.
Was, BAC of something.
I ain't played that in
yeah.
ages.
You can use your other account, Fearless.
I can't be asked to switch. Ah!
I just saw teeth then when you killed that that species, whatever it is, that wooden species.
Yeah, they have like those logs have fucking teeth on them. What the fuck? That was not meant to drop then. Oh man, don't tell me. Oh, that was so cheap. Wait, I can just kill myself.
Tube has always said that, Cheap.
Yeah.
The Skype days, the era before someone decided to make better Skype called Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just gonna kill myself because that was not meant to I was not meant to fall past that shit.
I know Fearless, he loves Tuber's Rage. I mean, to be fair, he was quite hilarious because he just decided to, you know, well, actually no, he just does it naturally and that's what makes it hilarious.
Yeah. Natural is hilarious.
I think he overreacts to a lot of stuff. That's probably why he does it.
Yeah, because it's like autistic Asperger's syndrome.
Oh, that's the thing, like, reacting to stuff, like, that's feeding the troll.
I think he said to me he had ASD. That's what it was.
ASD. Right.
Yeah.
And what's ASD stand for?
Just Google it. Yeah, you see that running animation from Pac-Man there?
The C was right there all along, you fucking prick. They put it in shit that you wouldn't expect to see, and I'm being called for lunch. But anyways, yeah, going up onto the topic of... Yeah, going back to that Jeff Keighley topic that we were discussing, yeah, that actually became a meme when someone, like, when he made the mistake on it, it's like, one game!
Alright, yeah.
But yeah, that actually became a meme afterwards, and then in another live stream, like, something similar happened. When he was meant to say Among Us, he said, like, Among Us! It's fucking hilarious. Among Us? Among Us. But yeah, anyways, as I was actually about to say, yeah, what I plan to play, well, was pretty much what I plan to play at some point in the live stream, is that later on originally I pretty much had the original Rayman on my mind, and I think at some point I might do Crash Bandicoot as like a bonus feature, but I don't know, depends.
I think Rayman M was pretty much the first Rayman I ever got.
Oh, Rayman M was a sick game. Honestly, if that's a game that you started with, like, that's one of the best games in the entire franchise. So honestly, like, you started Rayman with an epic title.
Yeah, Rayman M.
Yeah, Rayman M, or Rayman Arena in the US.
From, like, yeah, basically, I got it from a, like, I don't know if... I'm just trying to think how you would... Yeah, basically, there's like a yard... Oh, not a yard sale. It's basically like...
Or a car boot sale.
It's like a... Yeah, it's like a car boot sale that I went to, and they had like this big warehouse, and we went in, Dad and myself, we went in, and that's when I first saw Rayman. I was like, oh, might as well try that out, and then Dad was like, yeah, we'll go and get it, and then played it, and then we never looked back.
Yeah, honestly, one of the best decisions you can ever make. Oh, and I heard that, you know, Nicky Bat's 34's comment got read out earlier on as well.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, cheers for stopping by.
And even without recognizing that it was, you know, a popular game back in the day, because that was the first time I ever heard of Rayman. Because to be honest, I think most of the games that I played back then were just like, you know, from like what was ever on the machine
yeah.
at the time.
It pretty much epitomizes Rayman. And yeah.
Do you remember Microsoft Plus?
Microsoft Plus, yeah, I think I remember that.
With Labyrinth, and you had to like get a ball through a maze. Oh, that was quite
Labyrinth, yeah, that was interesting. Anyways, yeah.
And then there was like there was a Frosty one as well, Frosty version of Labyrinth. It was like a Robot Wars sort of menu, but yeah, it was great.
Yeah, it was interesting. Anyways, I heard Nicky Bat's comment got read out as well. The Skype days, the era before someone decided to make better Skype called Discord. I think Fearless read that out or something.
No, I think that was me.
Oh, it was you. Oh yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, that was me.
Anyways,
it was me. Read out
it was me. Anyways, I'm just gonna go down for lunch, and I'll be right back. I'll leave you lot to entertain the chat with this podcast type of commentary that we have going on.
Yeah, we'll take a break. Don't go away.
Peace out, morphals. I'll be right back.
Right, I'm gonna go in there get some lunch as well. I'll be back in a mo.
Alright. So how's the live stream chat going on? Why am I saying that? I'm not even on the bloody stream. Don't respond. Don't respond to that. Ooh, F. Ooh. That was interesting. Zero. What? I'm not sure of this. I'm really not sure. It's the noodles. It's the chibi noodles. No. Right, it gave me they are. Right, the disappointing are. Landmark. No, discard. I don't know if it was Cargo which told me about that. The landmark. Just waiting for the F. Come on, you bloody Fs. The seats randomly change, and you got to keep your eyes on them. I want to see what's in the Nookazen. No, not that. Why did I fucking say Nookazen? Animal Crossing. Fuck's sake.
Right.
Hello, Spidey, is that you?
Yep, I'm back. I'm just gonna move
back.
just a few peeps over to the thingamabob.
Man's back. And hey Dragon Muffin, welcome to the live stream, aka Chrissy, cheers for stopping by. Yeah, Pac-Man is epic. She says, enjoy Pac-Man. Yeah, Pac-Man, certainly one of the best. I don't know if my other guest commentators are still there. Wait, did they drop out of the call? That was weird. Maybe it's their settings. Okay, I just jumped back into the main lounge. Did it randomly put me on AFK, or...?
No, it was Spidey. It was Spidey.
Okay.
Yeah, because obviously...
I was gonna say, why is my stream quiet?
Yeah, it's because obviously you went AFK.
Yeah, I went AFK for the stream though. You still could have kept me in what you call it, in this channel. Therefore, like, could have entertained the chat.
Yeah, I knew he didn't want to get kicked out of the pool.
So you decided to keep some conversations out of the. So you just kept some conversations out of the call.
Yeah, because obviously the streamers will be thinking, "What the hell are we talking about?" Because obviously Fearless was just yelling at Animal Crossing just recently.
Yeah,
to be honest, it would have been funny for them to hear
crashing.
though, that's the thing.
It was crashing for like some odd reason.
It would have been comical, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, Chrissy says we've been
Well,
friends for so long. Tell me about it. Yeah, we've been friends for ages.
I'm playing the new
for,
game.
like, 9 or
I'm
something.
playing the new game, Pokemon Legends Arceus on Nintendo Switch.
Okay.
I'm trying to get that fucking Eevee though. It's very hard to get though. You just got like, oh, pressing the one button.
There we go.
Oh god, that's the evil one, level 40.
I've just switched to Discord on my phone because I'm doing stuff all at the same time.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, by the way, while I was AFK, like, William Shatner, aka Billy Shatner, was actually being interviewed on BBC News. So yeah, it's interesting to watch. I don't give a fuck about Bill Shatner. That's fucking Howard's impression. Howard Wallowit's impression.
It's like, you know, Johnny Depp with his interview.
Yeah.
Like, why is he involved in that sort of thing? I mean, we haven't even seen Johnny Depp for a long time.
Yeah, it's been like fucking ages.
Do you know what?
I mean, they're still doing their own thing. It's just they're still doing their own thing. It's just, you know.
Do you know what crept into my mind just now?
Everywhere, it's just ridiculous.
Tell me about it. Yeah, like continue.
Elliot Giles, why are you recording?
Oh god.
Lol. What in the fuck was that?
Why the fuck?
That was retarded as fuck. Like, come on,
To
mate.
give you some context, Cool Pro, there's a YouTuber called Ben Phillips and he pranks his brother.
Ben Phillips. Oh yeah, I heard of that name.
Yeah.
I know that shit. I've seen some of his videos.
He's such an ace guy at these pranks.
I know Ben Phillips.
And he's and what's quite funny is that Elliot throws off his Welsh accent. Why are you recording? Is that from Bridgend originally, by the way?
Wow, I'm catching platforms out of the blue. Those would be perfect if they are speedrun strats. Well, basically they are, but you get the picture. Like Chrissy says, I'm not sure if you noticed, but I completely left Facebook. I think I partially clocked that since, you know, I haven't been around as much, but, you know, it's fine. I understand, because Facebook, in a way, has somewhat become dead.
Yeah.
It's become dead, and then like, at some point there are just those people that, you know, they would still start something stupid for no fucking reason whatsoever. It's just like, you're just like, you still waste your time doing this shit on Facebook after all these years. Do you not use better platforms like fucking Discord or like fucking Instagram or all that shit?
Twitter or something, yeah.
Yeah, at least like use fucking Twitter or something.
Yeah, I know. Twitter's the meme hub, or even Reddit.
Yeah, Twitter's a practical meme hub, and yeah, Reddit is something else.
By the way, Cool Pro, when we were talking about Homecoming, I actually played Kanye West in the background.
Yeah, that was sick as fuck.
Do you think about me now and then?
Do you think about me now and then?
'Cause I'm coming home again. Maybe we can start again.
Well, I've activated the switch. And I killed that spider as well. Might as well go down here. Oh yeah, Chrissy also says... Yeah, I know, right? Chrissy also says William Shatner is 91 years old. Yeah, he's still going. The man's still alive. He's still going.
Still alive. This was a triumph.
Oh, you're singing Portal 2 songs or Portal?
No, that was Portal 1. Portal 2 was
Portal 1 and Portal 2.
It's always such a pleasure. Remember when you tried to kill me twice?
You know, it's fucking stupid how, like, when you have like the chrome power up, you can't kill those spiky pufferfish, but they can do damage to you when you're like in your regular form.
Yeah.
It's fucking retarded.
Oh yeah, cool, bro. Quick question for you. This might be up your street actually. But have you ever heard of an artist called Hardfi?
Called who?
Hardfi, Hard Fiction.
Hardfi. I think I might have.
With Richard Archer.
Sounds familiar.
One of their top songs is "Living for the Weekend." I don't know if you've heard of them, but they're pretty much up your street, you know, like West London kind of thing.
Yeah, sort of.
Like Feltham and Staines around that way.
Oh, gone F.
Around those areas.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I want that. That looks creepy.
I've actually been to Feltham just to go into a local store and get like some supplies or something.
That's interesting. I mean, it's not such a big area.
No, well, because I think Richard Archer said in an interview, I think at AOL, he said that where they're from, Staines, it's just close enough to London to have that spirit come out, but then everything gets sucked back into London.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that is actually pretty interesting. Chris also says, yeah. Cool, pro, you should listen to Alan Fucker. That's defo up your alley, mate. Alan Fucker.
Kick his ass.
Yeah, kick his ass, man.
Actually, there was an Ownage prank video that I watched.
Oh, Ownage pranks. It's been ages since I've seen that shit.
Yeah, Ownage pranks, yeah.
There was a video of a guy...
Hello!
Hello!
I like to talk to somebody!
Somebody who can speak a Chinese?
What in the fuck? Somebody can speak a Chinese? I don't think that should have even warranted a death because there are platforms below that shit. That doesn't make any fucking sense whatsoever.
It's Vietnamese. I speak Vietnamese.
I'm sorry, like, that was a steal right there. That was a piss take of a steal. That shouldn't have been a death.
I know, yeah. And there was also, my name's Bailey.
My name's Bailey.
My name's Bailey. I come from out of town.
Oh yeah, I need that fucking fruit in order to get the N.
The regneck, yeah. And then there was also there's Tyrone.
Tyrone. Yeah, and there's Rakesh as well. Say, oh, I like it. Oh, the impressions are so jokes. Tyrone.
That was
Pac-Man motherfuckers.
Cool, bro. If you watch Rakesh pranking a guy who sells like ice cream and burgers, he goes, "I hope you like ice cream and burger." Ice cream and burger with a
yeah, like ice cream and burger. That's fucking hilarious.
Ice cream and burger. Ice cream. Who else was there? Oh yeah, Chris. You know the queer guy.
Oh, the queer guy. Is that what you call him? Chris the queer guy.
Yeah, and then there's also Abdul. This is Abdul.
Oh yeah, I remember that, like, for fucking Ownage pranks. Yeah, there's so many. Yeah, Chris the queer guy and Abdul and all that as well.
And he goes, "All I'm asking for."
I'm asking for.
Come for the job interview. Come for the interview, Mr. Stupid.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Stupid.
I don't want your money. And he was pranking a cop. That's what it was. It was a cop prank. I thought the scammer one was quite funny.
Yeah, it was priceless. Alright, Chrissy says, cool pro, do you have COD Zombies on PC? If so, we should play. Yeah, I actually have COD Zombies on PC. It's sick as fuck.
I think, no, I was thinking about...
We should certainly play sometime.
I was thinking about the Windows XP scam where Rakesh basically goes, okay, www dot...
www dot...
After that, type A. A like apple. Okay, A like apple. M like Michael. Okay, M like...
So funny.
And again, and Y like a yellow. Y like a yellow, right. Again, Y like a yellow. Okay, Y like a yellow.
Y like a yellow.
The website, E, right? Yeah, okay. Hey, me. Just the way he changes the pitch when he goes, hey, me.
Yeah, it just takes it to the next level. Changing up the pitch. Hey, me. Oh, these fuckers, I think you can only kill them by charging them.
Try to trick people into scamming you, mother bitch.
Yeah. Oh yeah, mother bitch. Wait, suck my big black dick. I remember that shit.
Ebola is not
Man.
a joke. I must escape my country.
It was the funniest shit to watch back then.
Orange Practice, yeah. He still does them, by the way.
Yeah, he's still around. I remember when he started, like, you know, taking it into the real world. Like, actually having, like, fucking prosthetic skins and all that shit. To actually look like the characters that he portrays.
The animation, yeah, the animation.
Yeah, the animations were sick as well. I remember that. The first one we did was the one with the fucking Chinese shop or some shit.
Oh yeah.
The one with Bacalao.
Yeah. It's a Buklao. And then there was another one where Buklao ended up being named Lulu, and then he goes, Lulu, I never heard somebody named Lulu. Oh, that's peak, man. Right, I'm gonna switch to my AirPods.
Yeah. I still have my AirPods. They're sick.
You got the first
And Chrissy says, we're getting old as fuck, cool pro. Closer to our 30s now. Don't even get me started. Like, for real, don't even get me started.
Yeah. And yet, I'm like in a quarter of a generation now.
But yeah, we are legit approaching our 30s. It's mad how time flies.
Well, I'm
this
kind of
spider
halfway there.
creep can fuck off. Oh, speaking of which, Chrissy, I was actually playing Spider-Man for the PS1 earlier on. Sick as fuck game.
So you like 26 or 27 now, cool, bro?
Yeah, well, I'm 26 right now. I'm turning 27 in June.
Yeah. And there's me, and I'm 25, nearly 26.
Yeah, you're pretty much past your half-life crisis.
Well, not quite. 50 is when you pass your half-life crisis.
Oh yeah, it's more like a quarter-life crisis.
Yeah.
Pac-Man motherfuckers. Oh wait, there's another orange up there.
Oh. But I still feel like I'm 20, like 23, 22.
I know, it's mad. It's like sort of blends in.
Yeah. But most of the time it's down to inheritance, really.
Yeah, in a way it is. Oh wait, I think I remember.
In fact, if you do a DNA test, you can kind of understand a bit more about, you know, what your origin is.
Ah, the way it pauses. But yeah, I remember I was meant to use that orange first. What the fuck ever.
Yeah, you know those
just
DNA
reset.
tests that you can do? Cool, Pro. You know those DNA tests that you can do? You can figure out what your origin is based on, you know, your DNA.
Oh yeah, DNA test. Yeah, you can just like see your whole family tree.
Well, not only that, but you can kind of see, you know,
pretty much your
nationality is
bloodline.
your ancestor.
Yeah,
It's like,
how
you
far?
can understand your.
Yeah, you can see how
How
far back your ethnicity goes, like your ancestry
Yeah,
goes,
exactly. Yeah.
and what type of ethnicity that your ancestors had.
You once were. Yeah.
But it's actually pretty interesting.
Science.
Yeah.
Science.
It's interesting. They say science can't explain everything, but it can explain a lot.
Well, it's because of the methodology that's used within it, all the methodologies and the research. That's why you have to do it in school. You have to learn science.
Yeah, that's why they make it a subject.
A core subject.
Yeah, a core subject.
And it's very windy out here. I'm just outside.
Bastard spider, piss off. Chris also says, Spider-Man, I played that on PS2, not PS1. I don't think I'll live that long anyway. Are you archiving the stream afterwards? Yeah, I'm definitely archiving the live stream. 100%.
What, on your YouTube channel?
Yeah, I always archive it on my YouTube channel. That way it stays up forever.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, man, it's great for preserving all the memories and shit.
Yeah, definitely. Man, I can
Hang
hear,
off that spider like a fucking
megaphone.
ledge, why don't you? Megaphone. Yeah, fucking megaphone.
Megaphone. Oh shit. I'm outside and clearly I can hear like
shit right
megaphone.
now.
I think it's like a sports event or something that's happening in my area.
Or someone's got out a megaphone
Yeah.
and is presenting a sporty event or
It's
some
like-
shit.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. And now there's an aircraft taking off,
Step
I can
right
see
up.
it.
Oh, an aircraft sports event.
Especially if you live near Heathrow, you can hear them. You can hear them literally for miles.
Yeah, they're loud as fuck megaphones. No,
I'm
they
talking
probably
about
have it at max settings as well. You can hear them over the fucking aircrafts.
You can hear the aircraft, like, just flying above, you know. You can hear them taking off and stuff. That's because if you live near an airport, you can obviously guarantee that there'll be aircraft taking off.
Yeah, best believe you can actually hear them when you're, like, when you actually live, like, proper close to an airport.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, my dad used to work in an airport as a imports-exports engineer. He worked in logistics, contracting.
That's interesting.
And then after that, he became an IT support engineer, and then he retired.
It looks like he worked his way through the system.
Yep. As we all do.
Yeah, it's just part of life. Chris is like them memories, innit? It's all about the memories, bro.
Memoirs.
Memoirs, motherfucker.
Do you know what happened to my YouTube channel?
Let me guess, it got shut down.
Yes, I know. Shut down.
Yeah, it got like a mass report shit, and it's like I never posted anything for about say 4 years.
What the
I think I probably know what it might have been. It might I think I know what it might have been. You know, I think it might have been. I think it's probably because you might have had it hacked. It might have got hacked. That's probably why. And YouTube didn't do
Would have
anything
made
about
sense. That's pretty much negligence on their part, but they don't even accept accountability or responsibility or anything. They're pricks like that.
It's usually down to the. It's usually down to the individual. Yeah, it's just absolutely.
Yeah, they
shit.
put all the liability on
Bullshit.
the individual, and it's like, what the fuck is this bullshit? This is your site. You should be controlling everything that happens.
Exactly. It's like, you know, if there's inappropriate videos, you have to report them, and then, you know, you got to take action.
Yeah, and then you gotta take appropriate action.
It's and also you got to, you know, understand. They've got to understand the policies as well. It seems like some of the.
They talk a big game about
you know,
terms of service and community guidelines and all that shit, but when it comes to their actions, it's like, oh, that's a you rule, not a me rule. You can go fuck yourself.
And that doesn't make any sense, you know.
Yeah, it's absolute fucking bollocks.
It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it just
And that's
pisses me off. It just pisses me off.
That pisses me
Well,
the
not
fuck
just you,
off
but
and all.
everyone else. But it's not just you, Phil. It's everyone.
Yeah, it pisses everyone off.
It's like Blizzard, because they had, you know, the gaming developer Blizzard. They had people who got fired for, like, you know, something unknown. Well, something that's kind of like unknown to me because I didn't know the whole story. But a lot of there's been lots of arguments with, like, you know, Blizzard and their wisdom, you know, all the games that they've made, and then all of a sudden, like the staff just seem to kind of, you know, get mistreated for nothing.
Yeah, it's like,
it's windy.
It's just crappy corporate business. It's not even business, it's just shitty policies. So it's not even policies, it doesn't even come down to policies even, it's just proper negligence. It's like, it's fucking pathetic.
Yeah, it's like absolute bullshit. Oh, bloody hell, it's really windy.
Yeah, I know, it's actually freezing today, fucking hell.
I know, it's like we had a heat wave this week, and it's just like...
Yeah, and all of a sudden it just
hell is
fucked
going on?
off.
Yeah, it just
It's
blew by the wayside.
It's like, out of the blue, we had a fucking heat wave, and then now all of a sudden, we get a cold breeze out of the blue.
To be honest, cool, bro, I think it's climate change that's causing it.
That's partially
It's
to do
mainly
with
to do
it,
with
yeah.
climate change. Because we've been talking about climate change after climate change after climate change. And
Yeah,
nothing but
that's pretty
climate
much
change.
the only constant here,
Yeah,
climate
and
change.
whoever says climate change is a myth, it's like...
How the fuck is climate change a myth? It happened. It's how, like, seasons evolved. It's more like it's how seasons transition between one another.
There's no...
Common fucking sense.
There's no such thing.
How the
It doesn't
fuck
make
is climate
sense.
change a myth? But you must be fucking retarded if that's what you believe.
Yeah, you must be fucking retarded, yeah.
You've got to do your research. It's research that people fail to do. That's the problem.
You see, that's what it always comes down
also
to.
fucking common sense as well.
Legit, it's common sense. It's not just that. It's like
Yeah,
practical,
I know, it's
general,
like
and
years ago, absolutely years ago,
Shit, man.
we're having like loads of snow in the winter time and stuff like that. We're having okay summers, but now,
It's like back to the winter again.
it's just all gone all gobbledygook.
Gobbledygook.
pretty much.
Yeah, we're not having enough snow at winter time, and shit like that. It's common fucking sense.
Exactly.
It did happen.
Not just that, but like
happened one
it's general knowledge. It's practical, general, and common knowledge on top of that.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, and it's you can feel and see it happening. It's like
Yeah, how do you not clock this,
seriously?
man? How the fuck do you not clock this?
Yeah, I know.
It's just, yeah, as Peter said, it's just gobbledygook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gobbledygook. The word
Gobbledygook.
the place to put it.
Yeah, gobbledygook.
Gobbledygook or gobbledygook, how the fuck you wanna put it. Like it's.
I think it's like
It's the stupidest way. It's the funniest way to put it, you know. It's legit like one of the funniest ways to put it. Fucking.
It's gobbledygook.
Gobbledygook.
Fucking hell. Stop twisting my words!
Give motherfuckers less on how to pronounce gobbledygook.
Shut up!
Fucking hell. Alright, chill your tits to the soundboard.
Oh my god.
Fucking hell.
And there's me pouring myself a bit of Coke Zero in the process.
Yeah, you might as well, you know, just kick back.
Decarbonizing the fucking bottle.
Kick back in the process, bro. Kick back in the process.
Oh.
Oh, Chrissy she's also said some stuff in the chat. She says YouTube is bollocks, mate, and they promote transphobic content, which is pretty fucked up, might I add. Also, like, this is even more retarded, They even, like, not just that, but they, like, even promote fucking animal cruelty. When someone posts something like that, they do fuck all about it.
Exactly.
It's fucking retarded.
It just makes it worse. It just makes it.
Yeah, they talk a big game how like they want to bring communities together and how like they want the platforms to be a safe place for everyone. Yet they promote shit like that. Fucking bullshit.
Bullshit. Everything that you even see and even hear now on YouTube, based on, you know, the terms and conditions, it's just, some of it is just bullshit.
Yeah, it's the complete opposite. Yeah, it's it's anything but a safe place. All that shit
it's like the reverse,
is like the complete opposite.
It's just reverse psychology.
Yeah, that's practically what it is, reverse psychology.
Reverse psychology in a nutshell. Oh yeah, by the way, my case came.
That's nice to know.
Just collected it in the post.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that earlier on. It's past 11 now. Yeah. Way past 11.
Yeah. Well, it's because they had to change the bloody timings, didn't they?
It made sense, didn't it?
Or FedEx, or bloody, you know, UPS or something.
What the fuck?
They put it in an A3. Right, look. I don't know why Amazon do this, but apparently the case is a lot bigger than an A4, when clearly it would have technically fitted an A4 envelope. But no, they decided to put it as a A3 envelope. Put it in A3 envelope. I was just like, that's just a waste of like an additional size of cardboard.
Yeah, and packaging, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
Anyway,
oh, and get this. Can you stay silent for a minute? Get this. I don't know if it was on YouTube or TikTok or Facebook, whatever. But a guy ordered like about a couple of 20 terabyte hard drives for his NAS server or something like that.
Carry on.
And literally, they had almost no fucking packaging. I mean, what the fuck?
That is extremely fucked up.
I know. And he did check for like really bad sectors, and like a lot of them popped up. A lot of bad sectors popped up.
It's just
and at
insane.
the end, it's like he literally says, "Amazon,
that's one way
get
to put
your
it.
shit together." Yeah.
Like, caption of the moment right there.
I know. It's like hundreds and thousands of dollars are going down the drain because you're not packaging
because you didn't
these hard drives.
Yeah, because you didn't package your shit properly, and the shit gets damaged in the process.
And then you don't even get a bloody refund afterwards, which is, I think, is absolute shit.
Yeah, that makes it 10 times worse.
I think he did get a refund, I'm not really sure. It was months ago, I've seen that video, it was months ago.
Oh yeah, by the way, cool
I think it was on TikTok.
It's weird how
I think
there's
it was on
no
TikTok.
fucking... I'm legit just trying to find a fucking Galaxian somewhere.
Oh, hello. That looks like Toothless.
Actually, no, I'm trying to find that Chrome Pac-Man to smash these crates.
By the way, cool pro, I found you on Snapchat. I've added you.
Oh, nice. Cheers, bro.
I'm gonna send you a snap. I'm gonna send you.
There's Chrome Pac-Man. Fucking hell, I've been looking for that shit.
I'm gonna send you a snap of the case that I ordered.
Alright, cool. Wait, did it actually... Take it arrived in good condition?
Yeah.
Wait, was it brand new?
It's a military. It's the protection that it uses is military protection. Apparently, it's also I think got some screen protectors as well.
Yeah, Spidey, don't bother sending me on Snapchat. Send me on WhatsApp because I don't really check my Snapchat.
Right, I've sent you a snap, cool pro.
Alright, cheers. And also going back to climate change, Chrissy also mentioned climate change not real, Earth is flat, the government are lizards. Makes sense to me.
Makes sense to me.
Makes sense to me.
It's all
Sandra.
It's all just even. It's just worse. The shit's just got worse.
Tell me the fuck about it, bro.
Oh, Sandra Ducks.
Sandra Ducks. Hey, Sandra, welcome to the live stream. Yeah, Sandra Ducks G87 says, "Hi, how are you guys doing now?" Yeah, pretty great. Especially with how this live stream is going. Yeah, we're having fuck tons of fun. How are you doing? And cheers for stopping by. Chrissy also says to Sandra, everyone is okay, but not for long. I have my axe and I'm finding their address right now. We got like the IRL Jack the Ripper over here, or more like the 21st century Jack the Ripper. Up in the building.
Oh my god. There's actually an ethical hacking tool called John the Ripper, and it's very powerful.
John the Ripper.
I have to admit.
Oh yeah, I think I heard of that shit. John the Ripper.
What does that hacking tool do?
Well, I can't really say anything about it because obviously it's part of the CIA triad.
Can't see shit here.
Alright, okay.
I'm just gonna switch to my PC now since I'm back in the office.
Okay.
Back in your
And
headquarters.
the audio is going to change. The audio quality on his side is going to change.
About fucking
there we go.
time.
Back on the headset.
There we go.
Press that. Did I sound a bit clearer then, Cool Pro, when I was on the phone?
Hello?
Sorry, I had to mute my mic. But yeah, I'm not surprised I sound clearer on your PC there.
Well, I mean, how is it compared to the phone? Because I was on the phone before.
Oh, you're talking about your mic. You're talking about your mic quality, yeah. Of course it sounds better.
On the phone. Was it clear on the phone or clear on the headset?
Well, it's clear on both, but I think clearer on the headset.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
What, have others told you the phone was better? I mean, to be fair, like, mics on phones have gotten better with, like, these newer phones that have been releasing.
Yeah.
Sandra's like lol XD and Chrissy says, what about the murderer who lives underseas? Jack the Kipper. Yeah.
Oh my
yeah, that as well.
That's a meme. That's definitely a meme.
Yeah, that's a next level meme. Oh, fuck off, you rapist ghost. Oh, no. Don't give me that shit.
Legend.
Yeah, Make them fuck around.
Doing good, and my mom talking the same time. Sorry, said nothing.
They can legit fuck themselves.
You put.
I put Chrissy in stitches. Yeah.
We jinxed it as well.
Tell me about it. I didn't go fuck themselves.
We just jinxed ourselves, cool bro. That was
what
Rose and
happened there?
Stitches.
I'm not surprised there. Sandra also says, I'm doing good, my mum talking at the same time, sorry, said nothing. Yeah, that's fine. Kirsty says, Rapist Ghost XD, Jesus Christ, cool Prime and Stitches.
That's when we jinxed, because I was reading the same comment.
Oh, that's when you... Oh, we both jinxed, shit.
You out.
I was gonna say. I think the timing was just fucking...
I was helping you out with the comment reading, whilst you were trying to, like, find out where you need to go.
Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, I was multitasking, but still.
I'm trying to we both threw our spanners in the works.
Yeah, we legit both threw our spanners in the works, and it resulted in, like... it was, like, half the effort wasted.
It's like, well, then we made it full effort then.
Yeah, then we made it full effort. Yeah, we both did half the job, you know.
Yeah. So the whole job got completed.
Yeah, complete job by two people unknowingly helping each other out. Sandra says, XD ghost on your ass, nice. Oh yeah, they fucking were trying to chase my ass big time. Not just that, but like, the fucking approach and shit. It was pretty fucked up.
It's the input lag. And the animations as well, and the glitches and stuff. I think you probably might have seen glitches without even realising.
That's most probably the case. It's most probably glitches, or maybe their patterns just got fucked up. But even then, trying to manipulate their fucking movement patterns, it just fucking... What in the fudge? I actually thought I died just then, but I didn't. But then I was reading comments, and I was like, shit.
It's like the vortex, where they go patterns in patterns in patterns in patterns.
Well, I can't even get up to this platform without activating that button.
Darago Muffin says, that's why we need Ghostbusters to stop all the rape that's going on right now.
Yeah, pretty much. Ghostbusters are here to kill rapist ghosts.
That movie was old. That film was old though. It's like 84.
You son of a bitch! Oh, speaking of rapist ghost, we've got like a tribesman racist. We've got like a tribesman rapist ghost up in the building right now.
Think of another way of shrinking that down, cool bro.
Yeah, there's another way, but what the fuck ever. Well, okay, you didn't want to jump. It's like, fucking yeah, kill my inputs, why don't you? Like, fucking A. Oh yeah, I'm aware that fire just kills you.
Darn, no way.
Or
got
gives you
killed.
damage.
Oh yeah, darn, no way, got killed. Oh.
Yeah, I know, it's shit, innit?
Sandra,
tell me about
I
it,
think Sandra
Sandwich.
Sandra forgot to put the ED at the end.
Yeah, she forgot. Yeah, she forgot to put the ED, but it happens.
Oh.
English, motherfucker!
English is not a. It's not a native language, to be fair, but you know.
They could be racist because you're Portuguese. They may be. Oh god.
It could be racist because I'm Portuguese. How does that make sense?
Yeah, how does that make sense? Because is that just kind of like solidly focusing on the Portuguese? Because if
that's a racist attack, you know.
That is definitely a racist attack. Yeah, discriminating against Portuguese.
Yeah, that's discrimination, you know. Well, I swear I already have a fucking key. How is he not being... Oh wait, there's another key that we have to collect, and I think it's in this level. And then we have to come back here, like, what in the fuck? Wait, hang on, I think I collected...
You killed all the mobs now, haven't you?
Yeah, I killed all the mobs. Why the fuck didn't you jump? Yeah, fuck yes, killing my inputs again. Oh wait, nah, I need some bananas to unlock that door. I need a set of bananas to unlock that fucking door.
Play your soundboard. Yeah.
Fucking he's gonna do that. Oh, banana! If only that opened the fucking door.
That'd be amazing.
That would have been an epic. Just every time you approach a door that has a banana symbol. Oh, banana! And yeah, I know.
Get this one. Listen to this one.
Nice. Nice.
Michael Rosen.
What? Why don't you just fucking jump? It keeps killing my inputs. Jesus fucking Christ.
Are you sure
I'm not watching this shit. It just sounds so funny.
It's funny, but it's fucked up at the same time. It is killing my inputs though. I'm mashing the fucking X button and it's not doing jack shit. It's doing literally fuck all. It's not even jumping from platform to platform. That's the fuck. That's the fucked up part about it.
So we've come to the establishment that it isn't your muscle memory, it's just the inputs.
Of course it's the inputs. I mean, I'm using my muscle memory to the best that happens.
Of course, it's the inputs.
No shit, you see?
Right,
you see, even the guy raging gets the picture.
Which is Pac-Man, of course. It's like, why can't I get across the map? Oh, it's because of my inputs.
Yeah, because my inputs keep dropping.
It's like this.
Well, wait.
Fucking jump!
Hang on. Where the fuck are the bananas? I'm at the end of the fucking level and there are no bananas.
Those are lemons.
There are two. No, yeah, they're giving us fucking lemons, and then they just like.
Lemons.
There's no. Man, what in the fuck?
Hey, Fearless. Do your impression of Will Sasso. Lemons.
This is weird, man.
I can't because I've lost the touch.
I don't even know where the bananas are. Banana.
It's my banana.
This is weird as fuck. It's like there are two doors that require bananas to be unlocked.
It's like a Crash Bandicoot level.
It basically is. Any platformer is like Crash Bandicoot.
Whoa. Have you seen the meme? The Crash Bandicoot meme where he goes.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah,
meme.
I've seen it. You
Practically
can't fucking
everyone's
escape
seen
the
that.
memes.
Yeah, you can't escape that meme as well, specifically. Where the fuck are those bananas? That's what I wanna know. That's what I wanna fucking know. Wow, you can't even bounce on command. Okay.
Oh yeah, you did it! Spidey did it!
I think there was one
edges, bro.
where the walls became a remix, and he goes. I can't remember what. Song
This
it
is
was
too
now, but it had,
fucked
like,
up.
You know when you put it in slow motion,
Yeah,
Pro,
yeah.
and he goes,
Or pitch down. Yeah, or pitch down, yeah.
Yeah,
If it's
slow motion and
if
pitch
it doesn't
down.
look slowed down,
just goes,
it's definitely pitched down.
He just goes,
it's definitely pitched down.
yeah. So instead of just being wide, it just goes, yeah. Look at Pac-Man's
Honestly,
legs
man.
when he runs. when he runs off the platform, like when he's trying to run off the platform and he can't because the platform has to go to a certain level and then he can jump off.
Where the fuck would the bananas be? This is retarded.
Maybe right at the top.
Every time I fucking say bananas, like, oh, bananas.
Oh, banana.
That's fearless for you. That's fearless.
I've got the fucking sound on my soundboard. I have to
Get a banana fetish. Oh wait, don't tell me those bananas disappeared from the fucking... The maze reset. Wait, I think I know where they came from. They spawned from these fucking mazes, but then they disappear. Like, after a while.
Yes, banana head.
Banana.
She's got a banana fetish. I keep hearing that popping sound
No,
effect.
I have not. Shut up.
Shut up!
There you go, even Wheatley says shut up.
Remember this one? Ring, 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 banana phone.
Yep. That's a fucking old classic song.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just
Like,
me
why
or
would
is it
you
the
even need to
fucking
use a banana
bananas
just to open up
disappearing?
How?
Because
could
they're
a
using
banana and
fucking...
steel work?
Because this
Like,
game
right,
uses fucking
how-
fruit to open doors. Apparently that's the logic in this
How-
game.
Yeah, what's the logic between, like, having a combination of a banana and steel? How would that open up a cage?
Honestly, it doesn't make any sense. But... Honestly, man, this is fucking stupid.
Oh, there's a coin there.
Yeah, that's the end of the level.
There's a coin?
Oh, come on, man, I'm pressing X. What more do you want? Chris says...
Is the X button like stuck at? Is it like a stuck? Is it like a sticky
I
key?
think I
Nah,
know
it's
what
not a sticky
happens.
key.
Control's
Yeah, I'm playing this
dying
shit with
again.
my PS5 controller as well.
Oh right.
Oh, fair enough then.
It's doing my pissing engine! Piss! Sick of the fucking useless poppy fucking thing!
For some reason... Oh, so weird. I
Right,
don't know
the
how
thing
that
you've gotta
even
do,
works.
One thing I would say, Cool Pro, is if you were going to go across those blocks, just take your time, maybe.
No, it's not even the blocks right now, it's just finding the fucking bananas. Talk about going bananas, you know.
Yeah, no, right?
Chrissy says, I watched some dodgy banana videos on Pornhub.
Bananas!
Lol. I'm not surprised. Especially the shit you find on Pornhub. Sandra says, I'm back. Yes, banana head. And Chrissy says, welcome back. We're just talking about banana porn. The usual, you know. And then Sandra's like, where's banana? Okay, calm down for a sec.
It would be really hard.
Yeah, then Chrissy says, if the banana turned into steel, it'd be really hard and perfect for use as a dildo. Oh wait, you just read that out, shit. It's too fucking weird.
You know what's quite hilarious is when Pac-Man falls off the edge and he still smiles.
Yeah, I
That's
know,
what
he's
makes
just
it
like
twice as
trolling.
hilarious. Yeah, he just smiles as if to say, bye!
He's like, I'm fine with this.
Yeah.
He's like, this is fine.
He's happy with this type of life. He's like, okay, fuck you.
Monkey steal for you and shit yourself.
I think they expect you. It's kind of dumb. I think they expect you to earn these bananas in the fucking mazes or whatever. It's weird. It's too fucking insane.
Oh, is it so you can get the last letter?
Yeah, the last letter, but
Yeah.
there's also this other door as well that was like much further back. There's two doors. that require bananas to open them. It's like I'm gonna have to earn them in mazes, which is fucking stupid.
Let's go and have a look at this case that I've ordered. It's like I was just doing an unboxing of like just a.
Sound just like monkey steal for you and shit yourself. Glitch.
Glitch? Question mark?
It'd be really stupid to not provide us with the shit that we need in order to complete the level. Like, what the fuck are you trying to pull here?
Well, this is interesting. I've just got a note from Supbeck, who made the case. We will be delighted if you share our creativity to your friends and family on social media. Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay, grab the P, no fucking around.
Feedback. Actually, I don't think this comes with a screen protector. Well, at least I got the case, though. Or it might do. Let's have a look.
Chrissy just says... That's cool. Yeah, Chrissy just says, the reason why you need bananas to open doors is because the doors need potassium. It gives them the energy to move. True story, bro. I felt my door a banana the other day and it worked.
That's just mad.
That's just fucking crazy, bro.
Shut up!
Fucking hell.
You put Cool Pro in stitches now for that.
Fucking hell.
I was already in stitches for a while, but this took it to the next level, bro. Sandra's like, yeah, I agree that XD. Everyone agrees with that. See, even Sandra agrees. It's a fact no one knew.
This screen case, or screen case, this phone case.
Screen case.
Screen case. Did I just say screen case?
We all legit can't talk for shit today.
That's thanks to the tiredness this morning. Blame the tiredness.
I know, I'm tired myself, but I decided to stream anyway. I didn't give a fuck whatsoever.
Red Bull. Come on, guys, let's get Cool Pro some Red Bull.
Bro, I told you I had Red Bull yesterday. What the fuck you on about?
Give him some money. Donate him some money.
So he can buy himself some Red Bull.
Oh yeah, just overdose on Red Bull.
For hours. He can stay awake for like hours.
Fuck that shit.
Maybe give him some coffee.
Had no sleep whatsoever. Become insomniac.
Fuck that shit, I'm out.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. That was close.
If you can't talk, it's because your mouth needs potassium too. Okay, yeah,
fucking
fair enough. All I need really is just like
fuck.
I think it's because of the way.
I
think it's because
a way to take it to the next level.
I think to add to Darrigan Muffin's comment there, I think what I'd need to do is get like some pliers or so and just expand my cheeks from the inside out a little bit so that I can talk properly.
Pretty much.
The moon isn't made out of cheese, it's made out of bananas. Yes, I can see why that would be the case, because yeah.
That'll explain a lot.
Yeah, that just literally, yeah. Yeah. Enough said.
Enough said. Son of a bitch. How do you die like that?
Son of a banana.
Son of a banana. I mean, I could have said that still, but what the fuck ever.
Yeah, deal with it, bro.
Alright, can we like stop with this banana shit?
Deal with it, bro. I mean, the only reason why it started is because I needed bananas in this fucking game to unlock 2 doors.
Volcano. You're in the volcano.
That's the only reason why this discussion happened. What do you figure, Sherlock?
Bananas!
What the fuck do you figure?
Bananas!
I drink. Right. Sandra Ducks G87 said, I drink coffee and Coca-Cola mixed together, goofy banana.
Fucking hell.
Gooey banana.
Goofy banana. No, she said goofy banana. Gooey banana.
Muffin goes, I need a banana in my back door, I mean.
Fucking hell. You just gotta take it to the next level. That's a new extreme of the next level. But no one's picturing it but you, bro. No one's picturing it but you.
What is this chat coming to? What is that chat coming to?
My mind, I think everyone in the chat is like, all their minds have gone numb. They have no idea what's going on anymore. They've got no idea what's going on.
The fact that we even got into a discussion over an in-game item.
Yeah.
See, this is how these discussions escalate, you know.
To be fair, Culper, I think you've got a mind that's gone very numb at this moment in time, and all you're doing is just collecting, you know, these coins. You're just like, oh, are they like golden nuggets or something?
Pretty much. Golden nuggets.
To Mackey's and say, can I order 100 golden nuggets, please?
Oh, I went to a McDonald's.
Go to Mackey's and just
somewhere on the M1 between Doncaster and Nottingham.
Yeah.
And like a trucker came in and like ordered 20 cheeseburgers.
Fucking hell. I'm not surprised.
And then the lady which was serving him is like 20 cheeseburgers.
What? She was like 20 cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
20 cheeseburgers.
It was a trucker. Yeah.
Mother trucker. Mother trucker. Wait, what?
Was she from like Yorkshire or something? Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yorkshire.
What was it? Chicken burgers, was it? 20 chicken burgers? You're having a laugh.
Oh, these fuckers. 20 chicken burgers, was it? You're having a laugh.
You're having a laugh, mate.
Yeah, during the live
fucked,
stream, you
mate.
can actually get up to any shit conversation.
I don't think there are any bananas in the actual fucking
can
level.
happen on the live stream.
I almost thought that red container was TNT then. It just looked a bit like TNT.
I wouldn't put it past them, you know.
Minecraft.
Son of a... Yeah.
Dargo Muffin
Son of a
goes,
bitch.
sometimes when I go to the park and the ducks come by, I'll give them some of my Big Mac if I don't have bread. I mean, it's basically the same thing, right? True, yeah, because there is, yeah, it's just a bun. It's just a bun with some meat in and like flipping salads or something. It would, and also they've got like, what do you call those seeds? Like, you know, those white seeds that they get on a bun. What are they called?
I don't know.
Like,
it can't be sunflower seeds because they're too big.
no, it's not. No, it's not sunflower seeds. It's like,
Wait, talking like those bun seeds on the burger, like sesame seeds or
yeah,
some
yeah,
shit.
Seeds.
sesame seed. No, actually, I don't think the sesame seeds.
I don't
they
even know
were,
if it's even that, but...
Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, that would make sense. It's just one of those. When you see it, you know. All right, yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, you get the picture. Fucking...
Oh, you got it right. Nice. Congrats, cool bro. You got it right.
I figured.
It was sesame seeds.
Yeah, that's exactly what that's exactly what they're thinking.
Seeds.
Oh, you know, I got it right. I mean, like, that's the only conclusion I could come to, so yeah.
That tornado really wants to say, hey, let's go for a spin.
No pun intended.
Yeah, let's go for a spin.
Let's go for a spin.
Haven't you been on that level before, or is this a different one now?
It's the same level. I'm just retracing my steps because I legit just want to see if there if there was actually at some point there were bananas that I could have missed, potentially.
Oh, okay. Have you got like a saved file or something and you're just going back in time? Kind of.
I mean, I haven't got any save files here. I haven't been using save states either, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
I like I'd start a whole train there of like saying it is what it is. Okay, that can piss off. Anyways, like, there are more comments in the chat. Chris, he also says, I definitely want some seeds in me. Not surprised there. She's like, she definitely wants some seeds in her.
Don't the sesame seeds have like protein in or something?
Sesame seeds and protein.
Do they have protein?
I haven't really looked it up, to be honest.
That's
Don't even
a
remember.
legit question.
Chris also says,
it was a legit question.
yeah, it was a legit question. No, I get it. I'm just saying it's been time since I heard about like what it contained. Chris also says the banana just wasn't filling the banana just wasn't filling enough. I thought you were doing a speedrun with epic world record pace. Nah, there, potassium. Hey, Pure Evil Crash, welcome to the live stream. He says, hello, cool pro. Cheers for stopping by. Oh, yeah, I was meant to go down, but I was pressing circle instead of triangle. Fuck that shit. Fucking madness. All the shit over like some
Spidey?
bananas.
Yarp.
I've got a question. Well, it's not a question. It's like
a query.
I don't know.
Query.
Anyway, you know when your computer starts up, these different programs start up at different times.
Like when you land on the desktop.
Yeah, like these different
hell,
programs start at different times, like that. You know, the high priority and the medium priority and the low
Oh,
priority.
processes
Yeah,
and
I know what you
shit.
mean, yeah.
How do you change that shit? Because I don't know how to do it.
Have you got Team Viewer? Or Quick Assist? Quick Assist is actually a lot quicker.
Well,
Quick Assist. It makes sense, doesn't it, Cool Pro? Quick Assist, it's a lot quicker.
Yeah. Well, yeah, of course. It's in the name.
Yeah.
Quick Assist is a lot quicker. Okay, stop giving me lemons and just like give Pac-Man some bananas.
Lemons? Right, I'm sharing my screen, Spidey. Spidey?
What?
I'm sharing my screens.
Alright, give me a minute. I'm just responding to a mate of mine. So many people are talking to me, Cool Pro, it's insane.
I'm alright, it's all over the place.
Yeah, I'm too famous. We're both too famous.
We're way
Cool Pro,
too famous.
That's the only thing. Too famous.
Yeah, some people like, you know, the power just gets to their heads. Fuck you.
Yeah. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to send that link to where I got the case from. Isn't it great that WhatsApp is now actually a desktop application?
Yeah, like, Honestly, it's about fucking time.
And it's also been updated, so your phone doesn't have to be on anymore.
Well, you have to sync it though sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now that it's become a more universal app, it's so much better. I don't think they're generating any fucking bananas in the maze, but whatever. Banana! I figured.
Banana.
I'm gonna clean the front screen of the phone in a sec. Just so I can put the screen protector on.
Not done next.
Well,
okay, yeah, knock
it
yourself
just makes
out.
because if you clean the screen first, it's well, when you put the protector on it, it gets rid of a lot of the air bubbles.
Spidey, can you help me, please? Oh yes, Venus. What's your problem?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Did you hear that call, bro? Bayless decided to use the dialect troll just to force me to help him.
Wow.
Whilst I was trying to sort out. You're playing Cookie Clicker again.
Cookie Clicker.
Yeah, I'm
what
still
the
fucking
fuck?
playing Cookie Clicker. Cookies.
Right, what you want to do is you want to right click on each one of those and click disable.
Bro, I got 4 fucking lemons right now. You done?
Right, well, if you've got to right click on one of them first.
I wanna do this one. Yeah? Can I go to properties? Yeah?
Okay, come out of there.
Come out of there?
Yeah, come out of there, because I wanted to just see what it would open. Alright, there we go. Right click.
Bro, 5 lemons.
And you only do... Maybe go to the startup impact column and try there.
Startup impact column? Right here?
Mate, just kill the fucker.
You're gonna blow up Cookie Clicker at this rate because you've. Oh my god! Look at all the cookies that are being generated.
Cookies.
Right. This should stop your gaze.
That came from the deep, man.
The deep, eh?
Rolling in the deep.
Rolling in the deep. That's deep, man.
How do you change the impact?
I'm trying to remember where there was an alternative platform or some shit.
Just Google it.
I did that on purpose, by the way.
I can't believe that you still got lots and lots of tabs open.
Tabs.
You're not gonna believe this, cool, bro, but Bayless has got like over 50, or not even that, like. What?
No, you're not.
A fuck ton of tabs open.
He's got like 100 tabs open at one go, and he's like, I need them! Bookmark them then.
Right.
It's fucking next level.
I'm gonna play Kanye West Homecoming in the background.
Windows 10.
I think apparently, apparently Kanye West was attempting to run for president at one point. You know, before Donald Trump got the step down.
Yeah.
Apparently Kanye West was one of the nominees. It'd be crazy if a rapper decided to become a president in like a short space of time. That would be really weird.
It would. I don't know, depends what they do. I mean, it'd be lit
Especially
if they
because
actually,
Kanye West
you
is
know.
so famous, it's insane.
Imagine a rapper becoming president.
Yeah. Think about me now.
Oh, what do you know? The fucking bananas finally make an appearance. Oh, banana! I fucking knew he was gonna do that. Literally, now they appear right in front of my fucking face. And I have 2 sets of bananas now as well on top of that.
Yay!
What the fuck do you know? It's clearly glitch. And now a 3rd bunch appears as well. See? Now all of a sudden they're appearing. Clearly it's a fucking bug in the game. A 3rd set just... a 3rd bunch just spawned.
They're moving! They just moved!
Yeah, yeah, that's what happens when they're in the maze. They just like, they move around.
Can't believe Homecoming by Kanye West was like 2007, 2006, something like that.
Yeah, pretty much.
It might have been older than that.
Fucking hell, like the way that pushes you, the recoil. Like, I had to restart the level because of a fucking bug. Because it wasn't
report it to the
they weren't appearing any other way. Report it to the developers. Yeah, I report like a bug in a fucking game made in 1999. Like, I report a bug for a 1999 PS1 game, and there's the key.
Like, how much was it back then? I mean, it was like 10 quid or something?
Bro, I don't even remember. Well, it's a PS1 game in the 90s, it would have been expensive.
Exactly, and then that would be, like for that. 6999, 6999.
Son of a bitch, how do you fuck that up? Doesn't matter. I've got all the fruit anyway. What the fuck are you doing? And now you're just throwing all your lives away. Shit. Oh, we got some more comments. Yeah, we got plenty of comments. And they're having a real discussion.
They were talking amongst themselves. That's probably what's happened.
Yeah, speak for yourself, Chrissy. Yeah, ignore. Yeah, just ignore her. I didn't come out as anything. I'm a straight motherfucker and you know it. Sandra says, how you doing, Pure Evil Crash? Pure Evil Crash says, I'm doing good, how are you? Sandra. And then she says, I'm good too. XD. Sandra's like, you're gay yourself? Yeah, Chris is like, I'm trans and gay, yeah, Sandra. And she says, oh, see that? Not a lesbian, I'm just asking now, but mean and not. Yeah, Sandra's, well, she became a lesbian over time. And then Chrissy's like, yeah, same, I'm lesbian. And Sandra's like, sweet. 6999 XD. Lol.
6999.
6999 XD. Man, like, the way these conversations have escalated, bro, for real.
Yeah.
Hey, it went from talking about an in-game item to like actual fucking bananas to like.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
People making fucking sexual innuendos.
Innuendo bingo.
Innuendo, motherfucker. Bark, bark, bark. Pac-Man, you are the best. Thanks for rescuing me. I rescued your ass.
Dargamuffin has even offered to escalate it even further if needed.
Taking it to the next level. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Knowing you, Chrissy, he'd certainly escalate it to the next level.
Maybe we can start again.
But yeah, I can escalate it even further if you want.
There's me just like listening to Kanye West Homecoming going, maybe we can start again.
That's actually perfectly fitting, you know. Maybe we can start again.
no.
And we got all 5 letters. I mean, and then we got all six letters in the name Pac-Man. And we can finally finish this fucking level.
You just basically have to collect all the letters that spell the word Pac-Man in each level.
Yeah, well, they pretty much unlock a bonus level. But yeah, they have that for each level.
Yeah.
Sandra's like, nah, no thanks. Pull some Sonic the Hedgehog type shit.
Imagine if Buglau actually sung Homecoming by Kanye West, that'll be hilarious.
That would have been jokes.
We need to get Russell
Johnson.
Actually,
hey, Russell Johnson.
We need him to sing
Hello, it's Russell
Homecoming by
Johnson.
Kanye West in Buglau's voice.
That'd be fucking jokes.
I'm coming home again. Maybe we can start again.
Him again!
That sounded like Billy then all of a sudden. Hang on, let's try again.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
I'm coming home again. Maybe we can start again.
I'm coming home again. Maybe we can start again. You gotta really put that Chinese accent.
That's it. It was Vietnamese, but yeah.
Vietnamese, Chinese. Yeah, he was a Vietnamese character though. But he did fit the Chinese. It did fit, like, you know,
think what we need,
the Chinese profile perfectly as well. Especially when it came to that Chinese restaurant scenario.
Should change his name to Packet Man. Why are you asking?
Packet
he needs
Man.
to pack it in. Yeah, exactly.
Pack it in!
Darriga Muffin basically said the funniest comment ever.
Yeah. Priceless as fuck. Really should pack it in.
Pack it in.
Okay.
Pack it in.
Anubis Rex. This is this is pretty much the boss fight that we'll be facing. And after this, I shall be switching game. This part is pretty fucked up. There's 2 phases in this boss fight. But you're getting chased by a fucking mummy hand or some shit.
It's like the second Egyptian level that we have on Crash Bandicoot Warped. With like the arrows pointing up.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's like the Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped. Like spear arrows pointing up from the ground.
I think they're wooden actually.
Yeah, they're pretty much wooden spears that jab you from the ground.
Uppercut.
Yeah, they uppercut you.
Slow-mo.
Legit, what you gotta do in this boss fight is just open up like his fucking arms by activating these switches. But then they just put more fucking obstacles in the way to fuck you over. Sandra's like, Bugway. Nice for level, better than that Crash Fat. XD. But yeah, the gem pretty much changes every single time. But yeah, just like this, in this boss fight, you have to just kill the Illuminati.
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 Running.
Whoa, that was so close, so fucking close. I'm just getting as much health points as possible.
I just like it.
Oh yeah, I forgot that this shit goes onto the fucking platform. It's been so long.
Look at him just running across. It's like, get me out, get off.
Yeah, pretty much the intended purpose. I legit had to cut that off mid-cycle because of the fucking whirlwind. Like that black whirlwind.
The tornado, yeah, man.
Yeah, like the black tornado hurricane. Son of a bitch. I can't even get a move in edgewise.
Oh, Darriga Muffin has put a big slam on Crash Bandicoot right there.
Cunt, that fucking killed me. That cheap death. That was so close. What was the point in even jumping out the way if I was gonna get hit anyway? That was so close.
Why don't they just put Pac-Man as just like a lemon or something? Because the lives are just like lemons.
Practically. Fucking lemon or orange slices.
Yeah, because you can't move, can you, when you...
Mate, just hit the fucking gem! I mean, hit the fucking crystal in the middle. It's fucking retarded. Jesus fucking Christ, you had one job and you can't even manage that.
You're fired.
Wow, he still manages to get inside the fucking hurricane. Oh, fucking hell, you can even jump around that shit. Wow, yeah, of course, attack me while I spawn. Because that's fair, isn't it? Wow, like, how the fuck do you expect me to move from there? With invisible walls over there.
Oh, by the way, Corpro, the screen protectors that I've got with the case, they've got like a
fucking wasted
outline.
lives.
It's really slick.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, fucking meteor showers. Is that lava rocks? Meteor.
Mediocre.
That was close. Why is the fucking tornado going where I'm going? Fucking hell. Oh nah, mate, don't fuck around. This is pissing about to the next level. Come the fuck on, man. And of course you get a cancerous game over.
That's what Tuba said. He just goes, look at that avatar, it's so cancerous.
Cancerous!
Maybe you need to get a drink.
I think that just restarts the game. Never mind.
Unless you've already got one.
Yeah, I've got one with me as well, but...
Right, that's fine. Oh, I've got a wiper here.
Well, it just legit throws you back to this, but okay. Whatever.
Oh, I've got an isopropyl alcohol clean pad. That's nice.
Is there ice in there?
What do you mean?
You don't get it?
Oh god.
Yeah, you get it now!
Isopropyl
alcohol. Yeah, ice.
Smells like disinfectant.
Who's stomping the fucking keyboard?
It's called pro typing to his mates.
Oh, right.
Just cleaning my front screen on my iPhone with some isopropyl alcohol.
Has it got ice in it?
I'll give you ice in a minute. Right, there we go. That's that done.
I know what I'll do. Since I pretty much don't have any save files or anything, I might as well just run to that boss fight and then just like create a save there, just in case. Cause like I legit can't be asked to look for a fucking save file. Or like do the entire thing all over again for that matter. I mean, it's a good thing you have a choice to skip worlds and shit. So yeah. Wait, did they put... Nah, they're still in the same, what do you call it, Discord call. They're still in the same channel. I was just trying to figure out my strategy just then. But I apologise for this, people. When games take the piss, it fucks everything up. I mean, all I really need to do is just complete the fucking, what you call it, like those other levels, even though I shouldn't have to do them again. At least I have to do them like entirely, since I already done them. And the way he's right up against the fucking wall. Yeah, I really don't give a fuck. I'll just create a temporary save file later on. I didn't technically need it. I was legit just fucking robbed off my chances. At least you know the levels are, at least you know the worlds are more optional, so it's like versatile. Just gotta do these crappy levels again.
Are you still here, Spidey?
Yep.
Good.
Just giving my phone a bit of a clean.
That's nice.
Okay.
Enjoy your new phone. Well, your new,
Well, I had the
your
iPhone,
new case
I had
anyway.
the iPhone 10. I've had the iPhone 10 since 2020, so I'm just giving it a bit of a wipe. I put the screen protector on, and now I'm going to mount it in the case. It's very difficult when you can't actually send a picture of the phone in the case, unless you get another phone and then send it that way. But yeah, I don't. I mean, if you saw me IRL, I could show you.
Yeah, you'd be pretty much getting a graphical representation of it all.
Yeah.
God, out of all things to happen, this Contras bullshit had to happen.
I think it's probably a bit similar to your case, Fearless. Yeah, it's pretty sick though. Keeps it protected as well.
Now we're talking. That's what I call a quality skip.
Oh, Dargamuffins decided to get back to reality.
Yeah, because reality's a bitch. And we all know that all too well. But yeah, take care, Chrissy. So take care, I'll be there soon with my axe for ya. She says, cool pro's too popular for his chat right here. Lol. Sandra's like, see you later, got to go, take care everybody, good times. Oh yeah, Sandra's leaving. Oh, they're all saying goodbye to Sandra. Yeah, Pure Evil Crash says, bye, have a wonderful day, have a good day.
Bye-bye.
I already had an apple, and they made it on top anyway. I already had an apple, and they still had one up there anyway.
I almost thought you were talking about an Apple iPhone then.
Yeah. Easy mistake to make. And Chrissy's like, I never make threats, only promises.
Only promises.
Both our spanners just went into the works just then as well.
Yep. Yep, that's it, yeah. Man, this case is actually really sick when you like interact with, you know, your phone and stuff like you usually do.
Yeah, that's
Plus,
pretty
the screen
cool.
protector's, it's got like a black outline as well around the screen protector. It's sick, man.
Yeah, that's actually sick. That's the second time both our spanners went into the works. What do you know? Gonna make it hat trick. It's not like they both happened. It's not like the first two times happened on purpose. I got 0 fucks to give about all this shit right now. I mean, of course, I make time for my chat whenever I can.
Yeah.
I'll pretty much create a save file when I finish the next level. That'll be a good place. That'll be a decent place for it. Because like, to end this on a... Like, I don't want to end this game on a crappy note, you know. Of course, that spider had to be there.
It's sunny where you are then, GoPro.
Well, it's just gotten sunny where I am right now.
Nice.
What about you?
Yeah, same.
Nice.
That's because we live on the west side.
Yep, we live on the west.
The East End boys and West End boys.
West End mofos. Like, oh, fuck off. Like, don't cheat me on a fucking level.
Apparently, according to London research, if you live in the east of London, apparently the average household income is less than £26,000 a year. And then if you go to like places like, you know, like Kew Gardens in Richmond, it's one of the wealthiest parts of London.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
It's crazy. Like I've changed, like when I was in London last time, I remember riding from Waterloo to Reading, you know, on the line that goes past Ascot.
Yeah.
And I think it was probably like pitch black, and I was just like flipping it, because we arrived into Richmond, that was our calling point, and I was just like, how dark can Richmond get at this rate? And there was even like the Overground as well still going, London Overground.
Yeah, pretty much.
Then when we got to like Twickenham and Felton, that's when it starts to get even darker. That's why it's like the ghost town of London, Felton. Or the suburb of London. Ghost town. And then when I was back in Reading, it was just, you know, reasonably dark. Richmond.
Oh, fuck off, mate. Honestly, man, just... Fuck off. Oh yeah, that's right, that just goes back. Oh, it doesn't matter. Get more points like that. Anyways, up to that shitty boss. Extra life is exactly what I need right now. Whoa, okay, don't drop down from there. Oh, wow, okay, that was close. He practically just like yeeted himself down like to the fucking pit, but he grabbed onto the ledge just in time. What the fuck are you doing? Wow, like that is fucking retarded. You just fucking commit suicide.
I believe I can fly.
I believe I can fly. Then he hits the fucking ground. And he falls right into the lava.
I believe I can touch the sky.
Fuck them. Okay, now be a good place to save. Okay, good. At least I now have a save file to fall back on. Hey, I am Natru. Welcome to the live stream. Oh wait, no, forget that. That's a fucking cunt. That's self-promoting one of their fucking pieces of shit. I was gonna say it when you have like a chat like that and then they just self-promote their fucking, like, what you call it. It's like one of those spam bots that self-promote their shitty services for free followers and all that crap.
Yeah.
Best followers, primes and viewers. Fuck off. People can get that shit for free. But just like that, you're officially banned.
Yeah.
We don't need pricks like you coming in and fucking everything up.
Yeah, you could just say to them, do one.
Yeah, turn the fucking do on.
Do one.
Yeah, drop kick you like a fucking a-hole like you are.
Yeah, fly kick them, drop kick them. Take your fucking pick.
We don't like your kind.
We don't take kindly to you motherfuckers. Reminds me of South Park and those like fucking Western mofos like, we don't take kindly. And they said it to practically everything. We don't take kindly. Well, I don't take kindly to you. We don't take kindly to folks that don't take kindly. And then like they just have funny looks on their faces.
Damn! You know that gif of those two guys that go, damn!
Yeah. Damn! We don't take kindly to cases being dismissed around here! That was the last one they ever said. Just priceless as fuck.
Damn! Surprise, motherfucker!
Surprise, motherfucker. Let's make shit fun again. And how about that? I got an extra life. And they can fucking do one. That tornado can do one as well. Nice try, bitch.
That went right through you.
Yeah. I legit had to jump over him just to like get him to get the fuck out of my way. You cancerous bitch. Wow, they're giving me extra lives now. Like, where the fuck were these extra lives earlier on, hey? Fucking hell. Instead of just giving me crappy ass health points that aren't even worth jack shit.
They give you extra lives. That's good though, because then you can, you know, do it as many times as you need to, really.
Exactly, you need more life. It's better to have more lives than fucking... than just health points.
You get stuck on those platforms.
Well, technically, you're supposed to, like, you know, do a rev roll on top of them, which is pretty much that running animation that Pac-Man does. It's kind of like a charge in order to shoot yourself.
Oh, right.
Like so. Ah shit, now he's got that fucking shooting ability. Fuck that shit, cunt. And there was a life there as well.
The tornado.
Now they got like the shit shooting out from the fucking diamond.
Yeah. See that, the diamond. That's a crystal.
So, that's how the Illuminati knows. Yeah. That's how you know the Illuminati mean. That's how you know the Illuminati means business.
I think the Illuminati is a pyramid sort of thing.
Yeah, Illuminati is a triangle. But like people associate fucking diamonds with the Illuminati as well on top of that. See, all this bullshit coming at the same time, it's like... I need some fucking space, you know. I jumped over your bitch ass. What more do you want? And don't spring like that. Fucking hell. Shit, he was legit about to run off the fucking platform, and then he just legit just fucking throws it all away. Come on, activate that switch. Come on, you couldn't even be bothered to grab onto a fucking ledge. Seriously, there's no way to dodge that shit.
That man's getting sloppy, I hear.
Fucking hell, man, I can't even do anything. Always fucking trying to get up my ass like that. Piss off. can't do jack shit like this. At least I got a save file. It doesn't even give you the option to continue properly. You're just like, press X to go fuck yourself if you haven't created a save file. The worst part is this isn't even the hardest boss fight in the entire game. It's like... what in the fuck? Who's playing with their fucking duck toy?
Oh, it's one of my mates from uni, Fraiser. Hey,
Fraiser.
How you doing?
Hey.
Nice.
Hey, Rob. Nice to meet you, cool bro.
Nice to meet you, Fraiser.
Rob.
He's one of my old mates, Fraiser, from back in the day.
Yeah, I'm one of his old YouTube friends. As a matter of fact, I'm actually live streaming on Twitch right now as we speak.
Yeah. Twitch.tv/CoolPro.
Fucking fence. How... yeah, you know, it's actually rare to take a hit from that fucking fence.
He's in the middle of playing Pac-Man World, apparently.
Yeah. There's nothing apparent about it. You can see it on the fucking screen.
Yeah. I got a new iPhone case, by the way, Fraiser.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Have you seen the Snap? Cool, bro.
Nice. Well, I haven't looked at my Snapchat yet.
Well, actually, what I'll do to give you guys a peace of mind is I will go into General and simply copy and paste the URL that was still saved on my clipboard into the chat. So you can have a look at the case that I got.
Okay.
It also came with a screen protector, so double lit.
Oh wow. That looked like it's strong enough to survive.
Whoa, that was so close.
It's got military grade drop protection. Shock proof as well.
That resists. So it like the most strongest one?
I believe so, yeah.
You know, speaking of phone case, they even did a YouTube video where they do each case a test, like which one is the strongest.
Wow, the health point disappears. Oh yeah, I've heard of those videos. Yeah, they do like a strength test.
It was a couple of years ago, and I forgot which one's won. Like they did like the drop test, the crush test, like put the phone on the train railway.
Oh right, yeah, on the railway track, yeah.
Yes. Like imagine the weight.
Yeah. It's like over 70 ton, I think, or 200 ton or something.
Wow, how do you fuck that up? It's retarded jump. Well, at least I'll start full health points. Oh. No, wow, you don't tell me you can touch. You can actually fucking hit me all the way from there. That was good.
I didn't realize, Fraiser, that you knew Cyanide and Happiness.
I did watch some of them, and I even watched the one with Charlie by Charlie.
Yeah.
Too many projectiles. What? How the fuck does that hit me?
Yeah.
How does that even work?
They even do like a video game called Freak Apocalypse.
Come on, man.
Same people who do like a puzzle game.
Yeah. I mean, I knew Cyanide.
How does that even touch me?
Of mine.
Wow, you're just wasting time, not even going on the fucking platform. Come on, you got this shit. Oh, come on, man. I have nowhere else to go. What the fuck do you expect? In time, not even going on the fucking platform. I like how you're playing my live stream in the background now.
Yeah, it's gonna cause
it happens though.
It's gonna be quite annoying.
It happens.
Come on, you got this shit.
So, are you fighting a boss fight?
Yeah, a retarded boss fight. Like, it's not even hard, it's just taking the piss. It's pretty inconsistent. Not just that, but it just throws way too many things at you at once. It's just fucking retarded. Feedback is still going on. Yeah, a retarded boss fight. Like, it's not even hard, it's just taking the piss. Okay, that's pretty solid. No... no fucking... no hits from that first phase whatsoever. But yeah, fact, it is taking the piss. 100% facts. Like, man, spit the straight facts up in the building. Like, come on, mate. Like, don't fuck up on the first part, mate. That's a piss take. That charge, though. It's interesting how, like, on the edges of the lava, like, you see the carved point of the lava.
Okay. So you try to, like, open his hand up to...
Yeah, like, you open up both of his hands. Because, like, they're pretty much, like, they have, like, the heart crystal inside, which you have to then charge into. And you open it up by running on top of these platforms, by, like, pretty much rev running on top of them. That was really close. Well, okay, don't piss about. Come on, you got this shit. Now fucking talking, okay, do not fuck this up. About fucking time. I mean, that's pretty much the case. I don't really need to save here, but what the fuck ever.
You know, that boss fight looked like angry Crash Bandicoots.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying, like, ever since he started
Yeah, in
playing.
a way. Yeah, in a way it does look like a pissed off Crash Bandicoot. Honestly, like, this game pretty much, in its entirety, it's like a... in a way, sort of like a Crash Bandicoot reference. Hey, there's even a level in this game called Under Pressure. So yeah, no surprise there.
Push it down
I
on
figured
me.
you'd be making that reference.
Yeah, it just had to
Classic.
be done.
Honestly, this game is a lot of fun for what it has to offer. But you know, it's time to switch it up. But man, I've been at this for like 5 hours now, bro. Like nearly 6 hours. Shit, and I haven't even... like switched to like my next game yet. But this might or might not be my final game. But we'll see.
Oh yeah, by the way, cool bro, when I was in London last year, I actually saw a band playing live just outside of King's Cross station.
Yeah.
Pretty sick.
What happened? Well, that's pretty cool.
They call themselves Street Cats Band. Pretty good. They even performed in Vauxhall as well, you know Vauxhall?
Yeah.
Near Brixton. Yeah, they were playing there as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
What do you think of that one, Cool? What do you think of that one then, Cool Pro?
Yeah, fucking priceless.
that was the wife beer. AKA just basically something that's got carbonation in it.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, now switching off to the next game. That's the end of Pac-Man World.
I think I might be the only one that will be burping in the stream.
Like, because of what you've been drinking.
Yeah, Coke Zero.
Oh yeah, like, you popped open a can of one of those earlier. Okay, time to play some original Rayman. Good old classic.
I'll definitely rewatch the stream where the burps come in, and that'll be quite hilarious.
Yeah, it'd be funny to look back at. That's for sure.
Just call it the burp stream.
The burp stream.
You know, I really like the PlayStation logo. Like, the tune is like very childhood to me.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. It's
It
a
always
massive
will be.
throwback. Yeah, it'll always be an epic throwback.
Especially, you know, the introduction to the PS1 when it goes. Remember the old CRT TVs?
Yeah, or like they pretty much highlight the intro perfectly.
They do, yeah.
I remember playing the first Rayman game.
It was made for those TVs. Yeah, Rayman one was sick as fuck. I've completed it multiple times.
Also, I remember like.
Yeah, all like they pretty much highlight that.
I think to get rid of the feedback, it's good if you have headphones.
Yeah, it actually is. It's worth using headphones to get rid of the feedback.
Strange phenomena begin to occur. Freaks and
Noise cancelling because the signal gets shifted by 90 degrees. Well, 180 degrees actually.
Yeah, pretty much.
definitely need a hero to save
That's the physics behind wireless and nulling.
No problem. Go and free all of the Electoons, Rayman.
Right.
And bring back
Fold.
the great Protoon from its mysterious
Push.
kidnapper.
And fold again. Getting rid of this cardboard that's not wanting to fold.
Let him do it.
BRB.
Alright, cool. Anyways, let's party
Yeah,
like
same.
it's 1995 with the original Rayman. I might play a chunk
just
of
gonna
it, I
go.
might end up playing the entire game. We don't know for sure just yet. This game is just that sick. And if I have enough time, perhaps we'll have a bonus feature with a Crash Bandicoot game per se.
Right,
That'll be a
BRB
lot of
as well.
fun. Alright, cool. Just do whatever you gotta do.
So what Crash Bandicoot game have you played?
I've played so many Crash Bandicoot games. I've played them all.
Even Crash Bandicoot for About Time?
Yeah, Crash Bandicoot 4, it's about time. That game is sick as fuck.
Yeah. It felt nice that like they even did a reference like where one of them said, like, how many times have you beat this clown? 3? 3? Huh. I thought sworn there were more. Like reference like
Yeah, they referenced the other timeline entirely. You know, it's interesting because they've been doing that sort of thing since Twinsanity when they were referencing other games. So like, ever since Twinsanity, every previous game, every prequel, what the fuck is a prequel? Anyways, yeah, every prequel got taken the piss out of ever since Crash Twinsanity. It's like, oh, yeah, we get the progress has been slow. Wrath of Cortex didn't do as well as we'd hoped. So yeah, Wrath of Cortex got taken the piss out of.
Yeah.
Like, it's interesting though, like, because like Twinsanity took the piss out of the Wrath of Cortex, then Crash of the Titans took the piss out of Twinsanity, and then Crash Mind of Mutant took the piss out of Crash of the Titans.
yeah. I like in that game you play like other character like Corte, Dingo Dyer, and another version of Tyler, like Crash ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, you play as Torna. Oh, that's a bit dumb.
Or yeah.
It's pretty sick because that gameplay is like Uncharted in a way.
Yeah. Also, there's some rumors said, there's some rumors said that they are going to do Spyro 4.
Yeah, there have been a lot of rumours circulating around there. It's still just speculation at this point. It's the same case of Wumpa League. Potentially we could be getting a Crash Bash remaster at some point, but we don't know when.
Yeah. I already played some of the remaster of Crash Bandicoot.
Honestly, the remasters were great. They could have been executed better though. Though I do like how Nitro Fueled was executed, and Crash Bash has the exact same potential. 100%.
I even play a remaster of Medieval, even though I never played the original before. Where you play a skeleton knight named Sir Francis Daniel Fortescue.
Oh yeah, Daniel Fortescue.
Yeah. Who doesn't have a
Sir Daniel Fortescue. This prick can fuck off. Spawn kill that motherfucker. But yeah, Crash Bash could legit do the same benefits. Like online multiplayer plus bonus content. It's like solid potential right there.
So, which version of Crash Bandicoot do you like the most? The first, second, or third?
It always depends. In a way, I'm mixed between 2 and 3 because I like how 2 pretty much, it took everything that was wrong with Crash 1 and made it all better. They just improved the game entirely. And then Crash 3 just like set the bar across practically the entire franchise, especially for like future games to follow.
Time travel. Well, I can't agree with you. Like, the number one was really hard, especially with the bridge level. And I die a lot. I was killed a lot on that stage because you don't know where to land.
I mean, that's the case for some people, but like, to be honest, when it comes to Crash 1 as a game entirely, it's more to do with the fact that originally it didn't have a convenient save system. Therefore, like you were only able to save like from bonus round after bonus round. There was no like seamless way to save. But then Crash 2, they rectified that. Not only that, but the gameplay mechanics were overall so much better in Crash 2. Like they were less of a flight risk per se. Like the original Crash 1, it was like a flight risk to control in comparison to Crash 2. I've gotten used to it myself, but I have to say that they were not perfect. Like, the originals in general weren't perfect, but at least, you know, they were better executed than the remasters. Cause like, fuck pill-shaped hitboxes.
Couldn't agree you more.
But Crash 2 was great because it simplified the whole concept.
Yeah.
Like, even though the challenges may come off as harder, you know, because of the mechanics, like, you know, they're actually manageable. Like, the scenarios, they were more approachable and manageable to deal with. Therefore, like, the game just made for more simplistic platforming in the process. And that was pretty cheap how I landed on that fucking like, dropout sign, but what the fuck ever. Well, he can fuck off. And in terms of Crash 3, it pretty much set the bar in terms of like improving certain mechanics even further. Not only that, but it was cool that they added like reflections and stuff when it came to like, you know, the water. Like they've added like the reflections that you can see like when you're in the, what do you call it, when you're in the prehistoric levels.
Yeah, being chased by a Triceratops.
Yeah, Triceratops.
Yeah, and Cortex Minion tried to stop you complete this stage. But what I like about the game is that you can play Crash Sister Coco.
Yeah, that was interesting. Although I do prefer the platforming levels, but it was interesting that they were trying something new.
Yeah.
But yeah, the whole Z-buffer thing, that was pretty much explained during when the game was in its pre-alpha stage, during like some of the E3 coverage from way back in 1998.
Yeah.
So like,
Also,
even Naughty Dog said that it was one of their biggest like titles yet, and probably the best one yet. But of course they're gonna say that it's the next big game at the time.
yeah, but you noticed that Naughty Dog like start with a children game, but they started do it as a person grow up, like from kid to teen to adult. Like you like notice the pattern, like Crash Bandicoot for like a young adult, Jack and Dexter are more like teenage, where they made the second one of Jack and Dexter more darker, like Grand Auto.
Yeah, it was different. They sort of had like a mini-map type of approach. Yeah, in a way, like Jak and Daxter, I've mentioned this in a previous livestream as well, like Jak 2 and Ty 2 pretty much took similar approaches. So like Ty the Tasmanian Tiger had a similar approach to Jak and Daxter when it came to making the second game in their trilogy as like, in a way, more like GTA with a mini-map and stuff.
I had to say, Jak 2 was like the most difficult game, especially with the shooting one, where you had to shoot down the flying enemy to rescue your friend from prison. But all the mission was really tough. Like, won't even give you some time to rest.
Yeah, it's a killer.
And they made Jak 3, which they made it a lot easier.
Jak 3 was a lot of fun too.
Yeah.
I like what that game had to offer as well.
Then they do like Uncharted. A bit like Tomb Raider. Finally, Last of Us.
I mean, Uncharted and The Last of Us, they're pretty much similar.
Oh, yeah. Because...
I mean, Tomb Raider was also
agree with
interesting.
you, like,
But yeah, with Naughty Dog making the transition to like, you know, more mature games later on down the line, that was pretty much more of like a business decision. Not only that, but also like certain people left the studio, like especially those people that have previously worked on Crash Bandicoot and Jak and Daxter and all that. They moved to another company called High Impact Games. Oh yeah, the PC version spawns another cage here. Man, hope you people are having a sick time just kicking back. Whoa, okay, that was lit. That was close. That was a nice catch on the plum there.
I have returned.
Welcome back. Yeah, we were pretty much like me and Fraiser were we were pretty much discussing a lot about Crash Bandicoot and Jack and Daxter and all that, and pretty much Naughty Dog in general.
Uncharted and Last of Us.
Yeah.
Yeah, The Last of Us.
How's your art coming along, Fraiser?
It's doing really well. I've been doing some sculpture. I even tried to make a bird out of grey plastic cutlery and a sea dragon out of seashell.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. You did fine art, didn't you, Fraiser, at uni?
Yeah. And I managed to finish on my final year.
Yeah, he did a lot. Like, all the work that he does, Pedro, it's fantastic. He's got a very good eye for, like, you know, creating a piece of artwork using
And like
not
the
just
choice of material as well.
Yep, and not even just that, but obviously, you know, he does something a bit more than just, you know, creating something out of paper mache as well.
Just showing you what I've been doing.
When you've got a pause, Cool Pro, there's a channel called Artwork, and that's where Fraiser posts all his artwork and stuff.
That's cool, might have to check that out at some point.
Yeah, it's really like he even made me an A4 Mollard train, which I thought was fantastic.
Yeah, I made Rob a Christmas deck.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, people should hire you for like graphic designs and all that shit as well. You can make some serious money.
Yeah. Well, I think about making some artwork to put in a art gallery shop where you can buy the artwork. But first, I just need to get my name out.
Yeah, like, get your name out, like, have an actual, you know, platform for yourself. Therefore, like, people can just... And then, therefore, you can have, like, your own exhibitions and stuff like that. That'd be really cool.
Yes. That's the plan. Like, I start something small, then, like, build something bigger project.
I mean, you always gotta start small. Everyone's gotta start somewhere after all.
Yeah,
exactly.
Also, I upload to picture, like, to show you what I've been working on.
Anyways, I'm pretty much like on the final level in what you call it, in the Dream Forest, but not in the actual. And as for getting the cages, it's just piss easy light work in the Dream Forest. Not a lot of backtracking to do, to be fair. And of course, I need the swing power up in order to get to the other side for that final cage. But anyways, as you were saying, Fraiser.
As I was saying, I remember my first boss fight in Rayman Gun is like a mosquito.
Yeah, mosquito. That's it.
Where you end up being a friend with him. But in the other level, you had to fight another mosquito.
Yeah, which is pretty much coming up.
Yeah.
It's interesting because... Carry on what you're gonna say.
Like, the boss fight I thought was like the mosquito was in different colour. He more like redder. since this game was original, it was the same mosquito. I wonder if Mr. Dark threatened him.
That's a funny way to look at it. And that bitch hit me, but what the fuck ever. But anyways, as I was gonna say, pretty much building on that, like, that's, like, the second mosquito being the other colour, that's actually the original intended colour for it, because it was like that throughout the entirety of the Atari Jaguar version. So that's how it was originally. And it's like that in all the console versions, but his proper colours are only shown like in the Atari Jaguar version, because the mosquito that's chasing you is like, it's correctly coloured in the Atari Jaguar version where it has like those darker colours. But like in all the other versions, the mosquito that's chasing you, it's incorrectly coloured and has the same colour as the mosquito that you became friends with, and it's not the same mosquito that you fight.
So it wasn't like a... was it error?
Yeah, it's pretty much an error, and in the PC version, like... So like, in the PS1 and Sega Saturn version, like, they got the colours right during the actual boss fight, but not during the chase. But on the PC version, they fucked up completely. They they got the colours wrong on both phases.
Wow.
It's like, it's literally just different colour palette. They just fucked up on the colour palette, and that's pretty much it. But then again, like, they made some dumb compromises in the PC version. Even though, like, they do have, like, animated backgrounds, it's better to... Like, they did sacrifice, like... They did, in a way, sort of sacrifice some details, like the multicoloured helicopter power, which you'll see in the Blue Mountains.
Oh yeah, I remember the Blue Mountain. I remember there was one stage where, like, the ceiling of the rock is pushing you down to the water, and you had to cut the rope.
Yeah, you had to cut the rope with the helicopter power.
Yeah. And to be honest, when I first played it, I had no idea what to do, and I gave up on that stage because I was clueless.
I mean, to be fair, like, seeing it first time, you wouldn't know exactly what to do until you figure it out. But then, as soon as you figure out, you use the super helicopter power to cut the ropes.
Which it makes sense, like, where helicopter is very sharp, I can dice a person into mincemeat.
Pretty much. You can slice motherfuckers up with that type of sharp propellers.
Yeah.
Anyways, pretty much one of the reasons why I picked Rayman, and also another one of the reasons why I picked to play the American PS1 version, is because of the optimal speed. And not only that, but a lot of speedrunners tend to use this exact version of the game. Well, either this version or the Greatest Hits version, but even so. It's like, this pretty much has like the optimal speed, where, like, you know, it's easier to pull off all the speedrun strats and stuff. I mean, you can do it in the European version, but it's just at a slower speed, whereas in the American version, it's significantly faster.
Oh, okay.
So, okay, here's the mosquito chase. fair, like seeing it first time. You wouldn't know exactly what.
Yeah, more feedback. But yeah, it is what it is.
I got the power to cut the ropes.
Well, it's nice to know that people have been stopping by either way.
It's like a hop in, hop out sort of thing, isn't it?
Yeah, hop in. It's legit hop in, hop out situation.
It's like in Johnny English where he just goes hop, 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 and stop.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
pretty
yeah,
much.
Johnny
Hop
English.
and stop. Fuck. Stupid
Where him
clown.
and Natalie and Bruglia just basically are tied up in a rope and he just goes hop, hop.
Have you saw like the second one? With like a old lady assassin.
I think I've only seen a bit of it though.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah, in a way it is.
Especially like the toilet scene.
Yeah,
like,
it's
where
fucking
Johnny
priceless.
English, yeah. It was indeed priceless.
This boss fight ain't even hard, to be fair. I mean, I remember it being tough back in the day.
But once you know the pattern, it's not that hard. Because every boss fight always have a pattern.
Yeah, you just gotta know where to strike, that's all.
Yeah.
Like, the patterns are there, you just gotta recognise them.
Bit like Pac-Man with the 4 ghosts, because they even mentioned that each 4 ghosts had different behavior. Like where one ghost is followed Pac-Man, the other tried to block Pac-Man.
Yeah, and you just gotta, like, work around that. All those patterns at the same time.
Yeah. Especially Blinky.
Yeah, whereas Clyde, he just takes his own course.
Ooh, nice.
You know, someone did a fan version of this game called Rayman Red Redemption.
Rayman Redemption, yeah, I'm fully aware of that. Yeah, Raymani created that. I actually know the guy.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool as well, it's a really faithful reimagining.
Yeah, like made a suitable like story with the final fight with Mr. Dog, and they even have like a level for Toy World.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, that was actually based off one of the worlds. That was actually based off one of the worlds from the Game Boy Advance version of Rayman Raving Rabbids. Especially since the music was for Toy World was actually like a recreation of the music from that world. So it was a nice throwback.
Yeah, especially the.
It was
new
legit,
boss
just
fight
like
there, like a
Child World, as they called it, in Rayman Raving Rabbids for the Game Boy Advance.
And plus, with Mr. Dog fight where he like used 2 previous villain, like for example, like the Scorpion and the Rock Monster.
Yeah, they brought the old boss fights back, but they beefed them up.
Honestly, I like the entire premise that they went with.
Especially the mama.
Whoa,
The
I didn't
art
say go
world.
back into that fucking room, but what the fuck ever.
Where they have like the Roman level. You know, I just realized something about these mosquitoes. Like the eye and the nozzle look like a male private part.
I'm not surprised, bro. The amount of people that have pointed that out. Like, honestly, I'm not surprised you suddenly came to that conclusion. Took you time, but it was only a matter of time. I mean, that's what the French are like. It's like subliminal penis shape. Well, okay, the plum doesn't want to fucking move. Now we're talking. And I can just zip past this shit.
No pink ring, like, are very common in the Rayman franchise, especially in the second one, The Great Escape.
Oh yeah, the flying rings.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're using the power-ups and shit. I mean, it's part of the entire gameplay concept.
Because in this first one, they have like feathery wing, but in the second one, they have like a wing.
Yeah, I mean, of course they go through design changes through the games.
Yeah. Even in like Rayman Origin and Rayman Legend, where they have a blue one this time, and it expand a hand to reach the player to swing across.
Yeah, that's when like they actually used the combat fatigues in Rayman 3. That was sick. Okay, there's really no point in me playing throughout the entire level. I might just get a final cage, kill myself, then just go to the dropout sign. That'll save a lot of time. It's actually pretty lit how fast you can go. It's actually pretty lit how fast you can go when you like hold up while you're swinging. Like, especially when you like release the jump off. Just like got Spider-Man that shit. Speaking of which, I was actually playing Spider-Man for the PS1 earlier on as well.
Yeah, that was pretty lit.
You know, speaking of Spider-Man,
Dream Forest complete.
Somewhere on YouTube, someone did like a compare between Spider-Man on PlayStation 1 to Spider-Man for PlayStation 5 to compare like the gravity, like the quality of the game.
Yeah, that was... I mean, it shows that the PS5, of course, is just more smooth and has a lot more to offer. In graphical fidelity, on the other hand, like, it's extra details, but like, it's nice to have on top of the performance.
Quite hilarious how Rayman just doesn't have any like arm bones. He just has like like gloves, and they're just like in midair.
Yeah, the guy's just limbless as fuck.
Yeah. Even from like Rayman M, which is from like 2003, 2004.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's my favourite game.
Yeah. Rayman M was like
play that with
2001,
my brother.
2002.
Oh, it was 2002. I remember getting it in 2004. Oh yeah.
Well, it makes sense.
The red
That
ring.
would make sense.
Oh, the pink rings. I remember those. Yeah, you have to fire the thing, and then you can.
Yeah,
swing.
the flying rings.
It's like an electrical ring
Yeah.
on Rayman M.
Yeah, in Rayman 2 they call it the purple lung. But yeah, it's electronic in Rayman M and Rayman Arena.
Yeah. I used to play Rayman M on PlayStation 2, where you have like 8 characters. You have like the robot pirate, Rayman Glowback, Tinsy, and a fairy.
Yeah. Oh, it's a twinkly thing.
Rayman M was
on
sick as
Illusion.
fuck. Oh yeah,
Star
like
thing.
yeah, you had
What I like about
you had
Rayman-
Tilly as well.
What I like about Rayman N, like they have some characters have like changing their skin color, Glowbot, Tinsy, and 2 robot pirates.
Yeah, there was a cyborg.
Yeah, I actually liked
well.
that part as well, where the colours actually had skins in Rayman M and Rayman Arena.
Yeah.
Wasn't there like, I think it was like a cyborg, I think, or something.
They had like the captains as well. They had like fucking Razor Beard and Razor Wife.
Yeah, I think it was Razorbeard.
Yeah, and his wife, Razor's wife. But what made the game interesting that each like character, if they in the lead, they played their theme song.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting.
Razor's wife is like a opera singer.
Yeah, that was Razor Wife's theme. Yeah, it's interesting how each character had their own theme tune.
Why Rayman is like a sort of cowboy.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's pretty dope. stupid fucker.
Henchman 800, that was the one.
Yeah, they're the henchmen too. They actually had 2 versions of that character. Henchman 800 and Henchman 1000.
Yeah. Battle mode. Oh yeah.
Yeah, battle mode is lit.
I still remember the music.
Yeah, the music was sick.
Yeah.
I remember like the first stage is like a graveyard.
Yeah, that was the I think that was Lum's, wasn't it?
Yeah, they're set in the crypts. There's like a speedrun strat you can pull off, but shit, they fucked up on. Yeah,
I think the running sound effects sounded like exactly like a cartoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Raymond's trainers. It sounded like a sprint, let's say. Sound
yeah,
effect.
pretty cartoony. That fucking bug just killed himself. And you can just dodge these 2 motherfuckers. Man, I was legit testing some strat, but what the fuck ever.
Nostalgia.
Oh, that's pure nostalgia. Down, down, da 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 da.
I should just go on Ocean of Games and just get Rayman M again.
Yeah, just like break that game out. Be sick as fuck.
Yeah.
Certainly relive that sick game.
Especially when you had like, you know, those jump effects. What do you call them? Like little pools that you can just.
You mean like
pounce
those
on.
like yellow and orange circle that?
The orange and red.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
And I remember in the PlayStation 1 that you can shoot your enemy, which throws them.
Oh yeah, Rayman Rush. I mean, they kept that in Rayman Arena, but only for like combat races. I mean, only like for time attack and stuff. But Rayman Rush was pretty much like a watered down version of Rayman M and Rayman Arena.
When he tries to fly as well, he just uses his hair as like a helicopter. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's actually sick.
The henchman descent using his back as a rocket was quite good.
Yeah, that was decent attention to detail. Although, like in Rayman Rush, you don't even use, like when he descends, like he doesn't use his back as a rocket. It's just him descending, but he's just hovering, and like there's no fire coming out of his back.
Not like Rayman M. I think there was only a slight bit of fire from Rayman M, but yeah.
Yeah, Rayman M there was fire, and so was Rayman Arena, but they didn't have any fire coming out of his back in Rayman Rush. Like they made a lot of compromises in that port of the game. So Rayman Rush is just effectively a port for an older system.
There was that little black fly that you could use to kind of, you know, scare the other member off. That was quite funny.
Yeah, it actually was.
Hey, Rob. Right,
like
there is like a
blast.
cyborg version in Rayman M. It looked like a Frankenstein monster.
Yeah,
yeah, pretty much.
here's the link. Like, it show like other alternate costume as well.
I'm gonna have a look at some of the battles. Well, that was it. The fly bomb, I think, something.
Oh yeah, the fly bomb.
No, it wasn't the fly bomb. No, that was wrong.
Yeah, like a flying apple
It's like a bomb that goes around your enemy and then pretty much detonates.
Anyways, no new people in the chat, but that's fine. I mean, I don't know whether I'm gonna like call it after Rayman M or just like bring in like a bonus feature.
Whoa!
Wait, did I just say call it after Rayman M? I mean just Rayman. Just in case I said Rayman M by mistake.
Hey Rob, is this the one you talk about?
Well, yeah, technically I am talking about this game. Anyways, yeah, normally you'd require the helicopter power in order to get that cage. But there's a speedrun strategy you can pull that you can smash that cage without actually using the super helicopter power.
Oh yeah, that was it, yeah.
Like, it's not hard to do, it's precise to do, but at the same time, like, once you get the hang of it, it's really not that tough. I've pulled it off before.
Then there was the fire that you could shoot as well, like a stream of fire.
Yeah, in that certain section.
But you've got to time it really well to get it, perfectly accurate.
Yeah, it's all precise.
And there's like those. And like the green vortex, things, sort of like green rings that combine into one when they land.
The Rayman just gave like the rabbits some popular.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Rayman, the rabbits wouldn't even exist, let alone be popular.
It was like when I played that first Rayman game with like Raving Rabbit, I never liked the ending, how it ends, where Rayman's stuck in a hole.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking stupid.
Yeah, especially the sequel, like, had nothing to do with the first one. It's a like mostly party game.
I mean, yeah, the approach that they took. Not only that, but the way, pretty much the entire concept of the first game, of like Rayman just trying to escape the prison. It's like Rayman trying to escape the cell. It doesn't feel like a full proper adventure. It only felt like, what, a quarter of an adventure.
Yeah.
There could have been so much more, like, after the prison cell, like, phase of the entire game.
Yeah, because in the second one, Rayman escaped from the pirate ship, but fell in a great height, like Humpty Dumpty fall off the wall.
Pretty much.
But now, since the Rabbit are so popular, they did a Mario and Rabbit crossover, which I played the game, but it was pretty good with the Rabbit Peach.
Yeah, in a way it is. Man, fucking precision. The way you really gotta press up and down rapidly to pull the shit off. It's fucking nuts.
You need a bit of muscle memory, don't you?
Yeah. There's muscle memory and there's also executing it as well. Cause like you can press like the same fucking inputs and still get like, you know, inconsistent results. Oh, there we go. Finally made it over. It's like the amount of skips they can pull off within a game. I'll just get them extra things as well around the side. Just for the fun of it.
Hang on, do something.
Alright, cool. I'm not sure whether I'll check out your artwork and stuff in the middle of the stream or after the live stream, but we'll see. Yeah, and I still have my live stream playing in the background. It's definitely in someone's background. That's for sure.
Remember, what's it, Chris, that was friends with Adam?
Yeah, I think so.
Sorry, my bad.
Adam's friend Chris, I remember him.
Yeah, and I think I remember seeing a video that he gave me, and then he was raging on Half-Life, I think it was, opposing force. And then Adam's like, calm down, Chris.
Yeah, it's pretty much jokes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember this video of like where Chris got in trouble and they were playing Rayman M. It was so jokes.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, and his mum
I think his mom was like, Chris, if I hear you, Chris, if I hear you say fuck, twat or bitch,
twat or bitch, you are going home.
You are going home. You got that? Yeah.
I heard you say bitch about 6 times. Now pack it in.
If I say bitch about 6 times, I'll pack it in. If I say fuck, twat or bitch one more time, you're going home. Oh, don't piss me about,
exactly.
You cunt.
You are going home.
Going home. No, it was worth it for the cage, fuck it. And what's one life?
Oh, dear. And also Chris's thing got hacked as well.
Oh yeah. Wait, which one of his things got hacked?
Kings of Death 30. Because he had like Ultimate Ninja 6000, and then Kings of Death 30.
Oh, yeah, Ultimate Ninja 6000. That's how I knew his fucking username. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Ultimate Ninja 6000. Then it was Kings of Death 30.
Kings
and
of
now
Death
it's called Sarsky.
Sarsky. Yeah, those usernames do ring a bell.
And then Adam was just like, why would you name yourself Sarsky? Actually, that was when he was doing like a playlist of videos where he titled it "Everyone Hates Chris."
Everybody hates Chris.
And then he was just like, I think it was when he was with Matt. I think one of Adam's mates. I think his name was Matt something. And also Dead Rising fan as well. Ashton. Do you remember Ashton?
Yeah, I think I remember Ashton. It's been so long.
The one who's from Newcastle, I think.
Man, there are people from all over the place.
I know. There's one from Newcastle.
Ashton
was
certainly
from
rings a
Newcastle.
bell. Like Ashton from Newcastle.
Yeah. I think he was from Newcastle. He might have come from Durham. I'm not sure. Then there was. Who else was there?
Fucking hell, could have made it
Chris and
up, but
Adam
no, you
were pretty
decided
much-
to kill yourself. Oh well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, there was Chris and Adam who practically lived close to each other, like on the same estate, and then there was like. Who else was there? I can't remember. Oh, that reminds me, Cool Pro. Have you ever seen that video of, I think Tuba's uploaded a video of Snooker for the PS1, and he used...
I think I might remember that.
Toby and Mike, and then Mike just simply screws over the snooker board. It's so funny. Like, I remember when he took like a really hard shot, because Tuba was basically trying to make fun of Mike, and he was basically... he shot the ball in. He shot like the ball that he was trying to hit with the cue ball into the hole, but then the cue ball followed along with the ball that hit in the hole. And he was just like, "I think I've spoken too soon."
Yeah. Oh man, that was probably jokes.
It was.
That was priceless as fuck. But I haven't seen that in so long, but now it's just not. It's not up anymore.
I think Tuba's removed his YouTube channel. In fact, I don't know if you actually saw, but apparently now, Tuba's 93 has now become. Well, it's got like a different context, which is like a group that hacked Roblox.
Wow, really? A group that hacked Roblox? Fucking hell.
If you look on YouTube right now, look up Tuba's 93 Roblox. Apparently, it turned out that it wasn't an individual player that was hacking Roblox, it was actually a group. It's pretty weird, to be honest.
Yeah, that was pretty fucked up. The fact that we even, like, you know people that have done shit like this as well. That's all fudge. Just did that for the fun of it, but what the fuck ever.
I think I remember watching, the very first video that you uploaded. I think it was like a unboxing of the Xbox or something, or review of the Xbox, that's what it was.
It wasn't as much of a review as it was a showcase. It was more of a showcase, if anything.
Yeah. Mind you, those Xboxes were fantastic back in the day.
Yeah, they were epic back then. Back in the day, they were the shit.
I even watched a video of, I think, a convention where they were reviewing, I think, the Slim.
Fucking
Xbox
hell.
360 Slim.
That was close.
I think it was a 256 gig hard drive or something.
Oh yeah, I remember. Man, when they came out.
Everyone just went all out, and then they just decided to just buy multiple Xbox consoles and stuff. In fact, actually, recently I've been working in a tech shop, like a PC repair shop sort of thing, and someone decided to bring in a Xbox One controller because the left bumper had got stuck.
Fuck. That's pretty cool.
And it's
though.
like, well, we do like, because the company do like PC and laptop and mobile phone repairs, but it was very odd to actually.
Yeah, but we don't do console repairs.
Now they're doing console repairs. Yeah, it's just strange, really.
Yeah.
I've decided to replay Half-Life 2 again. You know, the campaign.
Alright.
Because I'm trying to get the, well, I'm just trying to, get some achievements.
Yeah, I haven't played Half-Life in ages. It's been like a hot minute.
Have you got, like, the Orange Box pack on Steam?
I think I have the Orange Box pack. You know, I actually remember purchasing the Valve pack when it was on sale.
Like the whole thing?
Yeah. Man, it was cheap as fuck. When it was on sale.
Yeah.
And that was like way back in like, I think it was late 2014 at the time. It was late 2014 I purchased that shit. One of the best purchases I've ever made on Steam.
Oh, yeah. Like, I think now Steam have got those credits where you can, use them to buy like,
Yeah, you actually have credits and points to use.
That's pretty much what they did with Sainsbury's. They just like, you've got like Nectar cards, and then you've got like Tesco Club cards.
Yeah, Tesco Club cards.
Morrison points.
Nectar points. I almost forgot about fucking Nectar points from Sainsbury's.
Yeah, and then there's like flipping Costa points, Cafe Nero stamps.
Yeah, Cafe Nero stamps, and I remember back when my college used to do pizzas, they used to have like fucking loyalty cards.
Like Domino's.
McDonald's had the same shit as well. Like they had loyalty cards for their hot chocolates and coffees and shit. Like pretty much every hot beverage that would just, pretty much any old hot beverage that could tickle your fancy, whatever it is.
Exactly, yeah.
Or tickle your pickle, as fucking Yash would say. Yeah, Yash, aka Eagle Marshmallow on Twitch. He's actually another friend of mine who also happens to be Portuguese.
I think I've only been to like, speaking of Portuguese, I've only been to Portugal, I think once.
Oh, it's great. It's
like,
fucking sick.
When I was like, how old was I? I think it was about like 3 or 4 or 5 during that time.
Yeah, I certainly recommend going again. 100%.
I just need to go somewhere, but I will be back.
Yeah, see you in a bit then.
Alright, that's cool. Take care, Fraiser.
Bye.
There's bro. Anyways, going back to Half-Life. There's, in Rayman 3, if you enter like Hoodlum headquarters, there's this partial Half-Life reference, whereas like as soon as you enter the warehouse, there's this voice on the tannoy stating the temperature of the place, and not only that, but it also states that you have entered Black Lambda, and in a way it's kind of like a parody to Black Mesa.
Yeah.
It's interesting, and it's not something that everyone will clock straight away.
Yeah, Dr. Freeman, to proceed to Sector 7G. Actually, that's Homer Simpson.
Yeah.
He's one of your drones in Sector 7G, sir. Oh, yes!
Oh, yes!
Excellent.
But yeah, it's pretty much a reference to like the very first level in Half-Life, where you enter Black Mesa inbound when you're inside the train.
Yeah. Good morning, and welcome to the Black Mesa Research Facility.
The Black Mesa Research Facility.
This automated train. Half-Life 2 was actually probably a lot. It's got more. I think with the original Half-Life, it was great when you had to get your laser, like the laser gun. That was quite good.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
The music was fantastic. for what it was worth. And then Half-Life 2, it got a lot more epic when you were riding through the canals and stuff, you know, on the airboat.
Yeah. Oh, that was pretty epic.
And you had like the chopper on your ass, and then all you had to do was use that rifle that was attached that the Vortigern did for you, and then you could just simply beat the shit out of it.
Yeah, man, they made that part light work. So with the way the chopper would just like fuck you over.
And it would just drop bombs in the water and stuff, and then in the end you would just hear it go. Vroom, vroom. I'm at the point where you
That's
have to
such
go
a
through
piss
Ravenholm.
take. Wait, what'd you say? You're at a point
I'm
where...
at the point where I've got to get through Ravenholm.
Ravenholm?
Yeah, it's like the dark alley. It's quite spooky in places because you can hear like the fast zombies and stuff, and the poison zombies. The poison zombies are the worst because they can throw poison head crabs, and then your health gets immediately set to 1, and then it recharges by 10 every second. It's neurotoxin.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Oh look, it's your old friend, deadly neurotoxin. If I were you, I'd take a deep breath and hold it. That was in Portal 2 when GLaDOS gave you like a tube, and it was actually Wheatley that was coming down the tube.
Yeah.
Deadly neurotoxin.
Deadly neurotoxin. Well, okay. Well, that recall sort of helped, so fuck you.
There was a minigun in Garry's Mod Dark RP. It's part of the M9K weapon pack, and I remember being a gun dealer, which was Father Gregori's model in Ravenholm.
Got a Michael Jackson, that shit.
Father Gregory, and the recoil on that minigun was so
Son
hilarious.
of a bitch! Couldn't even grab onto that ledge.
It was so hilarious because if you looked at the way Father Gregori's model would hold a minigun and then fire it, the recoil is insane. And when you see his face, it's really hilarious because obviously as you are, you know, shooting out the bullets and stuff, because you know how much jitter the minigun has. When you see Father Gregori's face or his model shooting like that, it's hilarious.
Yeah, it just looks priceless. The fucking jitter factor on that shit.
The Father Gregory stuff, yeah, it's crazy. I think probably after T I'm going to play Half-Life. Just continue playing Half-Life 2 because I don't think I've got anything else to sort out.
You know, to level with you, I could probably do with actually, you know, reintroducing myself to like the whole franchise per se. Like, it was a fun game to play. It was really fun to play back in the day for what it had to offer.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to do like you could do a walkthrough or something, maybe.
Yeah, perhaps. Either that or just take some time out for myself just to like, you know, refresh my memory on certain stuff.
Yeah. I mean, lots of people who get Garry's Mod now don't realise the where it came from, because they just get Garry's Mod because obviously their mates are playing it, but what they don't realise is that every single add-on, every single, you know, piece is from Half-Life 2, because it's just a modded version of Half-Life 2, except you can go into, like, you know, custom worlds and what have you.
Yeah, that's pretty much
That's what it was all about. Because Gary Newman
Wow, the way I slid off the fucking platform the second I spawned back into the level, fucking hell. Man, these physics. The physics of a 1995 platformer. It's funny because the Atari Jaguar version didn't even have slippery physics. So like, the platforms are pretty much designed so, in order to, they were pretty much designed in order for you to actually navigate around the game without the use of slippery physics. But of course then they modified that shit according to the slippery physics that they implemented in since the PS1 version. But anyways, carry on with what you were saying.
I'm just trying to think what I was trying to say then. I'm just feeling sleepy now.
Likewise. Like, it's pretty much why I'm sort of debating whether or not to continue with another game after Rayman or not.
We've been going for like just over 6 hours, I think, or something.
But it legit just hit 7 hours like 3 minutes ago, or 4 minutes and counting.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's been a while. It's been quite a while. Son of a bitch.
I remember having a Skype call with a friend of mine for 6 hours, and it was like a school day.
Fucking hell. Yeah, those are the days as well.
Like, I remember talking to lots of people on Skype for like 1 hour, and they're like, "My God, it's like we've been talking for over an hour." I'm just like, "Oh, I haven't noticed."
Yeah, it's like, oh, I haven't clocked it. Man, time flies.
Yeah.
But yeah, grab on the ledge this time. Don't be a little bitch.
Don't play chicken.
Yeah, don't play chicken.
I think you're mixing a Cockney with a Brummie.
Cockney and Brummie. Fuck, that's so close.
She knows what I done. He knows what he did.
Yeah, he knows what he did big time.
Whee!
At some point, you legit got fucking Michael Jackson that shit on these fucking, on these fucking, what do you call it, slopes. You just gotta moonwalk on the fucking slippery slopes, like a boss.
Oh yeah, just like Smooth Criminal.
Yeah, you just got Smooth Criminal that shit.
Yeah, that's where you kind of, you gotta wait for that cloud to come out, and then you have to jump.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. This part's light work though. Yeah, you can't fuck this level up. That's close. That was a bit retarded, but what the fuck ever. Anyways. These notes are a little bit of a bitch, but they're not that problematic.
Look a bit like vacuum cleaners.
In a way, they sort of do.
I like how he crawls, like he goes right down and crawls.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting crawling animation. Like, although like in the Sega Saturn version, the crawling animation is actually even more versatile. Like, it does, because his crawling animation not only is it straight, it actually in a way sort of adjusts according to where his body parts are on specific platforms. Like when he's going down a slope, it's actually facing down in that specific direction. So the Sega Saturn version actually has like the most animations. It's the most animated version, and also has like a wider variety of backgrounds on top of that. The only complaint that some people have is like that the sound effects are all pitched up. But apart from that, like, it's a pretty versatile version of the game. It's actually pretty sick.
I just realised
it's one of the best versions as well.
Down that slope.
Yeah, I know. Like you can go at full speed, fucking warp speed down that slope.
It's like the velocity has increased.
Yeah, super high velocity. Maximum velocity.
He's like, I don't like my picture taken, thank you very much.
Yeah, it's like, cameraman, you can fuck off. Or paparazzi, you can fuck off. Whoa, punch him already. There we go.
There we go.
There we fucking go. That's the helicopter power, fuck yes.
And also, they're called the Peaky Blinders because they're...
Peaky
razor blade
Blinders.
at the bottom. Peaky Blinders. It's kind of like the concept of Brummies versus Londoners. Who's going to win?
Pretty much.
You gotta cut it.
Yeah, you gotta cut it.
Cut the leg off. Lie down.
It's a good thing you don't die here.
And that's because I went to a university in Birmingham.
Not surprised you picked up on that slang and shit.
Brummies.
You picked up on the Brummy
the
twang
Brummies.
per se. The Brummy twang.
It's because my dad's side, they're like his mum was originally from Solihull, which is just outside of Birmingham.
Well, that makes sense as well. Not gonna lie, I
And
like
his
the
dad
music in
came
this
from-
section. It's pretty
His dad
chill.
came from like, and his dad's dad. I thought he was from like West London, you know, like Twickenham, somewhere around there, like Peter Sallis came from. But no, he was from Derby.
Interesting turn of events.
Yeah. Derby.
Derby.
Oh, up in the clouds now.
Yeah, we're all up in the clouds. This is where Gong Heights takes us. The boss fight itself is
It's
pretty
like-
much light work. Although, like, the funny thing about, like, the final level in Bandland is that you can actually skip the boss fight and still get all the cages. You can still complete the level, get all the cages, and skip the boss fight. It's like you just don't collect any of the fucking checkpoints whatsoever. And like, you get to the end of the level, you kill yourself, then just go to the dropout sign. And then it just saves all your progress just like that.
XD.
I know, right? It's like design exploits.
Oh, yeah.
Like video game design exploits 101.
Elite Hacksaws.
Yeah. Lee Hacksaurus. The elite hackers up in the building.
And there was like, and then there was like someone who asked the question of what is 1337, and he goes, well, 1337 means elite.
Yeah, pretty much. Lee spelled in numbers. Upside down as well.
Well, the number 3's become E's, and then the number
Yeah,
7
becomes an L. Yeah, the three.
Yeah.
The threes are E's.
And then the 1
And the
and the
seven's
1
an
becomes
L.
a T.
Yeah, the one's a T.
So the 1's a T, the 3's are E's, and then the 7 is an L. So that's like teal.
Yeah, teal. Or leet spelled
Teal,
backwards.
Yeah, elite. And then the 4 is like A.
Pretty much.
That's how the matrix works. It's just basically letters that are actually, well, it's basically numbers that
Numeric
are
letters.
Numeric letters, yeah. The frame rate is actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. Yeah, this turns into a chase section shortly. Like, as soon as you hit a certain section of the screen.
It's like, do you remember for the Game Boy, I think it was Crash Bandicoot Fusion?
Yeah, Crash Bandicoot Fusion had that shit.
And it had like Nina, was it a zombie or something?
She's Cortex's niece.
Ah, right,
I mean, in
yeah.
a way, she's kind of like, I don't know whether she's like a cyborg / zombie, whatever the fuck she is, but I mean, she's mechanical, so like, she has like a mechanical hand as well, so.
Yeah. That's interesting. So, Cortex had a niece.
Yeah. It's pretty dope. Man, these backgrounds. The Crash Bandicoot lore.
So that would mean that Cortex would have had a brother or sister.
Yeah. Precisely.
I know that a lot of people at uni ask me, do you have any siblings? I'm like, nope, just me.
Yeah, you're an only child.
I am so lucky to be one, to be fair.
Wait, some people appreciate it and some people find it to be lonely.
I'm so lonely. I have no mom.
I mean, it depends on the person, of course.
Yeah. To be honest, I know this is kind of a little bit out of context, because I think you would only be classified as an orphan if your parents were dead. Like, both parents were dead, biological ones. That's when you would be classified as an orphan, but sometimes you feel like an orphan because you're just all alone.
I mean, yeah, that's how some people look at it.
I'm gonna have a chicken and leek pie tonight. Delicious.
Very delicious indeed.
I'm gonna add some beef casserole as well, because we're gonna have 2 meals in the oven, because it just, you know, saves on having to put the oven on like literally every day. Just put like multiple meals in the oven in one go, and then you can just, you know, microwave them the next day. Or you can freeze some leftovers if you need to. Like, there was a time when I was at uni and I did a meal prep where I was just making spag bowl, and I just simply put like the remaining spag bowl into like containers so that I could just, you know, microwave them up when I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna just be lazy and just put it in the microwave.
Just Chef Mike that shit. I don't know if you've seen Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares or not, but yeah.
You have to get like 500 grams of mince or something. And what's quite annoying is that when you go to like Sainsbury's or Aldi or something, the mince that's there is like, depending on if you've got like 20% fat in it, it's cheaper, but then if there's less fat, it's more expensive. It's weird. And then people argue that when it comes to like, you know, the fat and what have you from the mince, it adds to the flavour, but then some people are like, no, you got to drain the fat. And I was just like, what about the flavour though? You don't have the flavour, man.
I mean, yeah, of course,
yeah,
flavour is also achieved by method of cooking as well.
Yeah. I mean, I'm no expert at cooking, but I can, you know, do the basic stuff.
Yeah, it's just basics.
I like how Rayman just jumps up and closes his eyes every time.
Yeah, oh fuck, jumped up platform too high. But yeah. Yeah, that kind of like... the like happy animation when he jumps.
He's like, yeah!
Just closing his eyes, hoping for the best.
True, yeah.
Even when his helicopter's activated, like his eyes are still they're still closed.
Yeah. Whoa, that's really fast. I know that I've got delay on the stream, but when you were sliding down that slide,
Yeah, I know.
so fast. Yeah.
Yeah, you can go really fast in this game. I'm getting hit by those fucking notes or a piss take as well.
You ever seen like the Half-Life speedruns? They're insane.
Oh yeah, man. They're fucking insane. I've seen them multiple times. How the fuck do you miss that cloud?
It's a cloud pillow. Yay. Sleep on them.
The way he just like... The way it makes it look like he's hiding behind that cage. As Mini Rayman.
How can he break the cage if he's a mini Rayman?
He still can, it's just the power of his fist.
He hasn't got any arms or legs.
He's a limbless motherfucker. A bit pointless having this power up here though.
I think it's just you and me now, Cool Pro, in the
Yeah, in a way it's been like that for a while, but yeah.
Crazy.
It's been a lot of fun though, still.
Definitely, yeah. Catching up on old buddies.
Yeah, I'd definitely watch this back just for the fun of it. 100%.
It's amazing how Twitch can actually store like even a 24-hour clip in the server, so that you can
tell me about
all their
it.
peeps can watch it. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean it keeps up for a certain amount of time, but yeah. Unless, I mean, like you can permanently keep it up on Twitch technically if you highlight the entire stream. If the full live stream is highlighted, you can keep the full live stream, but I put it on YouTube in case. I mean, I never really bothered to highlight my live streams like that because I'd only highlight something if I, you know, actually consider it a highlight.
Yeah. Hello, Fraiser.
Hello, Fraiser. Welcome back.
Yeah. What did I miss?
Nothing.
No. Oh, nothing special. Just some discussions of Half-Life and stuff like that.
No. Someone did a parody of Half-Life on YouTube called Gorgeous Freeman.
Yeah.
Shit, yeah.
You watched it too?
Yeah, long time ago.
Yeah. But it's a shame it became discontinued. My favourite part when he have all the train went up his butt.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. Really priceless.
Yeah, and one of the guy inside the train said, What the bloody hell happened? Like,
you cunt. This boss fight is light work. I mean, I'm not surprised it's skippable. Then again, just developer oversight.
Mr. Sack.
Yeah, Mr. Sacks. Mr. Sack.
Saxton Hell.
Saxton Hell.
Good old TF. You gotta love the TF2 Saxton Hell.
Saxton Hell! It's old school type shit. Nah. It doesn't even attack until I like move towards him, like what the fuck? Motherfucker's light work. You can legit just blow up the notes of your fists. Apart from the ones that are actual bombs, but even that's piss easy to dodge.
Yeah. I agree with you.
You'd be nuts not to. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, real talk though. It is a lot. It's easy as, it's piss easy as fuck once you get the hang of it.
My legs are gone stiff.
Those moments when you gotta stretch your legs, you know.
Especially if you've been gaming for so long.
Yeah, don't even get me started.
Like my mate Tom, who is like 6'5", he has to like, you know, he's got like long legs and he's got a really, you know.
Yeah, you gotta proper stretch them.
It's like going to see a chiropractor and just basically them yanking them forward.
Yeah. If you use a chiropractor or a forklift or what the fuck ever.
No, a forklifter will just lift things vertically. It's
a forklift will pick you up and then just like put you somewhere else, you know, just in case you can't be bothered to move. I mean, in the event of him becoming,
that's true.
in the event of him becoming paralyzed, a forklift would be useful.
Yes, true. And do you know what's quite hilarious is I think I probably, well, this is actually far before memes became so popular, is that gamers would just end up having a toilet seat as like a gaming seat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like a fucking priceless meme.
They just have to sit there and then like their sister or mother or whatever will just bring them food to them, and then they'll be just like, yeah, I can just, and even if they shit themselves, they'll be sitting on the toilet seat anyway, you know, whilst doing it. And I'm just thinking, oh my god.
That'd be so fucked up though. I mean, there's gotta be ways to protect yourself while doing that. Because like, there's no security in like sitting on a fucking toilet.
True, yeah. It's like the Henry VIII sort of thing, or like, you know, the Tudor, let's say, times where someone was hiding under the pipework.
Yeah, yeah, actually got shanked up the arse.
No, yeah, it wasn't Henry VIII. No, it was. I think it was Edward II. Was it?
A cage would spawn here to my memory. I can't remember which one though.
Yeah, I know what you say when it comes to security, but it's just that game. Some gamers can be so lazy they just can't even be bothered.
Yeah, they just can't.
Like, you know.
Yeah,
they might as well sit on the darn thing.
Yeah, some people.
And that would be a true.
Fucked up.
That
like
would be a true fact for lazy gamers.
I mean, it's people like them that like just paint a bad image of gamers in general.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, I'm dying at a pointless level, which, you know, I only need to get one fucking cage in, which, you know, I could have already gotten on the fly, but what the fuck ever.
Man, I think the screen protector and the case, they just go hand in hand. Like when you look at the screen protector and then the case from like an angle, you can see the outline of the of the case and the screen protector, you can just see that outline. It's unbelievable.
It highlights him that much.
If you've got like a bright, you know, room or something, then yeah.
I mean, I can see that happening.
I mean, to be honest, well, after I gave it a clean, it just looked spanking, you know, spanking new.
I've already got the cage here. That cage up top, I swear I've gotten that cage earlier on. I had a feeling. You know what? It's a good thing it was that cage, even though I swear I've gotten that cage, but turns out I haven't. Okay then. But you know what, with this being the case, I might as well just go to a dropout sign. There's no point playing through the entire level just for one cage that could piss easily be picked up in the first phase. Yeah, might as well have died there and then. Just as well. Would have got me to the dropout sign even faster. I'll pick up a few things on the way. Alright, that's pretty much the whole of Bandland complete as well. No, I think I'll just finish up Rayman with the Blue Mountains for this live stream.
I remember this level. It's where you get like the flying power.
Yeah, it's where you get the super helicopter power. Sick as fuck.
Yeah.
Even though it's not technically this level, but it is in this world.
Yeah.
There's only 3 levels in the Blue Mountains anyway.
You know, I even play a game where you do math and English with Rayman.
You're thinking of Rayman Jr. and Rayman Brain games. Yeah, I still have those games.
Yeah.
Fucking classic.
And to be honest, I was so young, I am like pretty bad at it.
I mean, of course you wouldn't have figured it out back then, but you know, as you get older.
I bet I'm much more better. Like, a bit smarter.
Yeah, of course, like, your knowledge level would have improved over time.
Yeah.
No, but the real deal though with those games, it wasn't really like the equations. It was more to do with the platforming. Man, it's as hard as it would be in any Rayman game. In a way, it's sort of like Rayman 1.5.
1.5.
Yeah, so to speak, per se, it's like Rayman 1.5.
So, quick question. Which is your favourite enemy in Rayman 1?
Oh man, that's hard to pick. I mean, it depends in terms of their attacks.
Yeah. Well, I like the tall poacher one. Like when you open your mouth, they just run away.
Yeah, they just fuck off. They don't even attack, that's the funny thing. Like, their only way of attacking you is by touching you, and that's it.
Yeah.
Apart from that, they just fuck off whenever you grimace at them.
But the short one are quite annoying because when you try to punch them, they just duck.
Yeah, they duck and they fight back. They duck, they block your punches and they fight back. They're little bitches like that.
Especially the bug one from the music world.
Oh yeah, that one took the piss. The way it flies around as well, not to mention like the annoying noise that it makes. Oh yeah, we're fucking, what do you call it? Mr. Stone's chase. We'll be chasing us in a bit anyways. These stone dogs though. They only really attack you by like touching you, but they can charge into you, so in a way they do sort of have some form of attack.
You know?
Well, the American version, it didn't even have that dramatic music playing when Mr. Stone is chasing you, like the loading screen music all pitched up. Like that's what they had in the PAL version. Kinda wanted to give that rock a chance, so fuck yeah. Anyways, the funny thing is I still find like Blue Mountain's light work for what it's worth. I mean, you get used to the level geometry and shit.
Oh wait, what do you think though, little rock fella?
The stone dogs. Yeah, we can hear you just fine.
Okay.
Bellow.
Bellow. Hello.
Yeah, so just replace the letter H with the letter B. And there you go.
Yeah, I knew that's what you said. Just making sure I wasn't hearing shit. Bellow.
Yeah. Who would make, right, a dish that is called... In a minute, because it's just showing the recipe. Like, I'm just watching, like, this Instagram feed called Proper Tasty. Garlic smashed potatoes.
Garlic smashed potatoes. Man, that's fucked up. That's cap.
All you have to do is boil some potatoes, put them onto an oil or baking tray, and then all you got to do is get, like, you know, the masher, squish them down, and then add garlic to them, and then cook them in the oven, and then you get garlic smashed potatoes.
Doesn't sound appetite for me.
Appetizing. Yeah, well, I mean, garlic's alright, it adds the flavour, but then you kind of like I think you have to like soften the potatoes and then you cook them again. It's weird.
Yeah, it's strange as fuck. It's like, why would you want to cook anything twice?
Think twice.
Think twice. Remember to always think twice. Don't think twice, don't think twice. Anyways, moving on. Twilight Gulch.
You knew exactly what I was talking about, Cool Pro.
Come back with that one cage. We both have fucking Billie Jean on our minds, bro.
That became a meme, you know. And so did
yeah,
Bad.
I'm not surprised. They pretty much all became memes.
Just like, they were just wrapped up in towels, and then all of a sudden, when he goes bad, they open up the towels.
Yeah, like massive fucking peep show. Well.
It's so
yeah,
funny.
I know that TikTok meme.
He just goes, I'm bad.
It's like a creative way to use the King of Pop's music. Rock of You became a fucking meme as well, but it's like a sped up and pitched up version of it. Like, da da dum, dum da 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 dum, dum dum da 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 dum. I wanna rock with you all night. Oh, this is a tune. I like the music in Blue Mountains. This game like had such an epic soundtrack. And this is even the track that they, you know, predominantly used in the educational Rayman games when it came to the Blue Mountains levels as well. In Rayman Jr. and Rayman Brain games. Proper throwback. But yeah, fucking 10 out of 10 IGN score. For the memes. And this is great background work for a 1995 game, for real.
Yeah, it's like... just trying to think, because it's... sort of reminds me of a darker version of like that volcanic map in... Actually, no, it's like Worms. That's it, you know.
Yeah, sort of like Worms.
Not Worms Reloaded, but the other one. Was it like House Party or something?
I think so. Man, I ain't played House Party in ages.
I think it is House Party. Hang on. Let's have a look. It's definitely not Mayhem. Oh, it's World Party.
Yeah, World Party. Yeah, I played both. Like fucking... what do you call it? I played World Party and I played Armageddon.
Armageddon, yeah, that was one of them. I thought what was quite funny was, you know, the earthquake.
Oh yeah, Reloaded as well, I played that. Oh yeah, the earthquake.
Yeah, the earthquake, and then all of a sudden you can feel the world just kind of shaking, and then you kind of like can customize the positions of the worms. You can put them like one on top of the other, and then you have like a hole. And then when you cast the earthquake, they just go doot 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 doot.
Yeah.
Just kill them one by one. They can just go doot 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 doot.
Kill that motherfucker.
Man. That was so funny.
Yeah, man, it was priceless. In a way, like
it
blowing
was so
up.
Hilarious. I just couldn't stop laughing.
Yeah, man. You know, in a way, blowing up worms, blowing up other worms is also, in a way, sort of like blowing up lemons. It's like a throwback to that and all.
Yeah, there's like a meme of that. Yeah.
I didn't even have to fucking crawl there, just to smash that cage.
Right, so I'm gonna go and cook some grub. I'm gonna go back to the phone.
Yeah,
with
just
the new case.
Switch back and forth. Yeah, with the swanky, with the fresh new case.
New case. I'm gonna see how this goes. Here we go.
Yeah, testing out the fresh new case in action. See how it goes.
Alright, so okay, so this is the phone with the new case on.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, the difference it's pretty much, the quality's close actually, with like your headset mic and the phone mic, now that, you know, I actually properly pay attention to it.
Yeah.
Well, after like I pretty much sort of focus on it per se.
Yes. Oh.
Fudge.
That means I can take my headphones off and then my ears don't get like crammed.
Oh yeah, man. Fucks up your ears. Honestly, wearing a headset too long. Yeah, it compresses your ears and it's just like, man, I want to take a break.
Just wear AirPods next time, but just don't forget to charge them up.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, charging your AirPods.
Oh, right, let's go out.
Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, there was a reason why I didn't proceed. What the fuck, mate? Just like knocking me off my path mid-jump.
Well, someone knocked on your door.
I imagine. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but, you know. Man, them lava rocks. Fucking raid boss. By the way, yeah, that's something Mr. Buchu says. I don't think you like... Yeah, I don't think like you're in the loop with like Mr. Buchu and all that stuff, but he's pretty much a speedrunner himself. He speedruns a lot of Crash Bandicoot, Spyro the Dragon and whatnot. But also does a lot of casual live streams on top of that.
Oh, that voice crack was annoying. I just went...
Yeah.
Yeah,
shit happens.
Yeah. We all... I think everyone who has gone through puberty would have understood why voice cracks can be annoying.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, especially with Homer.
You don't,
Simpson.
yeah, you don't learn that shit until you actually hit puberty. And then from that point forwards, there's no turning back.
Exactly, yeah.
I speak very deep.
Yeah. Or it's like, they just sound like they're all cracked or something.
Yeah, the way people take the piss out of each other every time it happens to them.
Yeah.
It's like, voice crack. Wow, I'm actually already more than halfway through the Blue Mountains already.
It's like the Ice Age or something.
Pretty much. That's basically the case.
Only night gaming, the game of worms. Right, so what have we got tonight? We've got chicken, smoked bacon, and leek pie. Ooh, beautiful.
The bells.
Bing, 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 bing. And we also have steak, casserole, and dumplings.
Nice.
That's appetizing.
Yeah, come to my place and you can have, you can have all the meat you want.
All the meat in the world. We can have all the meat you want.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, have you seen the sitcom The Neighborhood? So let's take a look at your meat! It's fucking priceless. And like, then the second he finishes that sentence, like, he just looks at him like, what the fuck? The guy just looks at him with like that what the fuck face.
Yeah. Come on, Rick, we gotta get out of here. Not right now, Morty.
We even saw the Australian version of Rick and Morty.
No, I haven't.
Morty, get in the car, Morty!
Get in the fucking car, Morty! Get in the car!
It's fucking priceless.
Leave it alone. Or like when Beth came out, leave it alone. He's sick and tired of your adventure. I call it the police. I call it the police.
Come on, Morty, we gotta go.
Oh, but
Morty,
Rick!
Morty, I tried
Fucking
my
sound
gun
bites.
with a real bullet. Just really like how funny that.
We gotta go to Bendigo and get me being green cube.
It's so
What
weird.
the hell was that?
You just spamming fucking, what do you call it, sound bites.
What was that, Fearless? Say that again.
Fearless, bro.
We gotta go to Bendigo and get him a green cube.
Green cube.
Green pube.
Green pube.
It's out of the fucking
8 hour
blue.
drive, Morley. 8 hour.
Fucking hell. What has this stream turned into?
Man,
Please tell me.
honestly,
Please
this stream
tell
just
me.
kept on escalating.
And then it
This stream would just
de-escalated.
never stop escalating.
And then it de-escalates and then re-escalates.
Just keeps
Thanks
reaching
to
new
Fearless.
heights, you know. Escalating, de-escalating, fuck. That can fuck off.
Exactly.
At least I got the cages, so those cunts can fuck off.
Oh yeah. This is Fearless's impression of tubers. The only rest I could do is 2.6 meters.
Anyways, Mr.
How's
Stone's
that good enough?
peaks. The super
And
helicopter
then
power
Fearless just
level.
goes. Fearless just yells, "How is that good enough?" That gets Fearless every time when Tubers goes, "How is it good enough?"
Yeah, it's just priceless.
Like, remember Super Smith? Cool Pro.
I remember Super Smith Network, yeah. Oh man, it's been ages. Super Smith
And then
Network.
also,
Oh, this looks sick as fuck.
he
Rayman's
basically
helicopter power.
he sent me that.
Super helicopter power,
I'm just gonna go
motherfuckers.
to a different server for a couple of minutes to sort out a problem. I'll be right there. BRB.
Cool.
Yeah, Super Smith Network. That was his name, and he was playing flipping. Oh, what was that game that he was raging about, or thought that was one of the most shittiest gameplays or video things that he was playing on? I can't remember. Video things. You know what I mean, Pedro? I'm so tired.
Yeah. No, I remember Super Smith Network, and I remember one of his live streams that he did on this platform called Livestream, and he was live streaming Black Ops Zombies with Toby XY, and I was recording like I recorded like a snippet of that live stream. I think I recorded it with like fucking Hypercam or some shit. It was either Hypercam or Debut Studio.
Yeah.
Or debut capture or some
Flip.
shit. Yeah, I know, it's been such a long time. Like, I have it on my old laptop. I have it on my laptop that had Windows 7 on it. A debut video capture, I think it was called. But yeah, like, I recorded a snippet of that. He was pretty much playing Black Ops 1 Zombies. He was playing Call of Duty Black Ops Zombies with Toby XY. And they were just like... And they were playing the Zombies map 5, and he was like, oh, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Don't know where the fuck he's going. It's priceless.
In a Geordie accent. In a Geordie accent.
Yeah, pretty much. Didn't even
Wait,
know the guy
hey,
was
man.
Geordie at the time, but what the fuck ever.
Wolfie. Yeah, he was from Newcastle.
Yeah, he was from Newcastle. Newcastle.
Newcastle.
Newcastle.
That's it. That's it. Okay. Newcastle.
Son of a bitch, go fuck yourself.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Man, it's been so fucking long.
Long shite is long shite. Oh yeah, by the way, Cool Pro, when I was talking about Hardfire, they made a song called Felton is Singing Out, and all it goes is, Felton is singing out.
Yeah, it's fucking jokes.
Felton is singing out. It's like a football chant.
Yeah, pretty
I got
much.
the problem sorted.
That's great to know.
Felton.
Guys,
Nice.
That's cool.
Felton is singing out. It started off alright. We go up Friday night and do whatever made us feel alright.
Time to chop
It's a
this
dope
shit.
song, by the way. Cool, Pro.
Yeah, pretty dope. Also meme fest at the same time. Yeah, fuck you, you bitch. At least I cut that rope.
It's like from 2004 or something, 2005. For 21.
Yeah, it's pretty old now. It's decades old. Or well, nearly a decade old anyway.
Goes Felton, sing it out. Alright, let's get some frozen veg out of the freezer. Because you have to cook it from frozen.
That's so fucking weird. Yeah, I figured as much. There's a speedrun strat you can pull off here as well, but like, you can catch the cage as you drop.
Hammer-ons and pull-offs. Guitar Hero. Ah, do you remember the good old Guitar Hero, Cool Pro?
Oh, Guitar Hero. It's been ages.
Yeah. And then all you'd hear is... You can even play.
It's
the
funny
bass as
because
well.
like fucking what you call it. It's funny because Guitar Hero is also a Ubisoft franchise.
Yeah.
It's not hard to do. It's just super fucking precise to get this fucking cage like that.
Yeah. 21 days. Right, let's try and find this bloody...
I think that's something I should just do off air and just be like, fuck it.
Oh, Spidey.
What?
Spidey Rob.
These veggies smell rotten!
Yeah, you joking there.
Yeah, no bullshitting around there. Okay, that's the last of the super helicopter power in this game. Well, not entirely. There's still more super helicopter power in Picture City, but that's about it. But yeah, I think this will be the last level that I play, since I've been at it for such a long time now.
Do you know the song Jerk It Out? And you jerk it out.
Yeah, and you jerk it out. Such a meme.
Work me up, put me down, don't stop and talk too loud.
I remember that shit.
That became a meme as well, by the way. An ear rape meme.
Yeah, kill that fucker. Now we're talking. Made him fucking commit suicide. Oh man, this part's pretty fucked up. Motherfucker starts throwing a fucking lava rock. This is where you gotta watch your step. I fucking knew it. I dodged that one perfectly. And this other guy committed suicide as well. Right after I punched his head, he's like, oh, the guy punched me in the face. Well, time to end my life now.
Yeah, that's definitely something that's just destroyed the entire gameplay. Yeah, I bet you played Smash before.
Yeah, I've definitely played Smash before. Sick as fuck. Whoa, will you get the fuck down, okay? This is not your platform to be stepping on. Say, bitch, I own this platform.
Yeah. Get out of my land. Get off.
Down my swamp.
Just pulling a Shrek. Get out of my swamp! What are you doing in my swamp? Yeah. Fucking jokes. I could do it so much better, but...
Oh, here's a mama joke. Your mama's so
fucking tired as hell.
slimy. Shrek.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Run away.
I didn't want to do the impression all too loud, that's why I was like... Fucking...
Yeah. Otherwise the whole neighborhood would hear you say it.
Yeah, like...
It's like you want... It's like
as if I'd be talking through a megaphone or some shit.
You really want to...
You wouldn't even need a megaphone to like fucking... for the whole neighborhood to hear that shit.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to... yeah, man, just trying to... don't want to draw mass attention to myself.
Just do what Bart Simpson did.
Oh yeah, fucking testing with a million megaphones. Testing, and then all the glasses smash all over the place. Testing, 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 testing.
Testing. And then Homer just gets like some Duff beer out of the bottle, then it explodes and goes. Ah!
Yeah, pretty much.
Testing. Do the fucking testing.
Smash shit. Whoa, calm the fuck down.
Belter singing out.
Hey guy.
Singing out. Whoa, wait, I don't even remember. If there's anything down here. Oh wait, shit. Yeah, I forgot this is a death path. Never mind. Well, not Crash Bandicoot type death path, but you get the picture.
Go to a cash machine to get a ticket. Have the message on the screen.
Man, it's been so long.
Yeah,
Nice
see you,
to meet you,
Fraiser.
bro. And see you later, Rob Scott.
Likewise.
See you, Fraiser.
Nice to meet you as well. Likewise. Take care.
Bye bye.
And cheers for stopping by.
Yeah. Get the beers out, man.
Yeah, man. Crack open the beers. That's right, people. If you're still here, crack open a beer and kick back to this chill live stream.
Yeah,
Hey, you don't even need to smash these lava rocks, technically.
I know one special shot that I think we should both try at the same time called Pro.
What shop is
All
that?
you need a glass.
Oh, shop. I thought you said shop. I was gonna say. Yeah.
Glass, ice, vodka, a bit of lime, and some pineapple juice, and blue curacao.
Oh, blue curacao. That's
Shake it all
fucking
up.
sick.
blue curacao, shake it all up, and you've got a beautiful sea blue kamikaze.
That'd be fucking kick ass. I mean, blue curacao on its own is already the bells. It's already peng on its own, all by itself.
Yeah. Like, I would take a blue kamikaze shot and be like, right, I'm gonna try another one. And another one. And
Blue
another
kamikaze
one.
shot would be the shit, bro.
And then you got, like, the melon ball, which is basically ice, vodka...
Time to fight Mr. Stone, bro.
Some lime squished, you know, like in that special. You get some lime juice.
How the fuck did I hit
squish it? And then you also get like some melon. Use like a ball cutter, and then you just get a skewer, put it on. There you go. You got a melon ball.
I know the speedrun strats, but it'll take so much time. But yeah, that sounds appetizing.
Lemon drop is where you've got sugar involved. You get some vodka, ice, and then you get a sugar cube and a bit of lime. Shake it up, and there you've got a beautiful lemon drop, and then you just garnish with a little slice of lemon and a bit of sugar. Sugar, how you get so fly? You got me lifted, feeling so gifted. Sugar, how you get so fly?
This boss fight is pretty much light work.
Oh no.
Add it to your turnip collection.
You turnip. Come on, you turnip.
You fucking
Fight
turnip.
me, bro. Fight me, bro.
Fight me, bro.
Come at me, bruh.
Fucking bro moment.
Bruh.
Say bruh.
Bruh. Pew 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 pew. Can't believe, like, you know, the singer Ed Sheeran. He's got like so many new singles that have come out.
It's fucking mad, right?
He's had Shivers, Bad Habits, and Shape of You that he almost got sued for.
Yeah, Lucky Escape.
Yeah, Lucky Escape. I mean, his Bad Habits single was quite good. It was pretty sick though.
Yeah, fucking defeated raid boss Mr. Stone. Raid boss motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker. Sayonara, motherfuckers.
Took a Muhammad Jihad. Took a Muhammad Jihad. Crystals.
Okay, now I officially have the power to run. Crystals, of course.
This candle just goes out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And burns his hands and like fingers, yeah.
It goes out completely.
You feel I'm aware of the situation? If we don't have any friends left on this planet, we need to find an enemy.
I just let this tune play just for the fuck of it.
Well, it was.
It's just that way.
After 5 years on the East Coast, it's time to go home. Grove Street. At least it was.
Grove Street mofos.
At least it was before I
Celebratory vibes all around, motherfuckers.
Grove Street.
Grove
Do
Street.
do 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 do. Trev Phillips, aka Stephen Ogg, aka The Beast.
The Beast, hey.
And he was the only Canadian that was, you know, out of Mike and Franklin. GTA 5.
Yeah, man, GTA 5 all around.
Do you remember the original GTA, like GTA 1?
Yeah, I remember. Man, GTA 1. Man, the old... before the third person
The
games
old bird's eye view.
with the bird's eye view.
Then there was San Andreas. Do 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 do.
Yeah, you know, I'll just get this one cage, then be done with it. Yeah, that's fucking sick. Da, 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 da.
Do 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 do. You got to really slam on the bass if you want to do that. And there was also Test Your Might. Test your might.
Test your might.
Test your might. Mortal Kombat. Liu Kang, Raiden, Scorpion, Johnny Cage.
Johnny Cage, bitch. I mean, it's not hard to get that.
Liu Kang, Johnny Cage.
Ah, I see what you gotta do, like, you gotta hold up. That's how you gain the speed and momentum. That makes so much sense. Yeah, you see, I managed to catch that shit consistently. I managed to catch that shit consistently.
Nice. Yeah.
There we go. See, 3 times in a row.
You know,
of course I dropped it then.
And when you had to when you want to do like that high jump where he does the splits in the air. You
Yeah,
have to,
for fuck's sake, that was a waste. But yeah, the way they got crouched and
the
did
way
splits.
Crash Bandicoot did it. Yeah, he did the splits and then he just kept his feet, you know, parallel again at the end. Oh, combat! I just yelled into an oven that had like warm air going across the face, and I just went, Mortal Kombat!
Yep.
Throwing the hot air back in the face of like the casserole and the pie. Mortal Kombat!
Fucking hell. That was a bit cheap the way that happened.
Cheap! It's Tubers 93 a bird now going, cheap,
Oh, I remember that shit. I remember that meme.
It wasn't really a meme, it was just that Tubers was doing a commentary and he was just going, cheap!
I mean, like, he kind of made it a meme with that shit.
Oh yeah, he did, yeah. And then Adam just decided to get like, you know, sound files of him saying, no, it's not. Look at this dumbass. And Fearless, on the other hand, he was laughing his head off when he was hearing Tubers raging.
Of course he was. Fucking priceless.
Yeah. There was also, I think, a moment where he was like, look at this, just look at the avatar, it is so cancerous! Have you heard from Toby XY then, Pro?
I mean, I just hear from him like every now and then, but not regularly. It's been way too long since, like, you know, we've actually collaborated.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's been almost a decade now.
Yeah. And there was a bit of lag, I think, because I remember watching, you know, the video that you recorded of Mike and Toby, you know, arguing.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was back on like that Skype chat channel that I was just fucking pissing about on. Like, I only created that channel just for a fucking laugh.
Yeah.
But man, yeah, there wasn't much going for it, but it was just funny shit. It was legit just for the comedy of it all. But anyways, yeah, I think for Rayman I'll pretty much end it here, and I'll be back with a bonus feature. So yeah, since I might as well. So anyways, I'm just gonna go get something to eat, and then I'll be right back. Just got a dip for now, people. BRB.
Yep, the beer.
Yeah, don't move him this time.
Yeah, this time don't move me to don't move me to AFK.
Well,
because you know,
he was confused at the first time.
Yeah, it's confusing because, you know, it would have been nice to have people, you know, in the chat be entertained while I was AFK. But yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
I mean, it just makes up for more funny content, so it's like the more priceless moments, the better.
Yeah. Okay. Quite taken.
All right, I'm a dip right now. BRB.
What other funny Family Guy scenes have you seen recently, Fearless? Apart from Peter milking the cow and having the Red Bull.
I've actually seen. Well, we revisited the video because I thought of it. Of you know, Brian Griffin the dog.
Yeah.
Of you know, eating the magic mushrooms.
Oh yeah, the magic mushrooms.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. And at one part, it's like, do you like my soul-soothing voice? We return the map. We return what you have stolen from me.
Did you try the chicken, buddy?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my screen back online. Oh, what the fuck is that there?
Oh yeah, Fearless. Do you remember the time when you said, when Tuba said, I got kicked off the screen?
Oh, there we go. Got it back. Good. I got it back.
Tuba's got kicked off the screen.
Yeah. I got kicked off the screen!
He actually did get kicked off the screen.
Yeah. And the last part, with the Brian eating the mushrooms, he was like hallucinating or falling down a volcano, like nearly bottomless volcano, and when he roughly hit the bottom, I think. You like see him like hydrated, like lips all like curled up in his like gums and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah.
And then like Stewie comes on, goes Brian, and then and like the last part is like Brian.
Brian! And he goes, so thirsty.
Yeah.
So thirsty.
Yeah, I still remember that. Yeah. It wasn't on the videos which I was like looking up, but yeah, I still remember it. I'm still playing Pokemon Arceus. Go away, you bloody Pokemon! There we go. Oh, there we go. What? Oh.
Oh yeah, do the Mr. Krabs Squidward.
Squidward!
Wah!
Squidward!
Have you seen this one? Mr. Squidward! I shall kick your fucking ass!
Yeah, I have.
I need to send that to Cool Pro when he gets back.
Oh, come on. Get up there. Thank you.
Raiden. Johnny Cage.
Oh, piss. Oh, piss. Oh, piss. Leave me alone, Snorlax. Leave me alone. Wait, where am I? Oh, I didn't even know you fucking could get down there. I don't know what level these are, but I'm gonna avoid them.
Shit.
No, no. No, no, no. Alright, I don't like this area. I don't like this area. I don't like this area. I'm getting it out. I'm getting out of this shit. Oh, piss.
What are you trying to get out of, Fearless?
A higher level area.
A high level area. Oh my god.
Yeah. Trying to get up this little steep hill. Get up. There we are. Got that. Trying to get the tree. Could have gone round there. No. I didn't know that at the time.
No.
Leave me alone, Snorlax. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
Right, I think this is roughly a safe area. I can just chill out. Those look interesting. It hasn't got the my letter name on it. It's like what are they? Oh, hang on. It's all different animals holding a pumpkin. So it's gonna give me a pumpkin if my first letter from the name is on there, which is the F for Fearless Black. I think he is that. Jesus Christ, what the hell is that? What the hell was that noise?
What?
That scraping noise.
Well, that was just me brushing off some excess on a chopping board.
Oh, right.
Just giving it a good old scrape with the brush.
Right.
Another burp for the stream.
Nice.
There'll be more burps coming in a minute. I'm telling you. You just have to test your might.
I can remember the time when Tubers and his friend was playing Mortal Kombat. Was Tubers Nightwolf?
No, that was Adam.
Oh, right. It's like Nightwolf is not broken.
They said, oh, it was Cyrax, that was it.
Oh, Cyrax is not broken. Yeah. That was me saying that Nightwolf is not broken.
No. Tubers played as Cyrax to prove to Adam that Nightwolf wasn't broken. Well, actually, no. Adam said to Tubers, I'll prove to you that Nightwolf is not broken. He says, get ready, Cyrax is here, and I'll tell you how broken he is. Meaning Nightwolf, because he's got that OP ability.
Yeah. Which I used on fucking you!
That's because you were too lazy and not wanting to, like, understand all the... There might have been some other abilities that might have been a lot more powerful than that one, to be honest.
But I went for that one because it's so fucking powerful.
No, that's not just the case. It's because you thought it was funny.
Where am I?
It's because you thought it was funny, that's why. It wasn't just because it was powerful, it was because it was funny to you. That's the moral of the story.
Oh, leave me alone! Leave me alone! Where am I?
Switch back.
I want to look at these videos again. How do you spell tubers?
I don't think they'll be there.
What's that?
Okay, man's officially back. As soon as the tune drops, man's officially back. On?
Yes.
I was gonna say you guys are a bit silent for a bit, but what the fuck ever.
Just having this delicious chicken and bacon and leek pie.
That's cool. Oh yeah, you're just having fun there. That's right, tuck into your pie.
Num.
Nom nom nom.
Is that nomming on that pie, you know?
I need the iron. Quite nice actually. You can get it from Aldi.
I mean, to be fair, like, we do nice pies when it counts. Good stretch. Anyways, nice to see you people jumping on by and chilling around. But yeah, pretty much back in action. Okay, now time to switch game entirely. Okay, now we're done with Rayman, now time for a bonus feature of Crash Bandicoot.
Which one though?
Yeah, I'll be playing the original Crash Bandicoot, so yeah. Time
to
a throwback to the roots. Yeah, dun 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 dun. It just never stops being epic. I gotta say, it's pretty seamless playing these games on Mednafen, despite the fact that by default it has no user interface.
Oh.
Yeah, like you just drag the Q file onto the executable and the game runs just like that. Then like you edit settings just by editing stuff in the fucking text file where like all the configurations are. It's not even hard to do, that's the funny thing. There's nothing like closing the live stream off with some good old Crash Bandicoot.
The Europe version. Nice.
Yep. I mean, I play the most nostalgic versions, like as much as possible, but I've been like getting into playing like some of the American versions as well, just to like, you know, branch out a bit at the same time. But like, especially with Rayman, like Rayman actually plays better in the American version. But of course, at some point I will bring the PAL version into the picture, so yeah. Anyways, Oh yeah, for nostalgia's sake, I'll just let a cutscene play. We're just here to chill. Plus, I can just complete this game any percent all in one go, so like, it's practically light work.
Yeah, nice to end, really. By the way, Cool Pro, could you when you review this back, obviously it's going to be quite a long one, but would you mind keeping track of how many burps are, let's say, initiated on the stream?
What, that is long? Like, for a live stream that's like, what, over 8 hours long now, that's gonna take ages.
I know.
There's no fucking way I'm gonna, like, waste so much time doing that shit.
Fair enough.
I mean, if you want to do so, knock yourself out.
Let's figure out how many times I burp in this stream.
Well, how many times you burp? Okay.
Yeah, how many times I burp in this stream? And just put it as
burp
like a
counter.
meme highlight.
Yeah. You might as well like download the archive, then just like put a burp counter on top of it.
Yeah.
Or like, the Rob burp counter to be specific. Since Crash Bandicoot is also easier than Rayman in comparison, like, it's safe to say I can piss easily complete this game 100%. I mean, yeah, I can piss easily complete 100% on a good day, but what I was initially meant to say is that I can piss easily complete it any percent. So yeah, that's pretty much what I plan to do right now.
Insanity Beach.
Insanity Beach. Wait, let me just plug the charger into my phone as well. Or back into my phone.
Did you manage to see my snap, by the way?
Oh no, I haven't checked the snap yet. I mean, I know I could have, but I'll just concentrate on the food. I mean, I had something small though. I just had like... I legit just had like an egg and coffee. Well, a croissant, egg and coffee, and that was pretty much it. Like, it's not really a proper meal, it's more of like... in between lunch and... I'm not sure if I'd even call it a starter, but it's pretty much just something to have in between lunch and dinner. Anyways. Time for the action of the finale. By the way, yeah, for those of you who don't know, zigzag jumping actually makes you go faster. It's pretty much a speedrun strat that you use, like every time you're in the air and you jump. Like zigzagging actually makes you go faster and also reach longer distances on top of that.
You're gonna unbox all the boxes.
Unbox every single box. Well, if this is 100%, then yeah. This is how Crash Bandicoot does unboxing videos.
Yeah, just Whopper fruits everywhere.
Yeah, like lives, Wampa fruits, Aku Aku masks.
When you get 3 of them,
If you get 3 of them, you're having a fucking field day, bro.
There you go. That's exactly what I'm seeing right now.
That's how shit's done.
Oh, you could have just jumped on those boxes just to get the 100%.
You still can. I mean, I can piss easily get a gem in certain levels. It's not even hard.
The gem, so god, yeah.
But yeah, crystals weren't introduced until Crash 2. But I still get the fucking gem regardless, because the invincibility smashes all the crates anyway. Skip the password screen. Oh yeah, of course you can see a Pac-Man world save file because of my save that I created earlier on. But it doesn't matter, I'll wipe it later on. Probably wipe it at a later point anyway for consistency. Oh, surprisingly not. Okay then. In that case, never mind.
Map.
Yeah, but anyways, me and Fraiser were actually discussing a bit about Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time earlier on. And like, it's a great game for what it has to offer. What are your takes on Crash 4?
I need to have a look.
Well, you haven't played it yet.
No.
Oh, trust me, it's fucking epic.
Actually, in fact, I'll probably, yeah, I'll probably do that maybe tomorrow or something.
For a game set in a different timeline, like, trust me, it's actually, you know, it does the original trilogy justice for a new game.
Yeah. Oh, the level that I think you're on now was exactly the one in Demo 1.
Yeah, it's the exact same level as Jungle Rollers, the exact level as in the PS1 demo discs. Demo 1 version 4 and all that shit. Yeah, it's Demo 1 version 4 and also the PS1 Autumn and Christmas releases demo disc that came with the European version of Crash Bandicoot 1, if you got the original copy. Which I also happen to own.
Yeah. Oh, the music is nostalgic.
Yeah, like pure nostalgia. Man, it just never stops flowing. I gotta say, like, about Crash 4, like, in a way it does sort of have references to, like, Mind Over Mutant and stuff like that. But not just aesthetic wise, but also, especially at the start where you see, like, references to the Mutant series. You see, like, Crash's tattoo, like, on one of the surfboards. Hey, House of Raven, welcome to the livestream, he says. Gotta love some classic Crash. I know, sick as fuck, right? Gotta love the original Crash Bandicoot. Pure and fresh. The Great Gate. And it never stops being fun playing these OGs, and Crash 4 was great. Oh, House of Raven says, I wasn't a huge fan of Crash 4, I rage quit too many times. Lol. I mean, of course that's relatable, especially if you're going for 106%. Especially with the fucking developer time trials, man, that's fucked up. Don't even get me started on them, bro. Well, okay, only one of those spiky pillars went up. It's like the one on the right went up, but the one on the left didn't go up. Like, what the fuck is going on? Whoa, that was close. I actually thought it was going to stop me in my tracks just then, that's why I hesitated, but it's a good thing I didn't take any damage regardless. Okay, you gonna get inside there or what? Inputs, fucking inputs, just calm down. I don't even know what the fuck is going on, like... It's like, okay, can you jump inside that fucking gap, please? If not, then fuck you. And yeah, I know what some of you are thinking. You sick, twisted perverts. But yeah, House of Raven, I'm pretty much just playing this like any percent, so it's just gonna be chill. I've played like 3 games previously, so yeah, I'm just gonna... This is pretty much like a bonus feature. The original plan was in a way to just play those 3 games, but then somewhere along the line within this livestream, like mid-livestream, I decided to include a bonus feature, so might as well just play Crash Bandicoot in order to compensate for that. All this, yeah, I keep hearing my live stream in the background. I don't know who like has the live stream unmuted.
Oh, it's probably me with his bloody speakers again.
Probably. Yeah, even though you can hear me right through the fucking headset.
It's definitely not me.
Okay, yeah, now it's muted. Or lowered down per se. Oh yeah, here we are in uncharted territory.
Nice.
For those of you who get the reference. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, this level was actually featured as pretty much like an in-game, mini-game cut. Pretty much like as an in-game cutscene based mini-game per se. And it's featured in like episode 4 and another feature. Not episode 4, chapter 4. And man, it was a great throwback. But it's kind of like a modified version of the level. So it was refined and touched up, and so to speak. It was still their original assets technically. They just sort of amended it in order to compensate for the mini game type of gameplay. In order to make it look more like a mini game and less like an actual, level. Of course, like back then, these were considered actual levels back in the day, back in the 90s. But of course, nowadays, games have much longer levels. Upstream. It's always nice to look at.
Did that kind of like cheer pose, I burped. It was so funny.
Oh, perfectly timed, bro. I mean, of course, it's as soon as you saw it, so I wouldn't have played like that in the live stream. So yeah, that's like an exclusive moment for yourself just then.
Yeah, just go.
What?
Yeah, but
yeah, motherfucker.
Just go, yeah.
Say, I burp. What are you gonna do about it, motherfucker?
Exactly.
Okay, you'd be playing with fire if you didn't know what the fuck you were doing just then. But since I knew the timing of that Venus flytrap or piranha plant, or whatever the fuck you want to call it,
It's a fly trap.
I knew what I was doing. I mean, yeah, it's commonly known as a flytrap, but I know some people that also call it piranha plants.
Peter Piranha.
I mean, it's partially a blend of both. Because I know for a fact that Venus flytraps, I've seen that some actually reach out, and whereas those, they just stay in the same place. But yeah, apart from the challenge that Crash 4 has to offer, it's a great game to play casually. Like if you're not going for full completion.
I don't think the burps are coming through.
What, now you're trying to force them out?
Well, I'm trying to drink the Coke Zero because I've got like half a pint.
I'm trying to finish up that pint.
knock it back.
Papu papu. Yeah, just like knock it back big time.
Down, just down it.
Proper down it like it's a drinking game.
Yeah, drink.
Oh!
Man, he's gonna get knocked out in the process.
Yes, I got it!
You finally got it out. Oh, that's another burp for the counter.
I could hear it as
It's
well.
a burp fest.
It was so clearly.
Yeah, I think it was so clear we all heard it. Rolling Stones.
Oh yeah, I can't get no doo-doo-doo, no satisfaction.
Okay, you don't want to spin that box first? Okay, fine. Pick and choose whatever the fuck you want. Honestly, Mednafen is a pretty accurate emulator for what it's worth. Especially like for what it's capable of doing. Like, BizHawk is pretty accurate too, but it's pretty heavy on the CPU. Which in a way, I don't know whether that's actually the cause of lag spikes or not. But I gotta say, Mednafen is actually much better to use. I mean, even though it doesn't have a user face, like, you know, it doesn't put an unnecessary strain on your CPU. Not only that,
the utilization.
Yeah, pretty much. In terms of like resource utilization, it doesn't really, like, it doesn't use unnecessary amounts of CPU power.
Okay.
Although in a way, it's interesting because like Cookie Naval was again another one of my friends, but this guy, I think he's just on Twitch, but I think he's on YouTube as well. But anyways, he also speedruns Crash Bandicoot games, and he actually uses Mednafen as the default emulator to do speedruns and stuff like that. And pretty much yesterday he had like bits and pieces of lag spikes here and there, but at the same time he was playing on an old laptop, which would, you know, partially explain it. I mean, sometimes bits of momentary lag occur even when I'm playing on Mednafen right now, and I'm playing this on my beast of a computer with a GTX 1080.
Maybe upgrade to a 2060 if you've got the DOS. Or something, maybe.
I'm not sure if it's even to do with GPU or not, but
like what CPU have you got?
Easily I could. I mean, I got a decent CPU as well. Like, I have the Intel i7 Skylake, so like mine's the Intel i7 7000K. Yeah, it's a 6th gen. It's a 67.
I've got the i5. I've got the 9th gen. I've got the 9th gen 9400F.
Well, yours an i5 9th gen.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like, they get more expensive, like, the higher the generation, but still. Oh man, don't even get me started on i9 though. Not gonna lie, it'd be sick to have, but man, I remember the price of the i9 when it came out. Like, it was the size of a brand new computer entirely. Fucking hell. I'm not even joking, it was legit the price of a brand new computer altogether. That was pretty cheap. I lost an Aquaku mask there, but what the fuck ever.
Oh my god. You can imagine with the burp counter and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like 10,000 people drinking just a 2-litre bottle of Coke Zero at the same time.
Yeah, like one person's trying to drink while the other's just burping all that gas out of his system.
I even did the no burp challenge where I drank like a 2-litre bottle of Coke Zero, and I managed to do it.
Honestly, man, it kill your system, but solid that you managed to complete the challenge.
Oh yeah.
Man, the way you gotta ram yourself into that stack of crates there. Just so you can, like, ensure that you've got that one crate that you haven't missed. Just talk about taking drastic measures. Or resorting to take drastic measures, to say the least.
I'll be right back.
Cool.
Alright.
Liz. So anyways, Fearless, what's your experience of Crash Bandicoot? If you happen to have one, that is. If you're still there as well. If not, then it's probably just me commentating. But yeah, when it comes to actual speedruns, it's better off using original hardware. Therefore, like, you don't actually suffer, like, bits and pieces of input lag and shit like that. Plus, you don't suffer, well, you suffer less from dropped inputs because, of course, an emulator can't exactly get it 100% on par. Like, no matter how accurate it is. I know for a fact that EPSXE was banned from the speedrun board, and they only accept emulators like Mednafen and RetroArch. I think they accept DuckStation as well. Yeah, they definitely accept DuckStation because there are Rayman speedruns that actually, you know, because Rayman speedrunners, well, a number of Rayman speedrunners actually use DuckStation to speedrun the original Rayman. They submit their times and, you know, nothing's happened to them, and to this day they're still using DuckStation. So yeah, as far as I know, DuckStation is also a decent emulator to use.
Why is that certain emulator banned, really?
Or EPSXE. I mean, there's like more frames of like input lag, but I think some people kind of, in a way, sort of cheated their way to like boost in the frame rate or some shit like that. But I don't remember the exact reason, so don't quote me on that. But all I know is that they only allow emulators that are pretty much accurate. You know, emulators like Mednafen, BizHawk, RetroArch, and DuckStation. But if you use like EPSXE or PSXFin, like your run like will become invalid. I'm trying to remember if Zebra was one of the emulators that were applicable, presumably, because I remember some people recommending that emulator as like one that has one to be accurately close to PS1 emulation, well, official PS1 emulation anyway. At least I remember being told that Zebra has pretty much close results to the PS1 emulator on the PS3 itself, but not the original hardware. So like, I'm not sure, like that's kind of like an open case. I just figured I'd do that shit for the fun of it. But yeah, that's sort of like a mixed bag, per se. So yeah, Zebra perhaps I think would be accepted if you did your speedrun on there, even though like it's pretty much a basic emulator with no features whatsoever. In a way, it's kind of like Mednathem but with less features.
Right, okay.
So yeah, Mednathem would be like one of the best sort of emulators to use. I'd certainly recommend this type of emulator if... I mean, given the case of it not dropping any inputs and shit whatsoever. Which emulators have you used in the past, Fearless?
None.
So you just used original hardware?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, there's nothing like original hardware. That's like the 100% authentic experience. You don't get any more authentic than the original hardware.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's why like my highest recommendation for speedruns is to do it on original hardware. But anyways, did anything really put you off emulators, or were you just not fucked by it?
I just didn't actually get into emulators, so...
I pretty much only got into them because I remember how big they've become in terms of like certain communities, and also when people were doing let's plays and shit, they were using emulators, so that's partially what got me into actually using them myself back in the day.
What have I got?
Whoa, what the fuck was that? You just overshot the jump. Are you done? With an invincibility as well, what a fucking waste. Yeah, like, throw that shit away. Throw away a perfectly good invincibility streak. You fucking retard. It's funny because, like, you can press legit the same inputs every single fucking time you play a game and get different results. Like, inconsistent as fuck much. Like, fucking raid boss crash up in the building. Man, like, I remember Mr. Buchu applying Insane Trilogy logic to like his PS1 Vector run with Hypno Shark. It was fucking hilarious. It's like he was legit like jumping on top of the monkey and spinning it at the same time, and it just shot him to the fucking side. It was priceless as fuck. Man, it just goes to show that, man, when it comes to... It legit shows that when it comes to the OG, man, you just gotta learn... You just legit gotta learn it for what it truly is. Because and it's also solid proof that the remasters clearly didn't do the originals justice. Like, when it comes to physics anyway. Oh man, I know I could have sniped crates in the distance, but what the fuck ever. But nah, the way they fucked up the physics in the remaster like that, to the point where we had to relearn the game all over again. Through different gameplay mechanics. Are you taking the fucking piss? Have you actually played Insane Trilogy yourself, or did you just play the originals?
Well, I haven't played those games, but you know the original Ratchet and Clank on the PS2?
Yeah.
They remade it for the PS4.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was pretty much like a reimagining though. It was based on the movie that was based... Yeah.
They fucked it up.
It was, honestly, it was based on the movie that was based on the original game. So, like, I don't know, it's kind of like a double project, per se. It's like, first they made a movie based on the original game, then they made a game based on the movie that was based on the original game. It's like, it's another way, in a way it's sort of like another stunt to pump out extra content, and also pump out another product in the process. But yeah, in certain areas they did fuck it
They should
up.
have left it alone. They should have like made it everything HD and like just left like, a whole storyline alone.
I'm not gonna lie, it was funnier when Ratchet was more of like, was just more obnoxious and all that shit, and cavalier. Especially when he was acting like a Ratchet hoe and shit like that. No pun intended. No pun intended. But no, it just took away from his original personality, to say the least. Cause like, if he's like that throughout the entire... If he's pretty much like that throughout the entire storyline, then it just doesn't really show any character development, whereas like, in the original games, you see character development.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Rip Peru, he's getting smoked. Okay, that was an early jump, but what the fuck ever. Mate. No, I almost forgot that he jumped to that middle front platform, but what the fuck ever. Anyways, Velocity. You know, I'll at least attempt to get the green gem in this level. I mean, it's not even a hard level for me these days, but... You know, piss takes can happen whenever possible. Especially on the easiest of levels. Especially on the piss easiest of levels. Wait, let me just... refresh the player on that stream there, for I can just, you know, monitor the live stream a bit better. So you say you never played any of the Crash Bandicoot games?
I did on the PS2, I think, or PS1. I'm not really sure.
Alright, well, it depends on the game, but still. Aw man, son of a bitch. Lost an Akaku mask for no reason whatsoever. But anyways, from your experience, like, what do you remember from it?
Not a lot, really.
That narrows it down. I mean, it's fine if you don't remember. I mean, not everyone's played the same games, like, throughout their childhood. But I have to say, it is worth getting back into. It's one of the best video game franchises of all time. Okay, that was retarded. There we go. That's how you pull that trick off.
He's back.
Robbie's back. Man, when you see like one of those fucking brown line boxes that don't even act like a brown line box. just throws your eyes into question, you know. Just throws your vision into question. Speaking of which, Dr. Nitrous Brio blows himself up in the process. Okay, come on. Okay, cycle reset. Fucking hell, I was meant to jump around, cunt.
"78 lives. Wow."
I know, man. Well, like I said earlier, people, even though it's a piss easy level, piss takes can happen. It's just a matter of fucking retardation. It's more like a matter of cooperation, but you know, there's one thing and there's another. Well, okay, you didn't want to spin that time, okay. Like, that wasn't a fucking waste of time, was it?
What have I got?
Okay, could have bounced on that checkpoint there, but what the fuck ever. Why, you wanna pull that gay shit again? What the fuck's the matter with you? Okay. You know what, fuck it. He wants to be retarded. Like that slapping sound effect just then. Like on the right channel. But anyways, I think Rob, you've used EPSXC like a number of times in the past.
Yep, I have, but not for a while.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, especially since, you know, it's been upstaged by Duck Station nowadays. But since then, have you not set your hands on any of the emulators, or have you just haven't touched emulation at all in like ages?
Well, to be fair, I think the last time I actually was emulating, I think that was like 2 or 3 years ago. I just kind of did it just, you know, because I was just bored.
I mean, yeah, I get that. We're just kicking back just for the hell of it. Just
Oh,
figured,
yeah.
you know what, I'll give this shit a spin.
Like, I remember when I had a EPSXE, I still had, like, some of the PS1 games, like, GTA, Demo 1, Eagle 1 as well, actually. Eagle 1 was very good. The one with the Harrier. But yeah, since then, I've kind of moved away from emulation.
I mean, original hardware is a lot more fun. I mean, not just that, but
Yeah.
it's just more authentic in terms of the experience that it provides.
Well, speaking of PSX, I remember watching a YouTuber called Odd Tinkering, and he repairs like consoles and stuff.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool.
I'll send you the link to his channel. He doesn't just do consoles; he does a few other things as well that you may not have actually seen before.
I think I might have seen the guy. I've seen multiple YouTubers actually do console repairs and stuff like that. Okay, got the green gem.
I'll DM you the. It's got 2.4 mil subs, but to be honest, with everything that he does from restoration and stuff, it's fantastic.
Yeah, especially when it comes to, like, you know, getting rid of fucking, you know, yellow marks on consoles.
Yeah, I suppose it's like dust or something.
Yeah, pretty much bacteria that just caught there over time. You know, just for the fuck of it, I might just get the, what do you call it? I might just get the gem and jungle rollers just for the fun of it. That demo 1 nostalgia.
Yeah. I remember when I was on EPSXE, I remember just pressing F4 just to speed up the
Oh yeah, I remember that on EPSXE, just like, yes, just speeding up the frame rate during fucking loading screens and shit like that.
Just like doing that sort of thing where you're just bouncing on boxes.
It's just funny as fuck. Yeah, and when you're bouncing on crates as well, just like speed up the frame rate. Yeah, now emulators these days, they also have features like a fucking rewind feature.
Yeah.
I mean, as if save states weren't enough.
I think at the same time, I remember playing Crash Bandicoot 3 on a different emulator, and I remember pressing the backspace on the keyboard, and that sped up the frame rate.
Oh yeah, I remember that. They just casually play and then you press a button and it speeds up the frame rate. F4's like the common button to speed up the frame rate as well. Like the common key on
like
the keyboard.
It's like when you rush, it's kind of like whoom, and then you just start again at normal rate.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's see if we can get to 100 lives.
Most probably will. I mean, there's also a glitch in Castle Machinery, which you can actually, you know, glitch past 100 lives. But of course, you need the green gem for that, which I happen to have because of completing the Lost City 100%.
Yeah, just see if we can get the
Honestly, like,
what's it, the...
It shouldn't be hard to do as long as I still have, like, at least... Well, at least if my lives are in the 90s and it's not too far below 99 or 95, then I should be good in terms of pulling off the glitch. It's not even hard to do. Anyways, I think that will most probably be the only level I'd backtrack to just for the fun of it.
Temple Ruins.
Alright, Temple Ruins. It's funny, like this level like seemed hard by premise, but it's actually piss easy.
Got a tropical thing. Do. Right, 3 more.
Hey, Spidey.
What?
I've said it before and I'll say it again. These veggies smell rotten! These veggies smell rotten.
Right.
Okay.
And that's just it.
And your point is...
That's it.
Yeah, the point you're trying to make is...
Zilch.
Absolutely fucking zilch. What in the fuck was that? Whoa, the way you're like, shut up! That happened the same time as I fucking died for no reason. But nah, like, Crash just fucking... he yeeted himself off the platform. Yeah, I can't even cap. Just like... If you watch the live stream back, you'll see. But yeah, nah, some bullshit just happened where Crash just fucking yeeted himself off the platform. It's like, all I did was spin the fucking crates, and out of the blue he just yeets himself off the fucking platform. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? You got like a death wish or something.
Yay!
It's like he just wanted to commit suicide.
Yay. Yeet memes.
Yeet memes.
That was some McVitie's biscuits that I had.
Man, they're the bells. Okay. Now you're pretty much like highlighting the details of each burp.
I mean, the Coke Zero was carbonated, so
pretty much.
It makes up for the fact that I was burping like 3 times in like a matter of 5 minutes. $99.
It's not even hard to get 99 lives in this game per se.
Cats have 9 lives.
Cats have 9 lives, bandicoots have 99. It's like, bitch, get on my level.
Yeah, get on my level. Please. Just a couple more Whopper fruits and then you'll be...
The secret is, eat a fuck ton of Wumpa fruit and don't stop. Just overdose on as much Wumpa fruit as possible.
Just goes to 99. Flip it, eh?
Yeah, it just goes to 99 at max.
You couldn't fit it. They couldn't fit it to like 100.
No, they just couldn't be fucked. I mean, it's like that in every Crash game. It was also like that in Insane Trilogy, but at the same time, like...
on a different server,
okay, cool.
So, see ya.
Take care, bro.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
He just goes off like that.
And then he just gets the fuck out. He just dips. I swear I said that last time as well. Like being announcement and fuck off. I wouldn't be surprised if he's tired though.
It's because he needs to go sleep.
Yeah. Now the way he said it was like proper tired, like, I'm gonna go hang out a different server.
Yeah. Have you ever played a game called Nat Roulette?
Nah, I haven't played that game. I heard the name Nat Roulette though.
Nat Roulette. It's where you go to sleep without setting an alarm.
I've done that multiple times.
Just a bed, some soft pillows, and some soft duvet.
Did you?
There you go. Simple as that. and you just go to sleep, and then you just, you know, wake up whenever you wake up. That's nap roulette.
Oh, nap roulette. I thought you said nap roulette. I was gonna say.
Yeah, nap roulette. It's because I'm from Cheshire, bro.
Honestly, like, this shit is piss easy as fuck.
So I've seen
Honestly,
this one in
alarms, they become unreliable if you just sleep through them anyway. I'm not gonna lie, that you can just see me walking over like these mini gaps. It just shows that it's actually easier than people make it. But here's the fucked up part. You can't pull that shit off in the remaster because the pill-shaped hitboxes.
Well, if you couldn't get any sleep the night before, you can reclaim that sleep by playing nap roulette.
Pretty much.
Or if you just feel sleepy, you just go sleep and then wake up and you'll be like, ah, energy.
Just take a fucking power nap.
Power down, power up.
Yeah, power down, power up like you're a fucking robot. But yeah, that music's pretty chill. I found it interesting how in the Japanese version they used a different theme. They composed a different theme for the tournament bonus rounds. I mean, they had different themes for some of the boss fights as well. I think the only one that wasn't changed was Papu Papu.
Yeah.
Why the fuck did you not jump, you piece of crap?
That's all that as well.
Yeah, that's cheap.
I like turtles. I don't know if you saw that meme.
Scope rip. Oh yeah, the I like turtles meme. The rope trick, because man's a boss at that. Man's a master at that. And it's different in Insane Trilogy though. And yes, the pill-shaped hitboxes are a factor in that. They're part of it. Boulder Dash. Okay, back to Uncharted territory, people.
Oh, here we go.
Cutscene based minigame vibes.
I'm off to fill up my Steiner glass with Coke Zero.
Cool. Yeah, just finish up that Coke Zero while you can. I wouldn't be surprised if you like finished up all the fucking Coke Zero that was left in your house.
Yeah, it's only 2 litres from Tesco, 177. Not bad.
You know, like, you should really set the world record for finishing a 2-litre bottle of Coke Zero. And then just fucking claim it.
Before.
Oh, have you?
I've done that.
I'm not surprised in that case. Surprised you're still here.
I had a big bottle of Coke Zero in one day.
Yeah, that's proper next level.
Anyway,
anyways, yeah, take care, bro. See you later. See you later. That French accent, like, see you later. Man, I'm not gonna lie, this has been a pretty chill live stream. It's been a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie, Spider-Man was a fuck ton of fun. Like, especially for what it had to offer. So was Pac-Man World, but then, of course, there were a number of piss takes in that game. I think, like, in the stream, that game was where most of the piss takes lie within. Like, it goes from... I can't even cap. It goes from the fucking bananas to the retarded as fuck boss fight that resulted in a cancerous as fuck game over screen. Not to mention I had to restart the fucking game. But yeah, I think Rayman partially salvaged that. But nevertheless, Pac-Man World is still a great game. Highly recommend it. Pac-Man World franchise. I mean Pac-Man World series, because Pac-Man in itself is a franchise. But yeah, I recommend the Pac-Man World series, and it would be cool if we got a Pac-Man World 4. Sunset Vista. Let's move on to the shit. So yeah, Rayman was also great. And of course, Crash Bandicoot didn't 100% plan on playing this in this livestream, but in a way I'm glad that I am playing it in this livestream anyway. Apart from that, it's been a great livestream, and I don't know how the archive is going to play out, because like, especially with how even more fucked up and retarded the whole YouTube upload system has become, taking like fucking 3 business days or what the fuck ever to process a fucking like long ass recording or livestream archive, especially since it's like, say like take a 4-hour livestream archive recorded at 1080p at 60 frames per second, and like it takes all fucking day to process, even though you've already uploaded the, even though it already took all night to upload the fucking video itself. That never used to be the case. I'd expect that from something like that's at least fucking what, 10 or 12 hours long, to say the least. And yeah, this livestream, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case, because it's already 9.5 hours long at this point. We're already past the 9.5 hour mark and approaching the 10-hour mark as we speak, so honestly I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case with this live stream. And with that being the case, I'm not sure whether or not I'll be uploading the archive straight away, or whether I'll be doing another live stream tomorrow after work, but we'll see what happens. I plan to do as many of these as possible, especially to like, you know, pump out as much content as I can. But you know, the situation is what it is. We can't help it.
I've just realised something cool, bro.
Oh, what was it? What do you just realise? What's your big epiphany?
You can say hashtag turnip, because I remembered bringing the Coke Zero up for a reason.
Hashtag turnip. Okay, what's the turnip moment this time?
And basically, I forgot to. Well, I forgot that I actually already brought up the Coke Zero, which means I can come and sit down again, relax, and then just fill it up, and it was literally right next to me.
That's like a turnip moment and a bruh moment put together.
Bruh.
Bruh. You son of a cunt.
Usually I leave the Coke Zero in the fridge, but I just couldn't be arsed today.
What in the fuck are you doing, Crash? Okay, that was really close. I could have died just then. I've only just escaped death. All for the sake of 1-1 per 3. Was it really fucking worth it? Oh, stupid flame pot. Go fuck yourself.
You remember that time where I think it was on either Crash 2 or Crash 3 where he goes, whoa, 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 whoa! When he gets like the flame and he just goes...
It was one of the two.
Right, would
you you mean like when he ricochets off of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that's like in Crash 3, like the prehistoric levels, where it goes, whoa, whoa, whoa!
It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's priceless.
Also, people have asked like questions about what is Crash Bandicoot. Well, he's a fox with trainers and like, you know, shorts on and stuff.
It's like, don't even know what the fucking Bandicoot is. And to be fair, like in the PS1 games, he did actually look like a fox.
Yeah.
Even fucking, there's even a meme in fucking Uncharted where like Nathan Drake said that he looked like a fox during the cutscene based minigame within the dialogue of that part of the game in Uncharted 4 Thief's End. Looks like a fox.
Yeah. Looks like a fox.
Yes, you should learn to climb. Whoa. Again, doesn't ricochet that fucking crate off the top of his head, but what the fuck ever. Whoa. Close. Okay, I've entered the Cortex bonus round. Okay, here we are inside the fucking murder house. In a way, it does look like a murder house with, like, the dangling chains and shit. Not to mention, like, it's in a castle of all places. It's more like a murder castle, if anything. But no, like, those mines look explosive as fuck. At least, like, they look like those. They look like mines, like them spiky balls hanging from those chains that are like fucking chained to the ceiling.
Yeah. Yep.
Torn bonus round. They're always light work. Honestly, like, I can't believe this live stream is approaching like 10 hours already.
Like one of those, you know, those videos that's like 10 hours long.
Yeah. I don't know, I might make a basic thumbnail for the YouTube archive when it comes to these live streams, and then just like just apply them all to these types of live streams and then just call it
Maybe
there.
put on this one featuring burps, like new levels and
burps, new levels and all that shit. But no, just
I'd say
it'd be basic as all
mayhem.
fuck, to say the least. But yeah,
just put burps, next levels, and mayhem. It started off pretty well, then it starts to escalate, de-escalate, escalate, de-escalate. Well, actually, no, escalation loops.
Shit.
There you go. Escalation loops.
Yeah, escalation loops, pretty much. That's the best way to put it, to be honest.
Yay.
Call a Kong, shit's light work. Is that motherfucker skipping leg day?
Never skip leg day.
Yeah, bro. No wonder he can't carry them fucking massive rocks of coal. Just chop the rocks like a boss. Alright, boss. Fucking smashing the fucking minecart. Legit, just jump out of the way just because of that fucking minecart. Yeah, more raid boss minecarts. The way he's just flexing and you just like spin a fucking rock of coal in his face.
We got like a 6-pack or something.
I think that's what he's trying to flex, but it's probably not getting the results he wants to get. Piss easy as fuck. Heavy machinery, motherfuckers. Oh, this is one of the hype levels when it came to the whole epic comeback of Crash Bandicoot with Insane Trilogy. That was close. Okay, these spiky motherfuckers. Man, that was a solid dodge right there. Especially since I was so close to that burning red hot pipe. But yeah, it's just pretty chill from this point forward. Well, okay, man, the way I just landed on that box. You see what just happened, right? Like, I just bounced on a crate and now I'm legit just standing on it like it's nothing.
Nice.
It's like, there's something that doesn't happen every day in a Crash Bandicoot game, for real. That's for sure. Okay, bonus round complete. It's light work, but only if the boxes don't fuck you over with the box counts. Yep, we'll be finishing up real soon.
We're gonna do like a 10-hour live stream.
Yeah, man. It's practically nearly 10 hours already. Just give it like roughly 15 minutes. Give it like quarter of an hour.
Yeah. Hopefully soon I'll come back to visit Reading again.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Have you been there before?
Yeah, I've been to Reading like multiple times. But like ages ago though.
Gateway to London.
Gateway to London indeed.
Take me back to London.
Oh, this bonus round right here. Okay, let's do this shit. Man, last time I did this bonus round on the live stream, like when I landed on one of the crates, like I landed on top of a crate but it didn't register as though I bounced on it. Like I landed on it but it broke underneath me. And just like that, I plummeted down within that live stream and it fucked up the bonus round. But in this case, that did not happen. As you can clearly see. But yeah, that was fuckery the way that happened.
Noticed that on Killing the Floor, there's a map that's called West London, and I was just like, that's intriguing.
Right.
West London.
Yeah, West London.
You are to proceed to London. I mean, it's a different world down there, to be fair, compared to the northwest up here.
Yeah, that shit hits different.
It's like if we've swapped places, it'd be like, wow, we're in a different place altogether.
Yeah, pretty much. Anyways, moving on to Cortex Power. Still got a fair chunk of the game to go, but either way.
By the way, when you finish your, when we get to the 10-hour mark, don't forget to check your snaps.
Probably, I mean, it'll probably go over 10 hours anyway. I mean, I'll check my snaps anyway.
Do you think about me now and then?
Oh yeah, this
Fireworks in Lake Michigan. 'Cause I'm coming home again. Me home again. I met this girl when I was 3 years old.
That fucker's done.
What have we got?
But yeah, of course, we can only backtrack for that blue gem, but this ain't 100% playthrough, so what the fuck ever. Just for the fuck of it. Okay, the other two didn't have a one fruit inside them, but this one happened to have had one. Okay, and so did this one for that matter, but anyways, let's GTFO. Generator room, man, this is certainly one of those levels. I know a lot of people have pointed this out, but it's always like, you know, funny how in this specific level, in that specific render of Cortex, it's missing the N from his forehead.
Oh yeah.
Like budget rendering models. Drop shadows for the win. That was close. That was close as fuck. Managed to collect everything and I made it off the platform just in time. Man, that big ass platform though. Oh, that was so close. I'm so glad it didn't drop any inputs just then. Light work. Man, invincibility. Sometimes it can be a flight risk in this level. But of course it depends how you utilize it. Speaking of which, me and Fraiser were actually talking about, we're pretty much talking about Crash Bandicoot in general, like while I was starting up Prey Man. And like, we were pretty much discussing like what we liked about the original trilogy.
Yeah.
And like, I was pretty much comparing Crash 1 and 2 to how like Crash 1 is pretty much like more of a flight risk to control in comparison to Crash 2 because of all the improvements that they made in Crash 1 in comparison to like, I mean, with all the improvements that Crash 2 has made, like, upon everything that was wrong in Crash 1. Crash 1 was more of a flight risk in terms of its mechanics because of, like, how loose it is and how easy it is to overshoot jumps.
Yeah.
Like, it's piss easy to overshoot jumps in Crash 1, whereas, like, in Crash 2 they sort of tightened up those controls, but at the same time, in order to compensate for that, they upgraded his moveset with a slide and a body slam, not to mention a crawl as well.
Yeah, the body slams are epic. Look at all the gems.
Honestly, like, it was a smart approach at the time. And then Crash 3 really set the bar. Crash 1 wasn't perfect, but nor was Crash 2. I mean, Crash 2 was simplistic. It was fun. It was one of the best, and one of the easiest, if not the easiest game in the entire franchise. Anyways, moving on anyways, moving on to Toxic Waste. But of course, Crash 3 then polished stuff up even more. Especially when it came to reducing the fucking, like, you know, bounce, like the fucking bounce count on, like, you know, those brown line crates that had 10 Wumpa Fruit in them. It's like 2 Wumpa Fruit per bounce. Pure fucking genius.
Yeah.
Especially with the...
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, especially with the Z buffer, where you can actually see the reflection.
The lines on.
Yeah, the crates with the lines on. Yeah, and then of course.
Crates with the lines on, then you can just literally just go up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, boom.
Yeah, it's like it just saves even more time, and they even applied that shit across Insane Trilogy on top of that. And in Crash 3 they introduced something called like the Z buffer as well, so you can tell it wasn't just a copy paste job of Crash 2. Like, according to like the E3 coverage back in the day, from way back in 1998 when Crash 3 was in its pre-alpha prototype stage, like its pre-alpha prototype test phase, they pretty much mentioned how they were using the Z buffer in order to actually generate the ability in order to have like reflections on the water in the prehistoric levels. Something that Crash 2 didn't have. So yeah, it was nice for visual representation on top of that. And the fact that they introduced other mechanics as well with the power-ups. Not to mention the time trials. But obviously Crash 3 was designed for time trials, so yeah. Oh hey, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by. I don't think I remember how to pronounce your username, but either way, thank you for stopping by. And yeah, this will be the last game that I played in this live stream. I've played like 4 games. Well, this is my 4th game that I'm playing in this live stream right now. Previously I played Spider-Man, Pac-Man World and Rayman, all 3 for the PlayStation 1, including this game. Okay, Toxic Waste. Okay, better not pull some bullshit where I missed a box for no reason.
Are you redoing?
And it fucking gets the picture. Nah, it didn't pull that bullshit. Thank fuck for that.
Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, hang on. You did the bonus. That was why. Keep forgetting.
Actually, the bonus round, the crates in Crash 1 don't count in the original. Like, the bonus round crates only count in the remaster, not the original Crash 1. I mean, they made them count in the remaster Crash 1 to give them more of a purpose in the remaster. Okay, Pinstripe Potteroo. Man, this is gonna be fun. Fighting a 1940s gangster. This motherfucker with a Tommy gun. Okay, so here's something you can do in the OG. Hit him, the first 3 hit points you can hit him 3 times in a fucking row. And then after that, you can't spam hit him anymore. However, they fucked that up in the remaster. Either they fucked that up or they just wanted players to work for their fucking hit points more.
He's not even looking where he's shooting.
I know, right? It's like PS1 capabilities much. They even censored the bullets as rockets in the remaster as well. Why don't you fucking hit him, you twat? Fucking hell. What a waste of time to deal with. Like, it's really not hard at all. It's not fucking rocket science. Like, my fucking Gramps could have done a better job. Fuck yes. 1940s gangster got smoked. Okay, we're officially approaching 10 hours now. So entering the high road. Would you not enter the high road hitting 10 hours? Okay, now we've officially hit 10 hours on the archive and the live stream itself.
There we go. So you started at just 5 minutes past 9.
Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly when I started it. 5 minutes past 9. Son of a bitch, how the fuck do you even manage to fuck that up?
Wow! I like that animation where he just goes, whoa!
Yeah. Especially like that specific animation, that's exclusive to Crash 1. Well, they brought it back in Wrath of Cortex, but like... But you actually see it in the level. Actually no, they actually did like sort of, you know, do that death animation with the black screen as well, like with a black background in the Wrath of Cortex as well, but it wasn't as elaborate. Yeah, fuck it, man's on the ropes. Crash is on ropes. Fuck that hog. Got the life, bitch. Okay.
I just like how Crash just gets squished.
Yeah, man, and funny animations. Man, like Crash is legit, like famous for his death animations. But yeah, apart from that death animation with Crash spinning to his death on the black background, that couldn't be any more iconic than it is in Crash 1. And that's not even in the fucking remaster either. It's like through, like they didn't even put it in the remaster either, they just like applied Crash 3 logic across the entire trilogy. That pretty much just sums it up in a nutshell. The high road. Just like that, we got another gem. Honestly, man, didn't deal with as much piss takes as I thought I would. Especially given how certain games tend to play out. Well, at certain times anyway. Slippery climb. This level is full of fudge. It's a fuckfest. And don't even get me started on Stormy Ascent. And I'm not surprised that they scrapped Stormy Ascent from the final version of this game, even though technically it can be accessed within the code, or it can be accessed by a cheat engine. It is interesting that they brought that back as a DLC level for Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy though. I can't cap on that.
These death animations are so hilarious.
Yeah, like especially seeing them now.
Back then it was very annoying.
Yeah, back then, man, they were a fucking piss take to deal with. It's just like, get the fuck off my screen. Whoa, that was so close. Because I had to mute my mic and then unmute it again. Just fucking save myself.
You know, Blowfish in Crash 3 on the second...
Oh yeah, the pufferfish. Blowfish!
And then he just...
Son of a bitch, that was close. Yeah, the fucking pufferfish. Or the pufferfish.
Then he just inflates him.
Yeah, like, second Crash touches the fucking pufferfish, he fucking inflates himself. He puffs up himself.
Well, that was it. It was the dinosaur one. That's the level where he hits the lava and then he goes, whoa, whoa,
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what. That's legit why I just pointed out after you pointed that out. But yeah, that's legit what came to my mind when like you brought that up. It's legit when he's in the lava pit and it just ricochets him up and down. It's going like, whoa, whoa, whoa! Fudge.
And he hits
Last
the
thing you
nitro
need
box.
is a dry throw.
It's like when he hits the nitro box, he gets turned into like a spirit with playing the didgeridoo.
Yeah, I remember that shit. It's like way back in Crash 2. Bro, that was close. Shall you blow yourself up, Brio?
There's even one death animation where he just whacks the screen. He hits like the screen.
Oh yeah, when the fucking that double-headed motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that death animation was priceless as fuck. By the way, fun fact, that in the Japanese version of Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped, at least in the original Crash 3, they didn't change that in the remaster for some reason, if you play the Japanese version of Insane Trilogy. But yeah, in the Japanese version of the original Crash 3, those double-headed enemies actually had one head. Because of, I think that's due to the fact that, I think that's due to conspiracy theories of mutation viruses going on that sort of, like, kind of connects with the radiation of the horrific bombings in the two cities, Hiroshima and Nagasaki, from back in, like, from back during the war. It's like fucking World War II era. It's interesting how Japanese games had like censorship measures because of certain events that have taken place in the past, and like they don't want to be reminded of that shit. And I have to admit, it is pretty stupid that fucking like, Activision weren't made aware of that shit. Either that or they just didn't give a fuck. I mean, it's Activision we're talking about, they just like to make a quick profit. As we've mentioned before. It's a good thing Microsoft bought them out. Honestly man, Phil Spencer needs to give Bobby Kotick a good kick up the arse. But at least Bobby Kotick's getting the shit he deserves now. Because of like the fucking... What the fuck was that? But yeah, because of the fucking shit show he left the place in. Like, there was even a live event where everyone was like, fuck Bobby Kotick! It's light work anyway. It's not like I could get the gem in this level anyway. And it's an 80% playthrough anyway, so fuck it. Jaws of Darkness. It's funny because like I have the blue gem and this level requires the blue gem for full completion. I might just play through that area just for the fun of it. I mean, why not? It's just more content. Oh, risk taker. Okay, there's a chance it might be near to 11 hours, but I'm not sure. Most probably won't be that long. I mean, depends how these final few levels play out. The way these fire pits are like proximity based though. Like, they legit just activate, the cycles legit just activate on arrival. So it's like a fucking die on arrival situation. Fucking DOA, die on arrival. Yeah, fuck it, I'll just take this path just for the fun of it. That box, man, piss easy to miss. Man, they even rehashed some of this shit in Crash 4. Oh, this glitch is always fun. The fucking, like, star animation glitch. Of course, this only happens here in the game. And even though that contained an Akwaku mask, it's a bit of a piss take how we can't repeat the same events. There and then, I mean, talk about a missed opportunity. It's like, come on, it's an Akwaku mask. It should have been... They should have practically handed you the opportunity, but apparently not. Oh well, what the fuck ever.
Right, I'm going to try the challenge where I've got to use the grab gun only in Ravenholm.
Alright.
This is going to be slick.
That'll be one hell of a challenge.
But someone's got to do it.
Yeah, someone's got to step up to the plate.
Ugh. I know that if you've been running around for quite
Legit,
a while,
if I
you get
spun
to your
that...
legs.
Yeah, man, that's insane. Man, if I spun that serpent, I couldn't get that. Those crates would have been sniped, and I wouldn't have been able to have retrieved that fucking... what do you call it? Yeah, and I wouldn't have been able to have fucking retrieved that second Cortex bonus round token.
Yeah.
Let's do this shit. The timing of this shit. Like, they even rehashed some of these, like, crate layouts and bonus rounds in Crash 4 as well. It's all about timing. That was so fucking close. Practically little to no crates in order to be able to have made it past. I just made it onto that platform.
Just funny when you get the grab gun and you just pull everything towards Alex and then she just walks right in front of the thing. Oh my god.
Yeah, just fucks everything over completely.
Just puts me in stitches.
Yeah, proper puts you in stitches. Makes you want to shoot her down. Like the way Crash is like stuck in like a celebration like animation and the bats touch him and it's like, bitch please, I'm invincible. I'm in a celebration animation, you can't fucking kill me. What the fuck was that? He legit just committed suicide. And I didn't even press forward or anything. Oh well, in that case you can go fuck yourself. It was a bit stupid how they couldn't lock the platform into 2D, but that's where they fucked themselves over. Castle machinery, the next level. Also the level where I can pull the 100 lives glitch. I might as well, just for the fuck of it, just skip the entire level. Cause fuck it. That's the power of having the green gem. Nitrous Brio. Suppose I could go back, but there's not a lot of the game left at this point, so I don't know. Not just for the fun of it. Like, you know, since I backtracked to level 2, like, and I had the green gem, it's not gonna kill me to complete this level. So yeah, like, on second thoughts, You know, he can go fuck himself. What the fuck was that? Okay, you just jumped over the fucking platform. I mean, sometimes it helps if you just walk, but you know, if you jump, it also works as well. But it just happened to have you just happened to have overshot the fucking jump. No one knows why, but he just happens to have done it out of sheer retardation. Anyways, apart from all the bullshit, we move. We fucking move. We fucking move. Yeah, there's a speedrun strat some of you motherfuckers didn't know. Just like, instead of coming in from the side, just come in from the fucking foreground. Skip over that motherfucker. Couldn't give less of a fuck about him. It or wherever the fucking robot is. Oh, what do you know? The way the cycles are lined up. Are you taking the piss? The platform didn't even fucking move. Well, I was clearly too fast. Okay, yeah, 15 gems. That's a solid number of gems to finish on. Okay, Nitrous Brio. Man, this guy's light work. Welcome to the meth lab, everybody. Bro, just jump on top of it. Let's try, bitch. What in the fuck was that? I don't even know how the fuck he even took damage from that. That was dumb. Mate, just fucking jump on top of it. Don't let the fucking side touch you. There we go. Mate, it's light work, yet you just fuck it up, like, your fucking logic right there. What is it exactly? Jump on top of his fucking head. And just let him run, like he'll just be glitching out big time. He's officially down for the count. Okay. The lab. Okay, now this is the real meth lab right here. That was just a teaser right there.
It's like Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad, Crash Bandicoot Edition. Wow, he doesn't spin that second fucking crate. He's clearly high. Well, he's in the meth lab, so what the fuck do you expect? Motherfucker's on a trip of his life, bro. Talk about a trip of a lifetime. Okay, in the OG you can't always bounce on top of that because of the physics, but what the fuck ever? You see? See what I mean? Because like, there are 2 extra crates up top, but like, it just yeets you to the fucking top. But what the fuck ever. Gonna say that last one better not fuck me over. Anyways, here we are. Well, at least this is the last proper level. Like the Great Hall, like debatably, like it doesn't count as a level, since it just like leads to the alternate ending. Or the final boss, depending on which path you take. But apart from that, it's still a level regardless. Lab assistant gets fucked in the process. There we go. I'm not gonna lie, that went a lot smoother than last time. A lot smoother. Last time can go fuck itself in comparison to this. Oh, would you know I actually got a 16th gem out of it? Oh yeah, of course you get the yellow gem out of it. Then again, like, it's not even hard to get the gem itself in this level. It just depends how shit plays out. That's what it really comes down to. That's what it all comes down to in the end. Okay, 16 gems, I'm not gonna lie. Also a solid number of gems to finish the game on. Okay, the Great Hall. The hardest level in the entire game. And no, I do not mean that ironically. Psych, I fucking do. Piss easy as fuck. Anyways, Neocortex. Dr. Neocortex. The final boss fight. Oh, this shit's light work once you know what you're doing. I'll say that about every boss, but still, it just applies to it all. It's jokes the way they made Cortex sound like a fucking pirate over here.
Isn't that what he would have technically been?
If he wasn't a scientist, then presumably he would have been a pirate.
Next Johnny Depp.
Yeah, like, imagine fucking Clancy Brown or Brendan O'Brien playing fucking Captain Jack Sparrow. It'd be like the next Johnny Depp. Man, he's getting smoked. Time for the hardest hit in the entire game. As if. Fucking chair creaked. And just like that, we've completed the entire game. Well, any percent anyway. But apart from that, time for the ending cutscene. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. And what you know, it took like practically 10.5 hours to well, not complete this shit, but play as many games as this. Well, this entire session anyway. To go through this entire session anyway. Of playing these 4 games just for the fuck of it. I mean, yeah, of course, the piss takes have something to do with the duration, but it is what it is. They play a prominent factor into it, but this is the result. Honestly, like, it'd be cool to see some more new games come out of the franchise. It'd be cool to see a Spyro 4, and also it'd be cool to see, like, you know, something official finally get announced for both Wumpa League and Spyro 4. That'd be really sick. Okay, that's pretty much the game itself complete. I think this would be a good place to, like, you know, end the live stream too. But before I end it, I'm gonna look for someone to raid. Okay, I might actually raid someone else who's also playing Crash Bandicoot, just for the fun of it. And yes, enjoy a bunch of fucking demo screens in the meantime. What do you know, we start the live stream with pretty much, well, we pretty much start the live stream with demo screens. And we end it off with demo screens as well, from two completely different games.
Currently painting zombies just by throwing paint at them.
Yeah, that's a creative way to paint zombies. I mean, that's the only way to do it, otherwise they'll eat your fucking brains out.
Blow your brains out.
Blow your fucking brains out.
Well, I'm trying to get through Ravenholm just by using the grav gun. This is probably the first time I'm ever doing this. Because I have to get used to Ravenholm before I do that sort of thing. I mean, unless you know your tactical directions. I mean, it is quite dark as well.
Yeah, you gotta know your tactics.
Especially when you've got those fast zombies running up your spine.
Yeah, they try your backside and stuff. Fuck.
Get rid of that head crab. There'll be a fast
They're
zombie
on your
up here,
spine, they can't fuck off.
Oh, there's 2 head crabs up there.
Okay, so no one's playing OG Crash 1 right now.
Oh, for God's sake. There's one. Good job there's no thing is. Right. Get off. Just fire it with the
Okay, I'll
grapple.
see who's decent enough.
There we go. Let's pull that up. Oh, there's a fast zombie
Okay,
there, but I don't want to use the shotgun.
Okay, best approach would be to raid someone new. I know a couple of decent channels who are also live streaming. So yeah, next best category closest category to pick would be Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped, so might as well raid someone playing Crash 3. I already see 2 decent people live streaming Crash 3 right now, but also a couple of others as well. But yeah, I'm just gonna raid someone new since that's usually the approach that I take. It's nothing personal, it's just a case of reaching out to more people in the process. Anyways, that's settled.
Getting mauled.
I shall be raiding Casual Cassowary, or however the fuck you pronounce that username. But yeah, I shall be raiding. What the fuck is raising? I shall be raiding.
Racing.
Racing.
Raiding.
Like it's a fucking speedrun, yeah. And I said raising instead of raiding. But yeah, it sounds like racing too. But yeah, I shall be racing. Yeah, fucking hell. Now I said racing. You put that shit in my head. But yeah, anyways, I shall be raiding Casual Cassowary, however you pronounce that username. The guy's finished, to be fair, according to his language tag, so. But the title has English words in it, so presumably he should be able to understand.
Yes, got rid of those fast zombies.
Fast zombies up in the building, okay. Now that I've found someone to raid, this would be a good place to end it off. It's been a really fun live stream, and even though like it took an interesting turn of events, switching, you know, voice channel from one server to another, especially based on a request from a good old friend of mine, Rob, who's in the call right now, like Spider Rebel, who has been here since the start, around the chat, well, around the start anyway.
Actually, yeah.
But anyways, round of applause, people. And also, I'd like to thank everyone who's joined the commentary and everyone who's jumped in order to... Anyone who's like, you know, jumped in order to check out this live stream. And also chill too at the same time, hence the casual vibe we have going on. And also, it's nice to have people stopping by in general. When it comes to like, you know, just having fun and stuff. And hopefully this should be archived on YouTube as soon as possible. But we'll see what happens. I might or might not live stream tomorrow after work, or at some point after work, but we'll see. Like, whether it happens or doesn't, stay tuned for future live streams. Okay, now, for those of you who are watching this live on Twitch, feel free and be sure to follow my Twitch channel if you haven't followed already, in order to keep yourself updated and posted on potential future live streams that are yet to come on my Twitch channel, and stick around for the raid. And for those of you who are watching this archived on YouTube, feel free and be sure to subscribe, like or rate, however you want to put it. Drop a comment below to leave constructive feedback if you possibly can, and or share it around with your friends and family, whoever they may be, and see you lot on whatever's up next on both my YouTube and Twitch channels. Until then, laters everyone, peace out.
Laters.